Hey everybody, sorry for the delay on this one, that 3-week delay. I have had family in town, so I have not had time to get this episode edited in our typical fashion. And there's also possibly going to be a delay between this episode and our upcoming episode after Final Fantasy VII Remake. I apologize for this. As I said, I've had family in town. I'm going to have family in town again the week after this. Like this week, this episode is going to be uploaded, so it's going to take a little bit of priority, but we're going to get this out in a timely fashion, and the episode after this should be out within 2 weeks of this one. If not, it'll be 3 weeks. So I apologize for that delay. Here's a normal episode. Welcome back, gamers and gamettes, dudes and dudettes, lads and lassies, to another amusing episode of Games and Gamers. In our last episode, we played Mario Odyssey. And I have a family member who, whenever I told her I record a gaming podcast, she looked me dead in the face and said, "Did you play Mario?" "We did." "You know that game's for babies, right?" "I do."
Wow!
I said,
wow!
"Yeah,
Wow!
you were supposed to be told that the other day."
It's a family game, okay? It's not a kid's game. It's a
No,
family
babies. She said
game.
baby's game.
Baby's game is not a baby's game.
But as we all know,
Wow.
in our very, very, very most recent episode, because it's only happened once, we have our other segment of "What the Media with You?" So, Danger.
What's the media?
No, not what. Just
what the media?
What the media with you? So, Danger, what is your media consumption right now?
I don't know. I've been avoiding the internet these last few days. You know what? I will tell you what. You know what's the media with me? What the media with me? You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it. So at the Nintendo Direct, a bunch of Mario games were announced, and that's basically all the media-wise that I've been super interested in is Mario stuff. For the last few Nintendo Directs, it has felt literally the last Nintendo Direct was so bad. Like 60 to 70% of it was farming games and farming sims and stuff. And if it wasn't a farming game or farming sim, it was a farm-like game. It was bad. It was so bad. But this time, being super dry on Mario games, we got 3 new Mario games.
Wow. Two and a half.
Two new Mario games, 1 remake, more of a re-release. They did update the graphics, but they didn't really change anything.
2.5.
More, also a quarter, because we're getting DLC for another one. We're getting DLC.
2.5. I knew what I said for a reason.
2.5 and an eighth. There's an eighth in there.
No, it's just 2.5. The half is the remake, which is the game I was made. The other one's the DLC that I totally knew about.
Yeah, there's Mario Wonder. We're gonna get a new Super Peach game. We're getting a re-release, and then we're also getting DLC for Mario and Rabbids. So since it's Mario and Rabbids, it's like an eighth. It's an eighth of Mario.
I'll still consider it a half.
A half and an eighth.
I'll say a quarter for it, just because it's still Mario related. My media consumption right now has been very low, just because work and I have family in town. So, but, where did I put that gloriously beautiful box that no one's ever going to see? There it is.
Just post it on Twitter.
I don't use Twitter. I bought Final Fantasy 16 Deluxe Edition. I played about
It looks super cool. It looks really cool.
It is by far, like, I've played about 6 hours of it right now. It's very, very small numbers, considering it came out 4 days ago. Tomorrow will be 4 days ago.
I mean, to be fair, again, family in town, work.
Yeah, I know. I think tomorrow I'm going to say, fuck my family. I'm going to sit my ass in this chair. I'm going to go to town, buy myself 2 massive 2 liters of lemonade, buy myself dried mangoes, Cheetos, not sponsored by Cheetos. Cheetos sponsor me. Not a bag of Cheetos.
Well, not even us. Just Cheeto sponsor. Go to him. Don't sponsor Games and Gamers. Go to KH Hauser. Sponsor.
Hey, who runs this show? Who runs this podcast? Yeah.
That. I'm going to Google right now. I'm going to go to Google right now.
You're gonna look in the wiki that I just made, and they say hosted by Hayden, some random dude.
Some random dude. I click that. There's a link. I click it. It just goes to like Eggman or something. Just a picture of Eggman.
No, it's not even that. It's just another picture of me, just with like a fake mustache.
Just another picture of you with a fake mustache.
But
yeah, I'm Hayden, by the way. If y'all didn't know, I'm literally just a pre-recorded message.
Yeah, I use voice editing. I use voice editing.
AI built. Yeah, AI built voice editing.
But I am going to probably sit my ass down, get my stuff tomorrow morning, and make sure my mom's okay and not worrying anything, because my nieces she's going to get a friend for about my oldest niece's age, is 15, so they have something to do, and I personally, I love them, but Final Fantasy. Family dies. Final Fantasy lives forever.
It's the next fantasy. They say it's the final one, but then there's another.
There's a story behind Final Fantasy. You know, we're talking Final Fantasy today, and I'll tell you why. But Final Fantasy 16, exquisite, perfect. I'm loving the hell out of it. This is going to probably... Right now, I'm going to say this prematurely, there's a good chance this could be my game of the year. Right now. I'm going to say it. I haven't beat it. I'm nowhere near beating it. I'm about a fifth of the way through. It's a 30-hour game, like main story, like 30, 35 hours.
Yeah.
But right now, I love it. The combat's great. The characters are fun. The world is great. The dynamics of it is so different, and I love it. One day, whenever I'm getting this done, I'm going to say this now. I'm going to do a solo Games and Gamers episode that'll be like 45 minutes long, reviewing Final Fantasy 16.
Wow.
Danger will be here listening to it. He'll just be like, yeah. Uh-huh.
I'll literally, yeah.
Totally.
Cool. Yeah.
You know what, Danger?
Nice.
Just to make it fair, we're going to do this whenever I tell you I beat it. You're going to randomly get a message like 2 in the morning. I beat it. Let's fucking do this.
I'm just like, cool. Uh-huh. Nice.
Ifrit.
Anything else?
Ifrit.
Nice. And like you're just like, yeah. So the game's pretty cool about that. Cool. It's just like it's just pre-recorded. You find out it's just a pre-recorded message.
I need to get one of those things.
For 45
what are they
minutes.
called? The where you can do like the audio layers and be like where you hit the button. It's like
yeah.
Yeah. All right, man.
Funny.
No way. But God, we can sit here and just fuck around like that forever. We are going to discuss. I'm not even going to say a personal favorite of mine, because this game and I have a bittersweet connection. We are going to discuss the 2020, amidst COVID, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have played through this game. I'm going to say it right now for people's sake out there that they don't think I'm sad in this world. I've only played through this game 5 times since its released. I've played it 3 times on my PS4 and twice now in the last 2 weeks on my PS5. Only 5 times.
I'm so glad you say it. You now say only instead of I played it 5 times. You say I only, because we both know that you would definitely play it more if
there's
you could or wanted to.
There's totally no way that I've put 100 hours in, got bored of that, started over. It deleted that, did it another 100 hours, got bored of that, and did it a third 100 hours. Totally no way.
Oh, so you've deleted
totally
progress?
No way.
Oh my gosh.
Totally way that's happened.
So how many actual times have you played it?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm nearing of total playtime for this game.
So you did. You played 400 hours. You're like, no, I didn't. What are you talking about? Trying to gaslight me. All right, that's my
here's
job.
The best part. I'm gonna cut this out. You're gonna sound crazy.
No.
I'm gonna bleep the hours. I'm gonna bleep the hours.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No one will believe me, guys. It's guys. We'll give him more editing. It's guys.
You know, I'll just cut it out.
No, that's cheating. You gotta bleep it.
I'm the editor. I'll do what I want. I'll
That's cheating.
sponsor me every time you say the hour.
All right, but they gotta actually tell the hour. Sponsor yourself. Sponsor. I don't care if you sponsor yourself 5 times, but you gotta put it in 5 times.
It's like Hayden played for Dokkan Wen hours. Hayden
He
played.
played for Dokkan Win podcast hours. And
Hayden, how could you
that he's stopping me?
How could you possibly?
He's played for Dokkan Win podcast. Cage Hauser, go watch it. Hours, and it is driving me insane. Oh my gosh. Anyway.
All right, we're gonna get way off topic, but that would be fucking hilarious. But Final Fantasy VII Remake, I have a very bittersweet thing about it. I'm gonna put a preface right now. I am going to go into this episode the most passive aggressive I have ever been. I've warned Danger about this. It's gonna come to the end of this game. You don't know if I love this game or hate this game. But I want to preface it. I love 7. I have a Buster Sword. I have a picture. I'm pointing at there as if my camera's on screen. I have a picture.
Sorry, I'm getting a call from Miguel O'Hara. He's saying that this isn't a canon event. You're saying that you're going to be aggressive against... You're going to be aggressive
Passive
against Final
aggressive.
Fantasy. Sorry.
Passive
Sorry, guys,
aggressive.
I'm getting a call right now. Hold on. Alright, yeah, sorry. This isn't a canon event, apparently.
And I also have a picture of the it's a logo for the box right there on my wall.
The logo for the Final Fantasy. Yeah,
I love 7. No matter how it is, I love 7. 7 Remake is a very bittersweet thing in my world, in my view. But before we get into...
Sorry, go ahead. So literally, the only thing I was going to say is the only thing that I could possibly think which, by the way, us talking here now, I have not played or watched Final Fantasy VII, the original, because one day I knew I was going to play it eventually, so I wanted to avoid spoilers for it, because I myself wanted to play it. So walking into, the remake, I knew nothing, because I avoided the original one as well. So, and saying this, like, with the new game, the only thing I could think about is near the end or the ending of the game, is the only thing I can think of. So, if there's anything else, I don't know. So I'm saying, yeah, he shaking his head no to me.
We are gonna have fun. But Final Fantasy VII Remake is something people were asked for a very long time. There was a tech demo, I think it was 2013. This game got announced, I want to say 2013, maybe 14, got talked about, and then started getting shown 2017 and 18, and then took forever and could release in 2020 amidst COVID. I pre-ordered this. I wish I got a physical copy, but COVID was around during that time, much more rampant than it is now. So I couldn't go to GameStop and be like, fucking money! 7 Remake! Now! So it comes out in 3 months. Now! Because I've done that once. Gone in and I want my game now. Sir, it comes out in a month. Now, damn it! Totally wasn't Kingdom Hearts 3.
Like your 7th copy. Kingdom Hearts.
Excuse you, I only own 2.
Only own 2. You know what? That is still surprising. I could totally see you owning 3 or 4 copies.
I only own 2 physical copies.
How many digital copies?
Alright, so Final Fantasy VII.
How many digital copies?
So Final Fantasy VII, I'm sure everybody knows about this, follows a group of characters. We're going to start off the game. Right now, Danger, give me right now. We always change how we do this. So right now, this is your first time playing 7. What were you expecting going into it? Because I think the last game I suggested, you hated. So give me an idea. What are you going into? Oh my god, I'm going to hate it.
This game is far better than I thought it was going to be. It is so much fun. Literally, when I was going to go into this game, right, I loved the way it looked. I loved how people talked about it. Again, I tried to avoid spoilers for this, so I only heard subtle things of what people said. So I was going into this hoping it'd be a really fun game. I was excited for it. And so I went into it hoping it'd be fun. And it was. It is a very fun game, especially when you know how to actually play the game with the whole link material thing. That's actually super fun.
Yeah, but I'm also gonna preface this. Danger is gonna try to prove a point in this video. He's gonna try to prove a point. I called him out on it about a week ago. On this point,
You want to know something that's hilarious? I didn't even think of that. You entirely made that up, and I just went with it. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. We'll mention it when we get to it.
There's a point that Danger's gonna try to make. Because I went back and listened to some of our other videos and other conversations we've had. He's gonna try to make a point in this thing, and He's not
I'm
going to.
I'm not, but it is hilarious though.
So
It still works out great. I should have rolled with it, but I'm not gonna take credit where my credit is not due.
you're not going to take
All right.
credit for my idea, my
Yeah,
paranoia.
no, I'm not gonna take credit for your theory. No, it is your theory. I didn't even think of it. But anyway,
So
so game super fun.
So
Love it.
Final Fantasy VII, great game. We're gonna go into it. So the game starts out. This one is a little different than the original because you get a nice, like deep, dark, like kind of like bassline music. Like you see a bird start flying over the horizon. You see the empty, destroyed, barren desert world as the music going dun, dun, like kind of just playing. I love the intro. Final Fantasy VII Remake has, I'm not gonna say like favorite musics, but it has some good music. It's like some of the scores are really good in it. But you follow this bird, and he's kind of following. You see it start flying through. You see it fly through the clouds, and then piano starts playing the Danger can't hear it, but I'm sure all of you can.
I can hear it.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it
Yeah, I don't
didn't.
know. Discord's weird. Sometimes it cuts out, sometimes it doesn't.
But you hear that, and you start seeing this bird fly through. We start seeing a city. All these people kind of walking through this bustling, kind of like run down. Imagine like an old, like popular village kind of sound that's like run down and just not good. It's just people kind of just overcrowded shit like that, and just follows that. You see kids look up at like playground. Kids look up and they see a bright blue or teal light shooting into the sky. Like, man, I wonder what that is. Pan a little more. You see it go down to an alleyway. I'm going to say this right now. We're not going to name names. We're going to name names. Aerith is fucking gorgeous in this game. I'm going to say that right here, right now. Do you agree?
I mean, yeah.
Good. Thank you. I know where you live. You better. He's gonna pull up a Tifa thing, like a Tifa body pillow, and just pretend he turned his camera off. I'll always love you. Oh shit! He pulled out a body pillow. Good on you, Danger.
No accusation.
Hey, it's my word against yours, and I never lie on here. I told people how many times I played this game, so why would I lie?
Lying as we speak. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Literally, never owned a body pillow in my life. I played Final Fantasy Remake once. Next thing you know, I have one. That'd be
You
ridiculous.
just reach in the back and go like,
Oh my god, wait, hold on. You actually got a body pillow right there. Wait, hold on. Wait.
it's my Final Fantasy 16 Val's Thea map.
He has the Final Fantasy 16 map.
So basically, it comes down to pans down. You see a girl that's kind of kneeling down at a pipe, and you see blue light shooting out of it. She stands up, walks out, more or less drops a flower. She's selling flowers. Somebody steps on it. She picks it up, and looks up, and the intro of the dun 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 starts playing. Going to a train. You see this train follow through. Train stops. These guards are walking around the train. You hear a as one of them gets knocked out. It's like, huh? What was that? You see two hop off the train. One of them grab this guy, and the girl come around and kick him in the stomach. And I thought about this most recent one. You know how fucking hard that kick had to be to knock him out?
Oh yeah. I remember seeing it for the first time. And I was just thinking, like, jeez, because
Yeah.
like you have to realize how much force and pain you have to be to knock someone out like that.
Well,
Because you're not hitting him in the head or the
She
neck.
didn't even kick
or
him in the stomach.
chest.
She kicked him like, I mean, technically, she could have killed him because she kicked him like right here in the solar plexus.
I mean, she could have just straight up killed him right there.
But
I mean, they're not against killing
no, they're
Shinra
not.
guards.
No,
They're not.
But
in fact, they have little to no mercy to anyone who works with Shinra. So
not true. But they do have. But after that, you see a little group of them get together. The music's playing. They look to a big guy with a gun arm. He's like, and they get down here, Merc. You see our main character, Cloud, hop on down in a cool anime superhero landing, sword drawn to the right. He sheaths it, looks up, and the game starts. So, first intro, these are like first 5 minutes of the game. When I first played this, was hyped up. Very much was hyped up for what was coming. Because that's a very cool way to start a game is, what the fuck's going on? There's our main character. Anime intro? Oh yeah. I don't know if Danger felt the same or not, but I love the intro. That like first 5 minutes before you actually start playing.
Yeah. Yeah, the animation's super cool. It was very long. Even I was literally like, I'll start this game real quick. Just watch the intro real quick, because I needed to go do something. I was like, I'll start it real quick, and I was just sitting there, just kept going, and going, and going, and going. I was like, all right, man. I love the animations in this
Mm-hmm.
game.
It's
The animations in this game are
it's a
amazing.
very pretty game. Like no matter how much I'll bitch about stuff, it's a very pretty game. But
It is super cool. I love it.
once you get to that, you now have free reign to start playing around as Cloud Strife. So you start following the group. You are hired as a merc. This group is going to attack a reactor. Spoilers, but also not spoilers because we're going to talk about it. So he's following them. He's like their guard, like their attack dog. They sneak around. There's four of them. Jesse, Biggs, Wedge, and Barrett are running around. If Cloud follows behind, Shinra guards. He attacks them, and yeah, they go up to another thing. You have Jesse and Biggs working on a gate. I always get Biggs and Wedge mixed up in this one just because of the names. Whenever I was younger, I called Wedge Biggs and Biggs Wedge because I was an awful little kid.
One thing I love so much is whenever I was younger, I watched the show Kick Buttowski. And the one character, yeah, I already see your face. Yeah, one of the characters' name is Gunther, and I loved Gunther's character. So literally playing this game, seeing Wedge, and I didn't know this. I didn't know about this about the character, but then seeing Wedge and then hearing the voice actor, immediately I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's literally Gunther. We have Gunther.
Anyway, he goes up and then they're like, man, who is this guy? He's like some soldiers of the ex-soldier. What's his name? Something Cloud Strife. You know, all this unimportant stuff. They basically start running through the facility. They're trying to break into the facility it's a Mako reactor. Following through, Cloud does more fighting and they're running through. He kind of runs by himself until a specific point when they make it inside the reactor. It shouldn't have been that easy just to make it inside the reactor, in all honesty, because they ran up like 2 flights of stairs, went through a gate, boom, they're in the reactor.
Yeah.
So for the high-tech thing like this place is supposed to be, they've really got in there too easy. But
Yeah, I mean, it is a tutorial to the game, so they're not going to throw everything at you immediately.
no,
But I do agree, though, with the...
I'm just saying, like, even technically in the original, you know what happened? You got off the train, you ran through a thing, you ran through a door, ran up some stairs, boom, dun, 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 dun.
I mean, yeah, it puts you in the action pretty... That's one thing I think is cool about the game. It puts you into the action pretty quick.
Oh, it really did. Like, once, like, literally about a minute after you, like, see Cloud, you start fighting.
Yeah.
But
like, it's super cool.
You follow them. You eventually go meet inside the reactor, meet up with Jesse Biggs and Barrett. And they're just kind of talking like, oh, the lifeblood of the planet. Hey, Merc, you know this place? Cloud kind of doubles over, like puts his head on his hands. Like, hey, do you know the layout of this place? And Cloud's like, ugh, my brain. You start seeing things, and it's like, okay. Yeah, it could be. I think I know. It's depends on when it was built. Different year, different layout, stuff like that. Unimportant. Hullabaloo right there. They kind of continue going on. Cloud kills more people. They get in an elevator. One of my favorite things in this game is a line that Barrett says. Well, Cloud and Barrett is where Barrett's like, "The lifeblood of the planet. Do you not hear the planet crying out in pain?" They're eco terrorists, but they're more of like for the planet. So they want, basically give a rundown of this. The city is Midgar. They are using Mako. It's the lifeblood of the planet. It's essentially the life of the planet. They're using it as fuel source. And Barrett and his group called Avalanche is trying to stop it. But I just had to laugh at that whenever it was like, do you not hear the planet? Can't you hear? Tell me you can't hear the planet crying out in pain. And Cloud sitting there in an elevator. You really hear that? I laughed because that's just, it's the beginning of the game. You see Cloud serious. It's just him like, you fucking hear the planet crying out in pain? What the hell is wrong with you? Like, what the hell is wrong with you, my man? I don't know if you found that funny. I legitimately died laughing the first time I heard it.
Yeah, he like the whole time, Cloud's just like the entire group like meeting for the first time, the entire group's just a little weird. Like one keeps calling him bro, one keeps flirting with him, one's super annoying and loud, one's just like like he didn't have too much of a problem with Biggs, and so
Hey, in
he
the
was just with
beginning,
this.
this is later on. In the beginning, he like Wedge is like, "You're gonna keep us safe, right, Cloud?" Then one
Yeah.
Jesse immediately is like, "Look at those eyes, those pearly blues. Look at them." And you could tell that Jesse and Biggs had a thing for Jesse, and it's like, God damn you, Cloud Strife, damn you. But so anyway, continuing on, Barrett and Jesse Biggs is gonna seal a specific exit. That way, whenever they're ready, he just hits a button, boom, they can get out of there. Jesse, Barrett, and Cloud continue further in. Then she's like, "Okay, I'll wait here whenever you guys are ready to go." Barrett and Cloud go down to the reactor, start running into this thing, and about the reactor, they pull out a bomb. And as Barrett's like, "Are you gonna blow up this thing or not?" Cloud sees a black feather drop to the ground, and he says the thing. You have a timer of either 20 minutes or 30 minutes, and depending, and literally, at Danger, I'll tell you this: that time means nothing.
I assumed so later on, like later on playing, figured
Like
it
it
out.
just changes what Barrett says. I think it's like if it's 30 minutes, it's like taking your sweet time, ain't you? And if you do 20 minutes, pretty cocky, ain't you?
What, like 30 minutes? He says like long enough for you. I
Oh,
know
that's
because I
right. You died
play.
8 times.
No, not 8. No, it wasn't 8 times. It was 6. It was it was 6 times.
No,
You surely,
it was 8.
surely it was.
It was
Oh
8.
no!
It was 8.
Oh no! Oh no!
So
Oh no!
after that happens, you begin hearing like weird shuddering and stuff like that, and you see with the first boss of the game, the Guard Scorpion. Guard Scorpion is literally like a giant robot scorpion with a giant whip laser tail. Okay, you fight this boss. Very fun. This boss has all sorts of fun gimmicks that follow the original game because it's a search scope that lets you know who it's attacking, who it's going to aim at. I don't know if Danger ever picked up on that in that time he was fighting it.
First few times I was playing it, no, I was still trying to figure out how to play. Once I figured out how to play, though, it was very easy. Once I actually figured out what to do.
Like the search scope, basically what he's like, basically, search scope, and you see like the figure 8 on the thing. That's showing you who he's going to attack, like who he's targeting. So next time you play, now you know.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, are you bleeding?
No, I think my face just red.
Oh, it's the way the light hit. Look, you just had blood like pouring out of your like. Oh my god!
No, it's just a little spot on my nose. No, but it's just the lighting. Well, my nose is red, but no, I'm not bleeding.
I was making sure you weren't just sitting there like what I would do. Like
I'm just saying you're dying, and it's like, no, games and gamers gotta go. It's gotta go. No, it's still a spot on my nose.
Well, I mean, it's like that time I sliced my leg open with a knife in the bathroom. So, and I'm just sitting there. It's like, man,
yeah.
Am I gonna die?
No, it's just a little spot on my nose.
Okay, good. I don't want to replace you with my brother-in-law just yet.
Not yet.
Once we reach 10 episodes, once we reach season 2, then yes.
Wow. They're fast, huh?
Yeah, and these are going to be 9-episode seasons.
Wow. I caught like massive comeback season 5. Let's go! Yeah, I'm back.
You're back for 1 minute. You're back for a cameo.
I'm back for an episode. Yeah, it's like I don't even get my own episode. It's just like I'm the side character of the episode.
You're in the background, and it sounds like we're talking Mass Effect Mario. Did you hear that? No. So anyway, you fight this Guard Scorpion. It has all sorts of fun things to it, and you literally sit there and you fight it. And like first epic fight of the game, Danger died a few times. I think maybe the first time I played, I may have died once to him. Like this is like legitimate. Like when the demo first came out, and it's the first chapter.
Yeah.
So kill the Scorpion. Get out of there. You save Jesse, and she's like, ew, makes her fall in love with you. But yeah, and then they get out of there. Boom, reactor blows. But as the reactor's about to blow, it cuts to a weird man in a blonde man in a purple suit, big old buff man, and a woman in a red dress. And he waves his hand, do it. And little robots, some of the robots you fight later on in the game, go into the reactor, and they start shooting the place up to make the reaction much bigger. So the reactor, which was like the bomb that was supposed to only blow up and take out the little reactor, literally fucks up everything and starts like causes like citywide panic in that specific sector. So That's the end of chapter 1. This game has 18 chapters. So this one could be a longer one. It could be a Hayden first long one that might be over 2.5 hours. I'm taking Danger's spot in this episode, maybe.
My spot in this episode for a long episode?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, wouldn't it be a Danger episode if it was a long episode?
I know. I'm Hanger now.
Yeah, you're Danger.
I'm Hayden.
Also, wasn't it the president of Shinra and
It was.
Heidgar? Was it Heidgar? I don't remember the woman.
Heidegger. Scarlet was there, but she didn't do it. But she was in the background.
Okay, I didn't remember. I'm
pretty sure she was in the background. She didn't say a single thing. She really wasn't.
Yeah, I probably just didn't notice her the first time. Yeah, because I noticed the first two. I didn't notice her yet. Yeah, I'll take the opinion on the one who's played the game 50 different times.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think she was standing in the background behind Heidegger because they were all watching.
Because I didn't remember her until later when she appeared like on the TV. That's the only.
I mean, she does appear later, and she could it could have just been a quick thing. It was a quick thing. But chapter 2, they make their way out of the reactor, like they're an underground playing, and they're like, "Man, that explosion was a lot bigger than it should have been. It had a lot more oomph. I wonder what's going on." Make their way through this thing, make their way outside, and the sector is just fucked up. Buildings destroyed, rubble everywhere, people dead. Like it wasn't supposed to be this much damage. So Jesse's like, "Oh my god, this wasn't supposed to happen." Exactly in that word. Fun fact, I'm the voice actor for Jesse. So
man.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Yeah, I know. Danger, you know what we should do? We should mod Final Fantasy VII Remake and be the voices for all of them.
Should be voices for everyone.
Get down here, Merc.
It'd be hilarious.
Oh, Sam, you gonna bite the hand that fed him? Or you see, he's still a loyal little doggy. I'm Barrett, everybody.
Yeah, he's also Barrett. He's played literally everyone except like I don't know, maybe like Wedge. I'm Wedge.
I didn't play Aerith.
Yeah, Aerith. Yeah, that was me, guys. Yeah, you know like how I said I never want to do my girl voice ever on recording. Yeah, that's it. That's my girl voice.
I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna make that joke. I will tell you afterwards.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
I'd piss you off with this joke more than anything.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for not saying on camera.
Different reason. But they make the way to this, like I said, city, like that specific sector, it's split up in, I believe, 8 sectors. And so that sector is fucked up. Buildings crumbling, people dead, fear, panic thing, and people are like, death! So Barrett's like, all right, everybody, we're going to meet on the freight car in this train in the next, 25 minutes. If you don't make it, I'm going to assume you're dead. All right, let's go. They split up, so you get to run around the broken town. I am going to sound awful. My two of my favorite parts in this game, like world-wise, are when the city is absolutely destroyed and the people are dead and dying are some of my favorite parts of this game, like aesthetically. So, continuing on there, you're running through the town, you run into some of the guards, and then after you beat the guards... Danger's doing something. After you beat the guards, then you get to go say, oh, there's a train station. You're about to make it to the train station. There's a big overpass above. The overpass falls, coincidentally, right where you need to be, when you need to be there. I hate when games, fiction of any sort, do that. Where it's like, coincidentally, this thing that should have happened a little while ago just now happened. So
here we go.
Anyway, the train station, like right overpass falls on the train station. Coincidentally, right as you're supposed to be there, it falls. Cloud turns around, and he begins having a weird flashback. He starts having a weird flash, and he sees somebody in long white hair, long black leather jacket with a bajillion belts. Because it wouldn't be Final Fantasy if somebody wore belts in the absolute wrong way. He turns around and walks off, and so Cloud just kind of stumbles behind him. It's like, no way, could that be? I thought he was following through, and he gets to an end. Well, he's like, man, where does Big Man go? And you see Big Man step out, and he's like, Cloud, it's good to see you. I thought you were dead. I killed you. Don't remind me. No need to remind me. I also voiced this guy, and I am spot on.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying what he's saying almost word for word. But he's like, no need to remind me. But, Cloud, I have a request for you. What I want you to do Will you do it for me? And Cloud's like, "Buh, buh, buh, duh, buh. Run away. Run away and never come back." And Cloud eventually gets a sword, whams down into the dreams. It's like, man, what the fuck is that? Strike one. This right here is strike one. I'm going to put out my patches. Strike one. So Cloud's like, okay, gotta get to the train station. Walks a little further. You then see a girl in pink. Very familiar. Just kind of doing a weird, like standing around, looking around confused. You go up to her and he's like, hey, what's going on? I can't voice Aerith. I wish I could.
Yeah. Only I can do it, but I'm not getting paid for it, so I can't. I signed the thing where I can't do it on camera.
I'll buy you a little misfortune.
No.
I'll buy you 2 little misfortunes.
Dang, am I man, am I really gonna sell myself out
Danger,
for money?
I will give you my word right now. I will cut that out if you do it. I will give you my word.
If I cut it out,
I know. If you do it, I 100% will cut it out.
You keep talking. Hold on, over Aaron's voice real quick.
So, anyway, you talk to her, and she's like, you're essentially, it's like, pretty much, you're cute. You want a flower? I mean, I deal with dangerous things. I don't care. Have a flower. Because it depends on the customer. I'm going to give you a flower. So she gives him a flower. And then she starts looking around, all panicked. Says, help me! Grabs him by the arm. He begins seeing these weird Harry Potter Dementor-looking things just kind of floating around. And very much, a lot of them. To the point that, my God, you think something's wrong. She looks around. Well, he looks at him. And next thing you know, here's some of the Midgar guys like, stop right there! And
you also mentioned, I don't know if you said it, but did you mention before that Sephiroth appeared a second time? He grabs her shoulder and walks from behind her, and he goes like not even close.
Yeah, he stops time for a split second and does that.
Yeah,
it doesn't add anything in any capacity.
It's literally just an intimidation factor.
And
for show. Strike two.
Strike two.
Yep.
This game has 6 strikes. I'm glad we're going to start doing this. There are 6 strikes. I'm going to actually, you know what? I'll count this all as 1 strike. It's all 1 strike. Strike 1 is the white one. Strike 2 is the black one. Strike 3, if I can grab it, fucking grab it, is the red one. The red one comes out, my temper is going to come out. From here on out, if that red one is ever shown, I'm going to be pissed off. So, anyway, she eventually says, well, you're right, you're crazy. See ya! Runs off. And also, whenever those guards were right looking, talking to Cloud, the Dementors were flying around. It's like, they don't see them. That's where then Aerith's like, you know what, you're crazy. Bye! And boom, leaves. So Cloud fights his way through the city, fights his way for a while. If he has a flower tucked in his shirt, which is really fun. It's really, honestly, really fun just to see that those kind of small details that they'll put into it. Because when you play the demo, if you did 30 minutes, you didn't get to see that. If you did the 20 minutes, you got to see that little bit with the flower, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, the flower! It's the flower of hope!" And literally, people had all sorts of stupid theories. People who had never played 7 in their life were trying to theorize what this flower meant, and it pissed me off. That's a separate strike. That's a separate strike right there. That's people.
Separate strike.
That's people strike.
Okay, but those are people you don't know.
People strike.
Don't know what they're talking about.
People strike. No specific. People strike.
No specific.
So after he does that, he fights his way to where the train's supposed to be. Looks down. Peace out. Jumps down. Jumps onto the train. You will see Barrett, Biggs, Jesse, and Wedge all talking to each other. And they're like, "Do you think Cloud made it? Yeah, he's a soldier. He's fine." Then boom, Cloud comes swinging in. Everybody, even Barrett, is all sorts of excited. Like, "Cloud, you're alive!" Then Barrett's like, I gotta be cool. All right, split up. We don't want to be conspicuous. So they split up among the train. You start talking to them, and it's like Wedge is like, man, I don't feel good. They were talking about the city. Biggs is like, man, do I gotta get used to the thought of dead people? Yeah, something to look forward to. Jesse's like, I don't understand. It shouldn't have been that much. Then you go talk to Barrett. Barrett is sitting in the next train car, and there's three Shinra dudes, well, not dudes, three Shinra peoples, because there's two men and a woman, that are like, I can't believe I did this. What could this possibly mean? And Barrett, being Barrett, in my kind opinion, in my humble citizen, denizen of Midgar's opinion, I think Avalanche is just sending a message to stop bleeding the planet dry. You know, scaring them, scare tactics. And more or less saying, I'm with Avalanche. This is what we did. Stop it. You're wrong. Would you say that's probably right? That's probably the right way to say that. He's just stop it. You're wrong.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, Barrett. One thing I love about Barrett is that he'd just go up to anyone. Like he's ready to fight anyone. Like throughout the whole game, literally to near the end of the game, he's just ready to fight everyone. He's ready to go. You're in a suit. Bodied. You're just a businessman. Bodied. You're against Avalanche. Bodied.
You're with Avalanche.
Work for
Shinra? Bodied.
Bodied. You're the final boss. Bodied. You're the first character. Bodied. Like he was out for. He wanted literally.
The final boss.
Oh, you were literally just in the room. Just in the room. My daughter saw you, didn't recognize you. Bodied. Like just no matter what. Just anyone. Everyone's getting hands. Everyone's getting hands.
And what's
literally walks into the. Well, I'll talk about it later, but I'll tell you where there's another time he's ready to body someone.
He wants to throw hands, but he only has a hand to throw.
That machine gun can hurt. All right, I'm telling you right now.
You never changed the weapon, so you never got to see the fun one with the atomic scissors or the wrecking ball.
I changed 3.
Did you ever put on the steel, not atomic? I think it was atomic scissors. That or steel pincers. I can't remember the name of it specifically.
Anything that sounded like scissors or pincers. No, I didn't put those on.
You could put melee weapons on Barrett, and he would attack melee wise.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
But
I so much prefer the gun though.
Oh, it absolutely
because so many
is.
times has that saved me in so many scenarios.
Get better, but. So they're all on a train.
I'll tell you near the end of the game where something that saved me.
I'm so scared to hear this because it took Danger roughly about 25 hours to really start changing his equipment to fight a boss because I was telling him he needs to, and he was being stubborn as he typically is with games and tried to do it without. He's not Danger. This is gonna sound mean. You're not me. You haven't played this game enough to understand how enemies work yet.
Most of them, but yeah, not all of them. No, there's so many. Like even again, as when we get to it, I'll tell you about it. But there's still some characters I didn't fully figure out. Yeah, no.
Yeah. So then, basically, go through the train, more shit like that, just kind of talking. Barrett is more or less fully exposing he's a member of Avalanche entirely. No ifs, no ands, no barrels. Then he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm pissed off. Go talk to Jesse. Go keep them company. You go back. Jesse starts explaining how the sectors, how Midgar works. How it's split up into sectors. You got rich, poor, yada, yada, yada. They make their way back to Sector 7 slums. And this part also annoyed me. Of Barrett gets off the train. Hot damn, we're good! Like, out of the blue. And then you have the other ones that are like, yeah, we did it! Woo! Us 1, them 0. And Barrett turns around. Shh! Keep our secret! Keep a secret! You can't be shouting there that we destroyed a reactor! Keep a secret! Like, Barrett pissed me off. As I've gone back later, he just... like, him in the beginning pisses me off because he's so adamant that he absolutely works for Avalanche. And it pisses me off. I don't know if
I love it. I love Barrett. I love Barrett so much.
Oh, I love Barrett. I like Barrett. He has very good character. We'll talk about him later. But just that right there pissed me off. He's like, hot damn, we're good. At the top of his lungs. They're cheering. And it's like, I imagine it's not even like a good shush. It's like a super saliva spilled. And everybody just gets like,
you keep cutting out for me. I just hear the pig of.
Did you ever watch The Sweet Life on Deck?
Sweet Life on Deck, no.
Sweet Life is Zack and Cody's sequel.
No.
They made an episode. Mr. Mosby had a problem where he'd start saying P's or S's, and he'd spit, and every people at the end of it would just be. Okay, that's how I just imagine Barrett as Just the nastiest noise
I
ever.
really hope it picks up on recording
It
because
is.
I do not hear you at all.
It
I just see your
is.
face.
It's
It is.
picking it up. It's the nastiest sounding shush I've ever done. But that's just I imagine he's just like they're all like, okay, boss, and they're just wiping off pounds of saliva. But
Oh my gosh.
anyway, so they're like, let's meet back up at the bar, Seventh Heaven. So Cloud kind of runs around through, meets a guy, like just talks to a guy for a minute. He's like, Avalanche, the lifeblood of the planet. Ah, they're crazy. How could he look at this and not see progress? It's amazing we see progress. Then Cloud kind of has another spell. He looks up, sees something come falling down at him. It's like, ugh. I feel like I'm much more energetic today than I typically am. I don't know why.
Final Fantasy episode.
I
Plus,
know.
also you have 16. It's the ultimate final. This is what your literal thumbnail. You have your sword there. This is it. You think you're excited? Now wait till the Kingdom Hearts episode.
You know what I'm gonna do for a quick second, Danger? I'm gonna put us on screen so they can see my Buster Sword. Games
Right.
and Gamers face reveal now.
Gamers face reveal. Nope. Here we are. Hello.
Ah, Buster Sword.
Games and Gamers. Yep. Buster Sword.
Danger. Is he as handsome?
Keyblade.
For those out there, is he as handsome as you thought, or as ugly as you thought? How about me?
I am ultimate.
But before, like I said, that's what I was saying. I'm also a big fan of Seven. So whatever hate I say later,
Mario. You got the Mario up here.
I've already moved this back.
They saw it. It was there.
They saw both of our ensembles. You have much more. You have more stuff. I have bigger stuff.
Yeah, you have like 3 massive things that I have like 30 small things. I have a bunch of. I have. Look what survived the move. I have the Vegeta chest armor. It doesn't fit. It's too small, but I have it.
Is it weighted or does it just look like that?
It just looks like that. It's a pillow. It's a massive pillow.
Oh, okay. It looked like an actual thing you put the weights in there. We're gonna go on a quick tangent. I actually for like a solid month ran around with something like that.
I would have loved to do that. It'd be hilarious. Obviously,
it
it'll only be like 5. Oh, I'm sure it is. I would only ever get like maybe a
I did it
5
for
pound
football,
one.
and it was 50 pounds that I walked around with on a daily basis,
You fucking idiot.
except for Fridays because we had football on Fridays. Dude, I was a fucking tank. Like I don't.
All right. I thought you were saying. I thought you were gonna wear it during games. And it's like you're losing. It's like you're wearing it for games, and then you're like 30 and 0. You're just like, well then, looks like I've been holding back this whole time. And you just take off the weight, you take them all off. It's like let's go, and then you're 35-1. Like you win one game since then. But man, that's because you're just broken for wearing it for 3 weeks straight.
Danger.
Huh.
That story's closer to realistic than you think.
You're like it's my ultimate anime moments. Now I'm ultimate ready.
Senior year. My senior year was our second game. We weren't really losing, but it was like much more of a tied game. I'm gonna sound stupid, but I had 5 and 5. I had 10-pound leg weights on that I completely forgot were on my ankles for the first half of the game.
Because you're so used to them.
I would run it because I like back in high school. I would go like play with the kids. I'd run around with these weights. My body got so used to it. I'm just like I pulled the sock up and it's like, man, the sock is
a little heavy.
No,
heavy sock.
It's not that the sock is stuck on something. And this is literally I pull it up to my knee. It's like later on in that game, I'm sitting there. One of my guys, Hayden, what the fuck is wrong with your ankle? What's wrong with both of your ankles? Oh shit! I'm sitting there like in halftime, and like coach wasn't mad. We were doing okay. It's like, oh shit, Hayden, what's wrong? My leg weights are on, and the whole team, you fucking dumbass bastard!
Oh my god!
So they didn't believe it. So I quickly take off my cleats, untie my cleats, take off my socks, and there's 5-pound weights on each leg. And they literally, oh my god, he's literally been playing with these this whole time.
Oh my! Please, were you at least doing decent with them on?
Oh yeah. Dude,
All right, all right.
I was terror. Here, I say we were doing. The problem was our defense. We're going off topic. Our defense sucked.
Whatever, this is worth it.
Our defensive line sucked, but our offensive line was me able to run through them. I just barreled through them.
With the weights on, so now you're just like, oh, you're gone now.
Oh, I was hitting them harder because I could get my momentum build up a lot quicker. Like legitimately,
That
people
is-
like
that is
second half,
amazing.
like second half. It was literally, let's take it to 0 to 60 in 3.5 is what it typically was for me to do that. Let's just use that as a number. It went from 0 to 60 in 2. And the other fucking team was so flabbergasted.
Is this it? I think I only see. Oh yeah, there it is. These no, well, this is the
Yeah.
wrong version, but yeah,
It's very similar to that. I have 20-pound ones in my car.
I want to get those. I want to get those. Like 5 pounds per like wrist and leg. That'd be sick.
Back
All right.
whenever I was working my job with the middle schoolers, I had 20 pound. I had 40 pounds added on between both legs. But here's the best part about it. Also, we're gonna about people out there. This is gonna sound like, I promise this sounds fake. I was an idiot in high school. This is 100% a true story. But we made it to the next half of the game, and like first play, the coach was pissed off. My coaches were pissed off that I was running around with leg weights the whole game. Hayden, why are you sitting there limiting yourself? I'm sorry, coach, I forgot. How do you forget you have leg weights on? I don't know. I was excited to play football. I'm sorry. So I take them off.
That's amazing.
I take them off, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel so much lighter. It felt so much lighter. And like legitimately, that next round, their team was tired. I had my second wind, and I was doing so much better. The coach was like, what the hell is going on? Why is he hitting us on the sideline? I'm mocking it. They have big guys, like bigger guys, built like me, but probably with another 40 pounds on them. People out there, I'm like 6 foot. I'm right now 220 pounds. I was about 180 pounds, like 90% muscle. So I hit like a fucking truck. And I was fast too. So I'd hit with an absolute oomph. But I hit like they're big people and was like 3 versus 1. I'd knock them over, even though earlier it'd be a stalemate. And it's like, what the hell? You guys can't be that tired. You should be even. Like I legitimately started just demolishing that poor team. And after that one game, they started to realize, oh shit, he's a threat, and everybody started dogging me to an awful point because of that.
That's amazing. Also, literally, what you do is you could just put like YouTube's like chapter things. You could just have this video as like a chapter, and then they could just skip it if they want to.
I'll put this in at the end.
All right, yeah.
I'll cut this and
just
move it to
skip
the end.
All right.
My God, I was having too much fun.
Such an anime protagonist moment. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, they were pissed at me for a while. They and then after that game, Hayden, do you have your leg weights off today? Yeah. I almost did it again until they reminded me to take my leg weights off.
Been hilarious.
So anyway, back to the game. Continuing on, we made it back to Midgar. We made it to Sector 7, going to the bar. You walk up to the front, you see Tifa and a little girl named Marlene sitting there. It's like, Daddy, you're home! Barrett picks her up and like freaking... Barrett's size, I feel like, changes a little bit throughout the game. I don't know why. I just feel like his size is inconsistent. Not Bowser inconsistent, but like slightly inconsistent.
Yeah, it's like his player model self and the cutscene self is like different.
Barrett's he's like a 6'8", 6'9"
yeah,
man.
It's like he's massive, but for gameplay they didn't want him to be that large. Or maybe he's just like hunched up more, but like
maybe it could just be perspective.
It might literally be perspective because he has both of his arms in front of him, like arms to side.
That's not what I'm meaning. Because it's like a thing. Like later on in the game, I'm going to spoil this. He grabs Tifa's hand with one hand, and like I think he has. I'm pretty sure he only has one, but it could be both. He has both. Let's say he has both of her hands in one hand of his.
He's and when he was sitting down, literally took up a spot of like that two people were just sitting. Like he is massive. That's what I'm saying. It might be like cutscene and gameplay. Barrett's different, which could
I bet it's
entirely be
also
true.
perspective. But you go
Yeah.
inside. Tifa's like, "Oh, Cloud, you're back. A flower. I don't remember the last time I saw one of those." He gives the flower away. It's all cutesy. Go inside. Talk to Tifa, talk to Barrett, and they're like, eh. Well, Tifa's like, play with Marlene. Marlene's like, oh, Daddy says never talk to strangers, stranger man. I was like, fuck you, child. Your dad can't stop Cloud if he goes mad.
And immediately, and literally immediately, Barrett's just like, what are you doing, scared? Or like, you're scared like that. What are you doing? It's just
Can't give them damn
like
assassin
she's just
eyes.
like, what's going on? It's like, yeah, just like everything, like, what's wrong with you? What are you doing? No, don't worry, everything's okay.
So
Daddy just
they
needs to
do
talk with these people.
they do their
Freaking, I
stuff.
love Barrett.
Barrett, like I said, well, once we get more into Barrett, I'll talk more about him later on. He has a good character. Like you can see his character throughout the game, and depending on what you do, you can really see it. But they talk for a bit, and then Tifa's like, let me show you where you can stay tonight. I'll get you, give you give you the money, because Cloud's a mercenary for hire. He's given like, I'll give you 2,000 gil. Go do this. You stop that shit. I'm already tired. Did you just? Are you
What?
muted? Oh no, you're not muted. Okay.
No,
You typically when you laugh, you always have like a to it. So I didn't hear that. So did I hit something?
no, it's just didn't pick it up.
There we go. I was that and I also hit my headphones. I need a new set
Okay.
of headphones. These ones glow blue.
They do. I noticed that it looks like Portal.
I can plug them in and they can either be blue or not blue. I chose blue today. So they start walking, and Tifa's like, "Yeah, it's been forever since I've seen you." They're just talking, like, "Yeah, landlady, friend of the cause, blah blah blah." Goes take him to Stargazer Heights. This is my room. This is your room. What about that one? We don't mess with that room right now. I'll introduce you tomorrow. End of chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 3 has Cloud wake up to the middle of the night to, I'm not going to lie, I know what it is. I still think it's just someone's stomach grumbling. Like they ate something and they shouldn't have, like they're lactose intolerant. They're like,
me, I thought it was like maybe like the piping or something. Like I don't know what. I was just thinking like is the piping messed up? Is that what's gonna be like? It sounds like a monster, but it's just the pipes. Like I don't know. I don't know what
I've
it was.
thought legitimately it's someone with a stomach problem. Like first time I was like, what the fuck is going on? Tifa, did you eat something wrong? I'm cold. It's 92 degrees and I'm cold. How stupid does that sound?
Is hot weather's better for hot?
It's
Rather be hot
69.
than
It's
cold.
69 degrees in my room.
60. Jeez. Yeah, I much prefer the warmth. Like when this house gets like 70, I'm cold.
So that he goes outside. He's like, pulls his sword. Cloud never goes in without a sword. You're gonna be very more likely to see him with a sword anywhere than without it. Walks outside, knocks on the door. Hey, are you okay? Man in a cloak. A man. Well, he opens the door, and Sephiroth, the man we saw earlier, is standing there. Doesn't say a word. Just slowly walks towards him. Cloud tries to pull a sword out and can't. Cloud pushes him. First sign something's wrong, and he just, as opposed to standing there and taking like the beat Sephiroth is, he just kind of goes, ugh, and like ragdolls over. Cloud gets a sword out, is about to swing down, and Tifa's like, wait, that's Mako! You see a man with a tattoo, I think it was 9. I think he had the 9 tattoo on his shoulder. And a black cloak.
Yeah.
And he looks sickly. He looks pale. He looks like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Like just build wise. He's like that big around.
Yeah, he is very thin and shorter. Does not look well nourished.
Nah, there's reason for that. But we don't get to talk about it now.
Yep.
My blanket's stuck in my chair. What the hell? There we go.
You look down, it's Minion.
No, Minion's out of the room. I don't know if you've ever heard him scream or not, but he was screaming outside the door about 5 minutes ago. So, continue on. wake up the next morning and you're gonna go down the stairs. Like you meet an old lady, Marl. She's the landlady. Tifa went up to the bar. Treat her nice. She's the granddaughter I never had. If you do something bad, I will kill you. Like fine, Grandma. That's awful.
That is so. The Intrusive Thoughts won. Man, Games and Gamers was fun, huh? So sad it's over. That really sucks.
You know what? Let's redo that. Yes, Grandma.
Just bleep it. Just bleep it out. Just bleep it out. Leave it in, but bleep it out.
I'm just gonna
Games and Gamers lives another day. Don't say that again. Don't ever say that again. Just bleep it. No one will ever know. It is just us. This is one of those things that will die with us.
Danger, you know what we should actually do for one of these Games and Gamers? Let me be drunk on here.
Let you be drunk. Oh my gosh. Okay, hear me out. You may not like it. I think it'd be hilarious. While you're drunk, we play Mario Kart, and then we do a Games and Gamers episode about Mario Kart while you're drunk, and you just talk about your drunk experience.
Here's a problem with that, though. I'm not buying Mario Kart because it's a $60 game.
Some beautiful $60. And don't you want to spend an extra $20 on the DLC? Don't you want to spend $80 to $100 on Mario Kart? Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be amazing?
No.
No?
Get your Wii hooked up and we play it on Wii. No, I
don't think Wii U has online support anymore.
Wii, not Wii U. Wii.
Oh yeah, right. There's still servers like there's hacked servers
the Wii servers are down.
Yeah, but there's hacked servers though that you can get into as long as you have internet connection.
If we wanted to, we can do that. But I feel like what we should do is a survival game or something like that. I'll buy you. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what we can do. Later.
All right.
But anyway, wake up next morning, do all that. You should go to the bar. We're having a fun episode tonight. I've had a good day. Believe it or not, I've had a really good day. I'll talk about it. I love my family. I don't see them often. I'm in a really good mood because I get to see them until next Sunday. And I get to be an asshole to them, which is great.
Yeah, I went swimming yesterday and today. Literally went swimming yesterday for 2 hours, and today didn't even know we were going to. We went swimming for another 2 hours, and so
no wonder this episode's so damn late.
Yeah, literally, we're gone. I was like, oh, we shouldn't be gone for too long, and then we went swimming for 2 hours, and then we went out to eat.
The fact that your brother sent me a message,
hey, we're
Danger's gonna be late.
Yeah, and then we went to go to Dairy Queen afterwards to get some shakes. Well,
not sponsored by Dairy Queen, but
not sponsored. They're good though.
But Dairy Queen
Queen's good.
I wouldn't mind a Blizzard. I'd never mind a Blizzard. So maybe a sponsorship here for all of our our 4 religious viewers.
All 4 of our viewers,
of which I am 3 of them.
No,
we're not. Our episodes are weird, wonky, and our viewerships. It's really weird. Have you noticed that?
One thing that I talked about and explained, literally, I enjoy being more relaxed with these and just talk about these and I refer to it as a danger episode when it's over 2 hours. So again, my videos are 2.5 hours long. I did not want to just become another generic
I know. I'm not talking. I'm just saying our views. We have one of 20. We have one of 9. We have one of nearly 50. Then we have one of nearly 20. We're just kind of weird with Silent Hill. Our lowest rating game so far is our highest performing video.
Yeah, I mean it's very.
I'm also going to say this right here. I got the beginning of that wrong. I said that Harry, Cheryl, and Sybil were running from a undisclosed monster. Harry was driving down. I'm saying this right. I'm correcting myself. Games and Gamers. Silent Hill Part 2.
No.
Harry and Cheryl were driving down. They saw Alessa in the road. Harry swerved, and that's what started everything.
Yeah.
So, back to Final Fantasy. Back to another great game. He makes his way to the bar. Tifa's in the bar. He's like, all right, Cloud, we're going to go change out some water filters. Because she gave him 500 gil, nowhere near enough. It's supposed to be 2,000. Said, hey, how about you help me with water things tomorrow? I'll pay you whatever we get out of it. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? So, day goes on. They collect water filters from an item shop. Has a thing for Tifa. Collect it from Marl, who's like, Tifa, my dear, dear girl. Oh, I love that. That's another thing. I love some of the like voices where Marl's like, "Oh my God, Tifa, I love you." What the fuck is he doing here?
Oh, what is he doing
It's
here?
literally
Oh, what are you?
Tifa, my dear, dear girl. Oh,
Oh,
what's he
Tifa,
doing here?
oh, Tifa, you're such a darling. You're so much better than Cloud. I never liked you, Cloud. Aren't you nice like Tifa, Cloud? Why don't you do good things like Tifa, Cloud? You're so bad. You got a sword. Why don't you have your own guys? You
Hey,
don't
I'm
got
gonna cut
gun.
out the first part, but not this. Go back to the dumpster.
No. Shut up! Shut up!
Hey,
Your face cam glitched, so you're just like go to the dumpster. Your camera froze and like it like froze and continued the footage, so you just freaked out. Maybe became an animatronic. Now guys. All right, well now it's just gamers. Oh, there he's back. All right, we're back to games and gamers.
yeah, games and gamers. God, I'm gonna have to trim out so much of this fucking
You're
episode.
gonna have to Hey, I'm telling you what though. Telling you what, again, who cares about being such a generic
I
show?
don't
There's so
want
many of
this. I don't want
those.
this episode to turn into a 4 hour episode because the rate I'm going, we're an hour
Yeah,
in
well,
already. We're an
let's
hour
keep
in.
going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We
So
should have an episode at some point where it's just us two talking about games, not anything specific. But all right, keep going. Keep
no,
going.
okay, the game is first. We got to already do review podcast of games,
Yeah,
bastard.
it'll be an extreme
You know,
podcast then
how about this
in
on our
5 years.
On our 10th episode, we will.
10th episodes, just games. Every 20 episodes.
Don't worry, listeners. You're not going to get to hear this. This will be cut out,
Sure.
except for that part of me saying, "Don't worry, listeners." But so anyway, you run around, you go weapon shop. He's like, "Oh, this shit don't work." Well, too bad. Pay me. I ain't paying this. And my associate asked nice, pretty please. So okay, pays money. They go up. Right now, what? You're a mercenary. You probably need more money. You want to make a living. So let's go talk to the neighborhood watch. They walk up some stairs. They see Biggs and Wedge, and like, "Yeah, neighborhood watch. You guys gonna help?" Sure. Okay. Well, there's some monsters out on Scrap Boulevard. Go kill them, or then come back to us. So they go down, kill some monsters, come back. Wow, you did it! Wow, amazing. I know I told Weimer about you, and so you go talk to Weimer. He starts getting quests set up. You got to help some of them. I'm not going to go in details of the side quests just because they don't do anything. I'll just kind of say the benefit of what the side quests do to make it easier. So you do all these side quests in chapter 3. You can basically choose to. You talk to Tifa, and she's like, "Man, Cloud, it's been so long since we've just hung out. It feels nice. Maybe we should go out and eat sometime. What do you think I should wear?" It's like something sporty, something exotic, something athletic, I think is what it is. So you choose that. It's like, interesting. Okay, good night. Go to bed. And then, no, you go back to the bar. You go back to the bar. That's what you go next. You don't go to bed. You go back to the bar. Then they're essentially they're planning their next mission, and they're gonna leave Cloud behind. Like he's too expensive, but he's also not one truly for the cause. He's just there for the money. So they're gonna all go take out a reactor. So they talk. You can play a game of darts. I fucking hated the darts. Danger,
I like the darts.
Did you
I
beat the
like the
darts?
I think so. Yeah, I hit almost every score I needed to. Yeah,
Because I did it.
Cloud was excited at the end of it.
Cloud doesn't get excited. He's just like,
excited in Cloud's way of getting excited. He was like, all right, bet, let's go.
I did it
Yes.
one time. I want to
Let's
say
go.
when I was streaming through it, I did it the first time, and I almost could have got it in 6 strokes, but I then said fuck it. I went for 7. I did it the hardest way possible.
Well, no, that's probably your problem.
I went for only 50s
Oh.
and got them.
Yeah, I got like a few. I got maybe.
If you go watch
5?
my stream, like my second run, I legitimately got all 50s and then the 1 for the 301. I was proud and hated myself all at the same time.
You were so close.
Oh, I made it. You had to beat an 8. I got a 7. Anyway, so you know, you're kind of talking to him, and Jesse's one. I was like, "Hey, I'll come talk to you afterwards." And Cloud's, it seemed like you think she's gonna be like, "Hey, I tried to convince them to make you say blah blah blah, something different." So Cloud makes his way outside. Oh shit, we forgot about Johnny. I fucking hate Johnny. Right before you go back to the bar, you hear a big commotion. You go look over and you see a now I think about it, Johnny doesn't do much, but you see a big commotion. Then you see a cutscene happen of a man in like a Johnny Bravo kind of just jacket with bright red hair come out. I ain't seen shit, man. Get brought away by the Shinra. More or less, Johnny. I don't know specifically what got said, but Johnny said some stuff, and now he's being lubbed in with Avalanche. So Tifa is like, yeah, let's go save him. You know what? I'll go save him. Nah, I'll save him. Cloud's like, so they go in, they fight him, they fight stuff, save him, and then he's like, right, so how can I ever thank you? Get the fuck out of here. Don't come back. And so he's like, mm-hmm. And what's even worse on that, it pissed me off, is Johnny ran home blindfolded and tied.
I mean, when you live in the slums,
he opened the gate with no hands.
Yeah, so, you know, when you live in the slums, I mean, it's Johnny. He's like the strongest character in the entire story. I mean,
God,
hello?
I fucking hate
the gate. He was walking forward. The gate lifted up, and he walked past it, and then put it back down perfectly.
I hate
it's
Johnny
Magneto.
Almost as much as I hate Hercule.
The fact that immediately like Cloud was ready to straight up murk Johnny,
yeah, it was really funny because
he's a talker. And
once you beat all of them,
Tifa like, please don't stop him.
Yeah, once you beat them all, then Cloud's like, starts going over there. Now I know how to end this. What are you doing? You said he's a talker. He's gonna kill Johnny. Then he's like, get out of here. So anyway, then cut on, do the bar stuff. Unimportant. Tifa makes him a drink. Unimportant, and go back to the thing. And after that, this is very literally insignificant, but not at the same time because it sets up stuff that's going to happen later. Cloud leaves the bar. He sees 4 men. I don't know what it is in Cloud's proclivity to go look at a group of men and be like, I'm going to go fuck with that. Walks out. These guys are asking for a man with a gun arm. Do you know this man? Maybe. Depends. Ah, I see what you're doing. It's a good way to get some gil. We'll do it for 200. I'll do 5. Make it 3. Okay, fine. So they follow him, and he goes to an area where you want a side quest, and you fight him. It's like, what are you doing here? Well, our boss wants it. Well, tell Shinra. Nah, Shinra knows not to mess with our boss. You know who they're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was making sure.
I didn't know at first. I figured it out later. Later when I played through the game, I was like, oh, they were from this thing.
Yeah, him. Fuck him. And Johnny.
Now, I'll tell you what. Interesting villain. Not a good character. Interesting villain, but not a good character.
He's not even a villain. He's like the equivalent of like Team Rocket. It's not even as memorable.
Worse.
It's so terrible.
Yeah, I mean, he fits the part. Unbearable. It's a character built to hate.
You don't even understand. Who the fuck is messaging me? I'm not drunk. You
don't even understand the heart.
I'm not drunk. I'm not high. I'm just high on life. I'm neither one of these two things. I don't.
You weren't there. I was there when it all started.
You know what? You just brought up my second strike. Because the human strike. This is my second strike against people, not the game strike. Because you don't know. Like, this is going to be fun. Like, people out there, I'm going to rant later on. Danger will have no say. He's going to try, but it'll be like a 4-year-old trying to stop Dwayne Johnson from going anywhere. So anyway, you fight them, make your way back to the, the name of the, place.
The bar?
No, not the bar, not Seventh Heaven.
The hotel?
Yeah, what's the name of the hotel? Blanked. Stargazer Heights.
Stargazer Heights. I would have never gotten that. I was about to go to Google.
God, I've played this game a time or two. So you go to Stargazer Heights and you see Jesse waiting for you. He's like, all right, Cloud, I tried, but I need your help with something. Will you help me? Depends. I'll give you the summon materia. Okay. So cut to chapter 4. I hated chapter 4, but before we do that, we are in the first 3 chapters of the game. I'm going to cut this into 6 segments. So, Danger, what were your thoughts now the first 3 chapters of the game are done?
Game's cool. I really enjoyed the first 3 chapters for an intro to the game. I thought it was cool. One thing is, again, like I mentioned before, it puts you right into the action. You're fed a lot of information pretty quickly, so literally any questions you have. One thing about this game is like throughout the game, you're left with a lot of questions. Even at the very end, like me, who doesn't know anything about Final Fantasy VII, left with a lot of questions. But a lot of them get answered pretty quickly, and so I thought that was super cool. That you're just like, oh, they're not letting you wait till like way later on to know more stuff. At the beginning, they're like, oh, these are the characters. We're Avalanche. This is where we are. There's different sectors. We're below this sector. Freaking like, oh, there's characters after us. You're a merc. You're loud. You're an ex-soldier. There's a group of soldiers. They're like, it keeps feeding you a bunch of information. Super cool. Love the story. Love the locations. I know what you're talking about, like seeing this destroyed stuff of like how cool it is. Because I mean, yeah, it does look super cool.
Especially like way
Um,
later. Because I'll say right now, we're gonna see something
yeah,
super
yeah.
destroyed later. And I'm gonna sound awful, but I sat there like first time looking out for maybe 2 or 3 minutes at just the chaos and destruction. I was like, wow, this is surprisingly peaceful.
All right, Zamasu, calm down. There's one description we'll talk about later. It made me just like, oh my gosh. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But yeah, but I think it's super cool. Barrett, oh my gosh. Immediately, Barrett, one of my favorite characters. Love Barrett. Then he goes up to the bar and it's just like, oh hey Marlene. It's just like, oh my gosh, he's a great character and is a dad and has a gun for an arm and has a bar and oh my gosh, he's
Technically,
gay.
he doesn't have a bar. Technically, it's Tifa's bar.
Well, technically, he
I'm pretty
has a
sure.
bar.
I think
Technically,
technically it's Tifa's bar. Either it's both of their bar, but I know like he has the
it's
underground
both
stuff.
of the it's both of their
No,
bar.
I
They
mean like
refer to it
technically
as
speaking, like Tifa's the main one that really
yeah.
owns it
Tifa's
and
the
runs it.
yeah, but
Unless
it's
Marlene's there, because in the original game, it's never said what happened, so it's assumed that Marlene runs the bar when no one's in there. Marlene's a
he runs
4 year
the
old girl, by the way.
yeah. No, it's just the bar's closed. The bar's just closed.
No one knew. Like, it was never set in the original. Legitimately, people thought, what the fuck is she doing? Is she running the bar? Can you imagine a man coming, hey, yo,
She's
Marlene,
not
I
even.
want some. I want.
She's literally shorter than the counter.
She puts on
Even if she had a
stilts.
stool, stilt. Oh, that'd
She
be
just tapes
horrible.
stools to her feet.
Put stool. She's just sitting on stool all day. No, that'd be hilarious.
But
No,
the first
but
three
yeah,
chapters are good. I've played the game. I want to say I played the original 7. I want to say 6 times throughout my lifetime. And that's because in the last few years, I've really started to appreciate older games. I played it once whenever I was younger. Then I played it another time, maybe when I was turning 14, right around 15. We'll just say 15 to make it this. We'll just say there. And then I've played it 4 times since I got PS4. So
hmm.
what?
No, I'm just saying. Okay, do
Oh,
your thing.
so I loved this and seeing the expansion of it, where like in the original game, Jesse Biggs and Wedge, you don't get to see like a whole lot of the personality because you don't interact with them too much. This game adds more to it, so you get to see more of their personality. Biggs is kind, caring man. He's a father figure kind of man. Like that's entirely the vibe he gives us. He's father figure. Jesse, flirtatious, wants to have sex with you, but doesn't want to have sex with you at the exact same time. And Wedge, he's the kind, friendly cat whisperer. You know he's a cat whisperer, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he later on figuring out that he actually was the one that stayed at the cat corner or the cat area. That's where he stayed.
Yeah. So he has a
Yeah,
house. That's his house, and those are all his cats.
yeah.
but we're gonna talk on that later. And this most recent one, I figured out something on that too, which is funny. So she's basically okay. I need to go to the surface because the way that the sector set Midgar works, you have an upper level and a lower area. The slums are on the ground. The plate is above, and basically think of it like rich land, poor land. They're in the poor land. They need to go to the rich land to get some stuff, explosives for another bomb they're going to make for the next mission. So they're getting ready. They go to the train station, and they are met by Biggs and Wedge. Like, man, the last train's gone. We're taking bicycles. They were coming up with motorcycles. How'd you know? Well, we're your best friends. We can tell. All right, fair. So they hop on their bike, and now they're in the Super Mako cart.
The bike section is my favorite section.
I figured Danger would have. I figured I would have got more out of the Super Mako cart, but
I freaking love. One thing I hate. I'll say this right now. I don't care if it's at the end of the game. I'll say it right now. The fact that at the end of the game, once you complete it, it gives you the ability to skip these levels is criminal. I hate it.
It's very tedious, in all honesty.
I love the
I can see the fun, but take me, who's played it
17 times, probably, give or take.
Maybe 13 times?
There we go. There's the real number.
Maybe? I mean, this game's also 3 years old now, so come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, people. It's okay to play a game more than once if it's 3 years old.
I cannot tell you how many times I've played Mario Galaxy. Jeez.
I cannot tell you. I'm going to say this right now. When the Steven Universe movie came out and aired first, I cannot tell you how many times I watched that for like the next 2 months.
Did not know you were into Steven Universe that much.
Oh yeah, I love Steven Universe. I love back whenever when the plot really started to get good before it got rushed in the end. It was fun. I love Steven Universe.
Yeah, I enjoyed the first few seasons. I remember seeing the first episode when it actually aired. Actually,
oh same. The pilot. I saw the pilot. How many people could say? How many people could say they saw the different animated pilot?
I didn't see that.
I'm professional.
The Uncle Grandpa episode. His face changed so fast.
Fucking Uncle Grandpa. I don't care about that primordial.
Uncle Grandpa.
Good morning.
Who asked your Uncle Grandpa?
Danger. Fuck off. So.
Right.
You basically go through the Super Mako cart, you're driving through these tunnels, making your way to the top, drive. You see a man on the side. He's like, ooh, this will be fun. Continue driving. You learn, then you're being attacked by Midgar, like Shinra and Sentries, the robots, spider bot things. And they're eventually, break off, he's coming. And then you see a man cackling his way around on a motorcycle, and he pisses me off.
One of the greatest characters in the game.
No, but you see a man, he drops down, my name is Roche, or Rosh. I think is it Rosh?
It's like R-I-C-H-E.
R-O-S-C-H-E.
R-O-C-H-E?
I think it's Roche.
Roche. Might be Roche.
He's only in for such a short time, I always forget his name. I haven't played the DLC either for 7 Remake, so eventually. So we'll say Roche. Roche is like pops in and they fight, and he's like, ooh, you're fun. He's a soldier. He's a 3rd-class soldier. Fun fact, if you read the bio on him, he could be promoted to a much higher thing. He just doesn't want to. He has the skills of much higher than soldier 3rd class.
Gosh, that immediately reminded me of that freaking One Punch Man character that's like rank A, but it could be rank S, but he just doesn't want to.
Yeah.
That's immediately reminded me of. But that's cool. Say what you will about him. I think he's a funny character and a cool character.
It's one of those, he's unnecessary.
Unnecessary, but cool.
So,
you fight him. He doesn't really serve any purpose, but I mean, it's still a cool boss.
You fight him,
it's a cool boss, that's all.
You
purposes.
fight him, you beat him, then you make your way to the facility. Well, to the upper bit. You follow Jessie to her house, and she's like, "All right, Cloud, you do this. I'll keep my mom distracted." So Jessie, Biggs, and Wedge are inside eating a Midgar special pizza. Cloud sneaks in, grabs out a security card from her dad, realizing that her dad has succumbed to Mako poisoning. You don't know what Mako poisoning is. Basically, Mako, whenever you get the stuff, which is some of the things is infused in Soldier, is basically puts you into a comatose state. And as far as I know, there's no way to fix that. I could be wrong, but as far as I know,
You're definitely wrong. Because I remember, because something happens later in the game. Do you not remember?
Mako poisoning?
No, but later in the game.
No, like I'm talking like Mako poisoning itself. Like no, like
Oh,
they
okay.
themselves, like humans there don't have a way to fix it.
Oh, okay.
There might be a
That
way
makes
to
sense.
fix it,
Yeah,
but like for the most part, like if you take him to the hospital, oh yeah, he has Mako poisoning. We can't do anything.
yeah.
So yeah, really sad. So eventually they get out of there. You learn more about some of the characters. You learn just Jessie was an actress at the Golden Saucer. Danger doesn't know what the Golden Saucer is, but that's okay. I do. That's all that matters.
Just saying for the original 7 game that did appear in this game.
Yeah, it got
Well,
talked about.
it'll probably appear later in the next one.
I don't know. I'm super scared of how Rebirth is gonna go, but I'll tell you
That
why
would.
later.
All right.
There is reasoning. I'm not crazy. There's reasoning. So, continuing on, they make their way to the place. Jessie splits up you three. She tells she tells Biggs, Cloud, and Wedge to cause a distraction. She'll sneak around. She knows what she's grabbing. So, okay. Cloud goes, barges in through the front, starts attacking, fights every man or base enemy. Sweeper, Shinra, Dog, until Roche appears. And you want to know what pisses me off the most about Roche? I don't care his personality. That man is throwing his motorcycle around as if physics don't exist. He's sitting there. He still has his hands on his thing. And next thing you know, all right, let me just kick my right leg out from under me and flips the fucking thing.
He's an amazing character. He again, this is a high class soldier that's just pretending he's low level. He is amazing. All right, he's on a level of he literally the order it goes is him, Cloud, Sephiroth. Like that's the order of in this game. That's the order. He's
Fuck
literally the
you.
third
No.
strongest character in this entire game. Yep, he literally he can 1v3 the Turks. Yeah, I believe that's what it was. Yeah, he can 1v3 them.
Actually, no. Actually, one of those two could. I think can actually beat him.
Mm.
You'll never guess which one. So they fight again, and he's like, "We're gonna make this one a fight to remember." He heals you up with an elixir. You fight. You kick his ass. He's like, "All right, you're fun. I'll see you again." So then he just destroys everything around you, giving you a chance to escape. You escape. Jesse's like, "Yeah, I got the stuff. Here it is. Now let's get out of here." I don't know how much you pay attention to the NPCs just randomly talking, like the background characters randomly talking, but some of them are hilarious, sad, or just great to listen to.
I remember there was one I remember where it was like the old lady and it was Chandra Soldier's like don't like look, we gotta get you inside. It's like you let me go.
Yeah, it's right here even. This is legitimately right here. They're on their way back. He's like, "It's them damn Wu Ties!" Because
Yeah,
eventually, like, they destroy the facility. They have to destroy the facility. But it's them damn Wu Ties. I killed a lot of them in my platoon. Man, she's out there with a broom. It just,
yeah.
it's
You
funny.
just say just like please
But
like what like no.
one of the funniest things happens with them in this chapter, and one of the saddest. Like one of the saddest things. I legitimately shed a tear the first time I heard what I'm going to talk about in about 2 minutes. So you hop in, you basically go to a thing, and then she's like, "I have a plan. Let's get back." You follow her, and she opens up a box, and there's parachutes in there. You hop on the parachutes. You have Cloud and Wedge, and you have Biggs and Jesse. They jump off the thing. Well, before they jump off, Jesse said, "Come to my house and I'll pay you in full." We all know what that means. They jump off. parachute down, land, hearing Wedge just go,
Again, you
"Ah!"
were just cut out for me. It's just it's,
Hearing him cry, like scream as he fell was just funny.
love it. Amazing.
So
One of the best characters to ever exist ever.
they
Amazing.
land. I will agree to that. They land, and he's like, "All right, let me go home. Well, let's go check on everybody." Walks to Jesse's house. Nah, she's not here. Walks to Big's house. Nah, he's not here. Hope they're okay. Walks to his house, and you know, okay, he named 3 cats. Do you know the names of those cats?
I don't remember the names now.
We have Bigums, Reggie, and
Remember Reggie.
Smalls.
I remember Reggie. That's the only one I remember.
You want to know something that clicked in my head this past one?
Hmm.
Barrett, Jesse, Biggs. Bigums, Reggie, and Smalls.
That is amazing.
So he's like, all right, thanks, bro. Don't call me bro. Don't you worry, bro. So you have a good night, Cloud. So he wants to go talk to Jesse. And I noticed this on, like, I want to say maybe my 3rd or 4th playthrough. I can't remember which. But there, you know the playground that's there?
Yes.
If you go there at night, there's one child standing there. And it is so sad. It seems funny at first, but it gets so sad. I'm actually about to shed a tear. It's so sad.
What?
It's so sad, Danger. This little girl's like, I never go to the park. Mommy and Daddy don't let me. I'm really sick. Mommy and Daddy don't like me going outside because I get sick too easy, but I sneak away at night. Do you have friends? I don't have any friends. I don't see people. Do you want to be my friend? Yay! A friend! My first ever friend! I'm so glad I came out tonight!
Dang.
That's so damn sad! That's so fucking sad! I'm not kidding! It's legitimately sad! Fuck you, you didn't hear it.
No, I did not. I did not. I did not hear it.
I've worked with kids for a long time, so
Yeah,
just hearing
it probably
that,
hits you a lot harder. Yeah.
it was legitimately so sad. If you're anybody out there who's worked with kids in any capacity, you hear that, it's legitimately super duper damn sad. And I was literally just one single tear. I was like, oh fuck you, VII. So you eventually find Jessie, and she's talking about, like, yeah, all this stuff. I'm gonna get this bomb. I fucked up on the last one. I used the wrong stuff. I'm gonna get this one done right. So, yeah, hugs him. It's like, all right, well, pays him a summon, pays him a material. It's not a summon. I can't remember where you get Ifrit. I cannot remember where you get Ifrit. I think you can probably get it before from the mission, because I always do, like, I'll get the I'll do it the one time, and then I do New Game Plus. Danger's looking for me. But anyway, while that's going on, she's talking, and it's like, you know what? Come inside tomorrow night for a Midgar special. I'll make you dinner. Okay, maybe. No promises. Run on back to Stargazer Heights. Sleep the night away. Next morning, chaos ensues. Chapter 5, Chapter 4, Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Yeah.
We're on chapter 5, I believe.
No, Chapter 4. No,
Mad
it is
Dash?
Chapter 5. It is Chapter 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you already went through all that.
Yeah, Chapter 5.
Yeah.
Okay, I had the next one fucked up. Timeline. Timeline. I had the timeline miss fucked up. Hayden's fucked up. I don't know why. So you wake up the next morning. Clouds are, instead of being like bluish or gray, you go outside and all those Dementor things are everywhere. You look to the left, there they are. You look to the right, there they are. You see Tifa kind of getting surrounded by, and you hop down, save her, fight her. Well, find her, fight with her to attack these things, and they're like, man, what's going on? We gotta get to the bar. Jesse, Biggs, Barrett, and them are all there fighting. So they start pushing through. They can't go the main way because these ghosts we'll call them ghosts. These ghosts are blocking the path. Oh no. Let's take another route. Wait, They're blocking that. Are they stopping us? Then they push to a third route, make it to where they fight the enigmatic specter and some of those other things for a little while. Something's on my laptop.
Also, literally, she gives you Ifrit
Okay,
immediately.
I thought so.
Like literally when she shows it to you,
Okay,
she's
I
like, "Hey,
thought.
will you come with me?" Sure. All right, here you go, and gives it to him immediately.
Okay,
So,
I thought
and
so.
then you summon him, and then you can summon him during the battle with not with Roche, but beforehand, where there's all those guys.
You can summon him with Roche if you know what you're doing.
Well, I mean, you can. I'm just talking about like
Yeah,
when you're first able to summon him. It's during that battle
yeah.
with against all those enemies where
Okay,
you're fighting like two
I
of the
knew it was there, but I couldn't remember when specifically she gave it.
Yeah, she gave it to him like immediately after she said like, "Will you come up with this?" Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So anyway, you fight these things, you make it to the bar, and then Jesse's sitting there. She gets knocked off the stairs, which is really, I don't know, kind of pathetic. Because in chapter 1, she had rubble fall on her twice. And yet she cannot survive rolling down some stairs?
I've
Like,
already talked about inconsistency in this game
no,
beforehand.
I that no, that's
Not here, but also, but I mean, same thing. Yeah, beforehand, there's like rumbling, like there's rumble falling onto her. She's dodging things left
there's
and right, but then
rumble.
she falls down like 3 little stairs.
There's rumble
But
falling
then
on her.
a bunch of rubble, bunch of the
Rubble. There you go.
rumbling,
You said
the
rumble.
rumbling, the rumbling coming down.
The rumbling rumbles. She rumble fell on her because it was rubbling.
Yeah,
It's like that time Mario Odyssey reminded me of Mario Odyssey.
yeah. Oh, I told my group that they were just dying.
They need to come listen to
Enemies.
Games and Gamers.
They do. I believe they do. They're literally
I'm
like
surprised I don't have more hate comments.
too much. They hate too much. They hate too much to hate. Too much hate. Too much hate going around.
Because there's been some. I'll tell you this: we actually had one super bad hate comment that I got rid of.
Oh, was it that bad? Oh, dang! All right, tell me later.
I will, or I'll tell you now as we talk about our sponsors.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, probably not for every episode.
Nah, I could. But anyway, so you make it to the bar, and Jesse's like, I can't do this, my leg's sprained or something like that. Hey, Cloud, will you take my spot? Barrett looks over. Merc, you got a thing? I'll need an extra raise. Deal. So Wedge stays back to protect Marlene and Jesse. Barrett, Cloud, and Tifa make their way to the train so they can go to the next reactor. And I think it is Sector 5, I believe, is the Sector 5 reactor. Yeah, Sector 5 reactor.
Hmm.
So they hop on a train. Tifa's like, oh my god, Cloud, I'm not used to this. She's freaking out. And just stuff like that. They talk for a bit and they get scanned. And their scanning doesn't work. They even changed their encryption. They have a train that scans the IDs on you. Basically, it's like a passport thing where you like drive or like a pike pass, it scans. All right, this person's supposed to be here. Nope, not supposed to be. So they start getting attacked on the train. They fight. They protect people. They hop off the train. They fight some more. I'm going to tell you something. Did you know that you can run in a full circle on that track when you run on the trains?
Really?
You'll never guess how I learned this.
Did you keep going?
I got curious one day, and I was like, I wonder if I'll get stopped.
So you just kept going.
I kept going until I eventually kind of circled back to where I was. Like, how the fuck does this work? It was PS4. I didn't do it on the PS5 because that was like a 15-minute run, and I didn't want to do that again.
It's hilarious.
So, yeah, you are separated from Barrett. You hear Heidegger talking about, all right, we got these street rats. Let's deal with them. Release the other one back into the wild, which they're talking about Barrett. And it makes no sense for him to release him. If they have Barrett captured, why release him back? That's just that's stupidity on his part. So, you can meet up with Barrett. You start killing stuff. You fight stuff. The game has a lot of fighting. So if I'm just sitting here, if I say fighting, you just kind of take on enemies. Unless I see significance in the enemies, I'm not going to talk about fighting the enemies. So you end up once you meet up with Barry, it says follow the dog. They have a little like a beagle thing that like points its nose in directions that's graffitied. So they follow the graffiti art all the way through the.
Train.
No, I got tired all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, that happened to me earlier. Like when I yawned, it just like was, and I was just tired. And I was like,
But
"What
we're
in the
gonna
world is
record
random?"
this tonight, or unless Danger wants to postpone and we continue tomorrow.
If you want to, I'm totally down. If you want to,
We
because here's
will.
the thing. Here's the thing. Every other time, I'm like, "No, let's do this." We're only at chapter 5. We're like what, an hour in. We
Hour
still
and a
got a
half.
bunch to hour and a half in. We're not even halfway through. So
Oh, I
if you
mean,
want to,
once we get to, I think let's do halfway. Call it, and
let's
we'll
go.
pick this up again tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for whoever's watching, it'll literally be a second. But for us, yeah, we could do it tomorrow.
Because I've had a long day. I still had to wake
That's
up for
fine.
work at like 3 o'clock this morning, so I've been up for over 12 hours.
Yeah, no, and literally, yeah, and again, did not expect. I expect today to be a slow day, and then again, we were
Yeah.
gone and out. So,
So
yeah,
anyway,
but I'm also tired. But yeah,
you
let's
basically
keep
you
going. Let's keep
follow
going. Let's keep
his
going.
name's Stamp. You follow Stamp. He points the direction. You run on through this facility. You run on through the train station and all that, killing things there. You make your way above Sector 5, where you see these sun lamps. You got to run through like a little maze of things, trying to turn on lamps, turn off lamps, so you can go get an elevator to work, so you can go to where you need to be to like more or less to the reactor itself. Chapter 5 is legitimately just running through that. You do get to
Yeah,
take on an enemy called like the Iron, like the not the Iron Maiden, it's like the Crab Maiden, something like that. It's
yeah.
basically like a crab version of the robot scorpion we fought at the beginning of the game.
I thought it was cool. I didn't see. Here's the thing. I didn't see it looking like a crab. It looked more of just like a head
No, I
to
thought it was
me.
a
I don't know.
crab. I for sure saw it as a crab. Like even Barrett says, you think it was like a spider or a crab or something?
Yeah, just like naming these different things off of like like different type of animal characters or
Yeah,
creatures and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, they do
I
that a
thought it was
lot.
cool though. I love like I was gonna wait till later to mention. I love the enemies in this game.
Oh
Like the
yeah,
variety of enemies, the types of enemies. It's super fun. Like
this is what Spider-Man couldn't do.
come on now. I loved literally till like the end of the game. Every villain, like every character and stuff was fun.
Oh yeah, all the
Like
enemies
I
are
enjoyed.
the enemies are unique enough, and then like some of
Never
the
got bored like fighting enemies. It was cool.
yeah.
Like literally only time I ever was like okay, come on, was my own doing of having to go back and forth through like the sewer bit, but that was on me. The rest of the game never got bored. Everything was cool. By the time I got bored, there's a new enemy to face and
Yeah,
whatnot and
it's
stuff.
great.
And even if I'm fighting enemies again, now I have something that's strong against them, so they're not too much of a deal now that they were beforehand. So
So yeah.
like fighting in this game was fun. Like fighting in this game was a lot of fun.
Oh, okay. So yeah, chapter 6. I'm looking right now to make sure.
Like the way.
Chapter 6 is
Yeah.
legitimately just turning off lamps.
Yeah, like the way, I mean, it was okay. Literally only problem I had here was there like two of these giant creatures, these giant scorpion type
Oh,
creatures.
Gorshikas.
Yeah, there was like two or three. I think it was only two. But this was like the only part I had trouble. It took me 2 attempts to beat them. First attempt I did die. Second attempt cost 1 Phoenix down.
Yeah,
But
these are like the you can fight them like it's insignificant, so I'm not talking about them. They're just enemies you run
yeah,
into in the train station while you're kind of running
for
on
more
through.
materia and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the summon materia, because Danger missed the summon materia.
Yeah. I didn't know how to get to it, and I didn't want to sit there the whole time trying to figure it out.
It
So
really wasn't that hard, honestly.
yeah, I probably just didn't see it. If I'm ever to play again, here's the thing: I do see myself playing this game again at some point. I do see
Good.
myself playing it again.
Play it more
I
than
do want
me,
to play it again.
please.
I don't know if I'll ever get to that point, but I would definitely love to
Over
play this.
445 hours in this game.
I know. I don't even have. Even the games I still play now, I don't even know if I have that many hours in.
You probably have that in Fortnite.
We don't gotta talk about how many hours I have in Fortnite.
How many
If
hours you
you
got in Fortnite, Danger? Because I'll look on your PlayStation and see how many hours you have.
Oh, that's only the PlayStation though. I have
I know.
PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4. I
No,
have the Switch.
I
I
don't know
have
if it's
PC.
cumulative or not.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I have probably like 4K hours, maybe
Oh, so
more.
your one game
6K
has the
maybe.
equivalent of my games with all Final Fantasies.
I've been playing the game for like 5 years. I've been playing the game almost every day for 5 years.
So now we're in our next three sets. You said you so tell me on your next three sets. I was okay. The Mad Dash was okay. I liked the fighting Roche off the car was fun. I just never cared for the car, like the mini bike segments. Never have.
So one again, I will say this, I love racing games and stuff. And so being able to play that, being able to play a racing section, also even like before, like whenever I remember seeing Final Fantasy and stuff, like for like 7 and seeing like the bike things, I saw like some bike stuff. I thought it looked cool. Like the poster with Cloud on a bike was sick. Even like yeah, the whole thing before, during, after, I love it. I think it's super cool. I've always liked bike segments and stuff, vehicle segments. I just think vehicles are cool. And so being able to have that is immediately my brain's like, bro, imagine if this was like in a racing game or something, or if they had a racing game like this.
They do.
It's just a long path with different. Ooh,
There's a Final
ooh.
Fantasy racing game out there. I'll let you know. There's more than one actually.
Anyway, I thought it was super cool. Liked the way, also sick, little tedious, but I mean, it was okay. It was fun to go through,
All
whatnot.
that
But
like the way that chapter does, chapter like that is legitimately showing you that they don't have sun, they have sun lamps that simulate the sun. They can just be turned off at will.
yeah, yeah, that is very upsetting. Yeah, it's like literally you don't have a thing just. Um, but yeah, I think the whole thing's cool. I love it.
Yeah. All right, now
Yeah, I Roche is probably, out of all that, Roche is probably still my favorite part in the bike segment. Favorite part. Also, like yeah, learning about the dad and everything, and then learning more about like each of the characters a little bit. You learn more about the look at mostly Jesse in this, but you do learn a bit more about Wedge. You learn a bit more about
you learn
Biggs. You
more about
learn
how their personalities work. Like Biggs is an
yeah,
overthinker, but cares about every single person he works with.
yeah,
Wedge is very heartfelt and loves the people he works with. Jessie is a flirt, but also does care truly. She's a good person at heart.
yeah.
So, Chapter 7, A Trap is Sprung. You basically, after all this stuff, you make your way inside the Mako reactor. Nothing there. You look around, realize it kind of has the same layout. You then look around for a little bit and go find where you're supposed to be. Plant the bomb. It's remote detonated now. And as you're like making your way out, you basically take stairs, you take ladders down. The ladders get retracted, and you're like, oh no, they know we're here. And Heidegger's like, ha ha ha! I know you're here.
I love Heidegger. I love Heidegger. I love him so much. His whole personality. His whole laugh. Like he does the dramatic like teeth thing though, like with his mouth.
Yeah,
Like you can't see it, you can't see me, but it's literally smiling, and he's laughing while smiling. But
I
it's literally
always
just like,
imagined him having that deep voice, but he had the cartoon laugh. I was like, yes, yes, we're gonna laugh now. As a
yes,
high
like
pitched laugh is what I always did. So anyway, you run through. You basically have to go through a whole different route, and then you figure out, oh no, they knew you were coming. You guys are being watched. Strike two.
watch strike.
Well, strike two. I got one more coming.
Oh boy, fly strike two though. That you're being
No,
watched.
no. I'll tell you. I'll tell you my strikes when we get to it. I'll tell you
All
my
right,
strikes when we get to it.
all right.
So these actually, yeah, I know you guys are here, but I have something for you. We're gonna show off. It's called the Airbuster. Big old punching ass
Love
floating
the
robot.
airbuster.
Airbuster was fun. So you get to run through the
Airbuster.
floors as he's basically doing this. You can basically you can change how the thing works, what it uses, what it fights with, what it doesn't fight with.
I love that part.
It
I
was
love that part
fun.
a lot.
You get 6 key cards during that whole sequence. You can take out a lot. And all you get is you get like Phoenix Downs and Turbo Ethers, or if you get the AI cores, big bomber shells, you can just sell them for 500 gil each. Money.
Gil. It's Gil.
Gil that you never used
I used it eventually.
on
Bought a
on Phoenix
bought
Downs because you kept
bought
dying.
Phoenix Downs.
You should have
These
just
sounds are great.
you should have just got like the revival earrings. It would have given you a free revive per fight.
You want to know a funny story? You want to know a funny story? So you remember for the behemoth, there was the earrings that I had, and
Yeah.
I can wear them and go and fight the behemoth with them. Once they break, once you revive with them, they break, and you don't have them anymore.
It says
Do
that
you
on the
know?
description.
Yep, yep. Do you know that there's a pack of enemies right outside of the area with the behemoth? You have to fight through them first to then go fight the behemoth. It was really funny how, four different enemies aimed for Cloud while I was not controlling him, and he died in like 5 seconds and lost the earrings, and I did not have any more earrings to go fight the
I want to
behemoth.
say whenever I first started doing the hard mode run before some of the things came out for it, I had 99 revival earrings in my inventory just in case.
Just in case there was the one fateful moment. It was like I should just have them on
Oh yeah, because
just
I
to be
knew
sure.
like 9 times out of 10 when I knew the bosses were coming, I'd put it on the character that was the weakest in the party.
Mm.
So basically, you just kind of run through. You just mantle some of these things, get the parts, run outside, and then they're like legitimately talking like Heidegger. You know what, Danger? I'm gonna call this. I'm having a hard time. I'm gonna call this right.
That's fine. That's entire. Yeah, no, I'm just young.
All right, we're back another day. I hope you like those sponsors that I edited in. Danger's gonna love the fact that I edited in sponsors.
Of course you did.
Come on, Danger. We had a 24-hour break. We had to do something in that long time period. That way the
24 hours of just different trailers and sponsors for K. Chowser.
It's all in a world where one man isn't believed by his family to have any YouTube success. Hi, hello, my name is K. Chowser. He's gonna be the one to maybe reach 300 subs by the end of 2023. Final Fantasy 16's my game. If you listen to him talk about Kingdom Hearts, dude, let me tell you about Kingdom Hearts. It is such an abnormality. You'd think this man has no friends. I have tons of friends, voice. This time on K.H. Hauser. I was hoping to hear comments on that.
No comment.
Damn you. All right, so we're going to pick back up. We were in the middle of chapter 7, I think, just because it has been 24 hours, and less than. But I think we're just going to do, I'm just going to start back at chapter 7. Just because that's the easiest way, because we were in the middle of chapter 7, and I think we were actually talking about the trap part of 7. Do you remember where we were specifically? I think we were at the trap part, weren't we?
I joked about Heidegger. We talked about the robot a bit. I talked about how I liked that part.
Okay, that's right. We were talking about it.
I think we were literally. I believe we were getting up to the point where we were literally talking about the trap.
Well, Heidegger took over the bomb. Now he's having his robots try and make it to where he can just detonate it at will. Where he's like, as opposed to remote detonation by Tifa and Barrett, it's remote detonation by Heidegger. So that's their whole trap. They're also being shown off like like Heidegger hasn't been followed. Well, they're not being followed right then. It's a weird thing that is weird because it's a plot hole right there. If based on what he says, because Heidegger
you were lagging so badly.
Why?
It's so bad. It's not like one or two times. It's like non-stop.
Why?
I'm seeing if it's anything from my end, but I don't see anything.
I mean, I have everything that I had up last night. Nothing's different.
That's weird. You're not running anything?
No.
Weird.
It is. Anyway, basically, the quick synopsis now. Chapter 7, we then make their way to the next reactor. They're going to go, as they're about to go, they set the bomb down in the reactor, yet it's set to its remote detonation, so whenever they reach a certain point, they can just flip a switch, boom, bomb goes off. As they go to leave, Heidegger, we don't know it's Heidegger at the moment, but Heidegger sets a trap and basically has them start running through the facility and is telling them, you sewer rats, you are being broadcasted to all of Midgar. They know who you are. And he shows a clip of them from whenever they bombed the first reactor, but he's also showing them being watched right there. That right there is a plot hole, Danger. Did you notice that?
It is.
Yes. Because if he's telling the truth and they're being broadcasted, Cloud was seen. Like, one of the things is literally you see like a close-up of Cloud's face. So people know what he looks like. Yet throughout the game, no one seems to care, and everybody's like, oh, those Avalanche men! Oh, those Avalanche guys! They're working for Wutai! And they're starting to realize, and Barrett's man with a gun arm, they kind of realize, they register that these are the people that are causing the problems. Yet, no one seems to care?
Mm.
So anyway, basically, they make their way through the facility, they learn about the Airbuster, and this Airbuster is supposed to be like their big, bad wazoo to stop danger. I just realized, I think your cupboard is bigger than mine. Your shelf? I think your shelf is bigger than mine.
That's how did that get brought up? I don't even have face cam.
No, like the blue shelf is smaller than your red shelf.
Oh, on the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're like an inch, like a quarter inch larger. What the hell?
Oh.
Anyway,
I love this is where the conversation went of your shelf that I could easily go fix it editing, which I did not know it was bigger.
I just noticed it. I always look at the middle picture, and I just happened to look. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Danger has more shelf space than me. Hold the fuck on. And I pulled out one of my little patches, and I've actually started measuring.
Oh my gosh, you started measuring while talking.
Yes, I'm sitting here leaned up on my laptop. It's like, wait a minute. This one here is almost 2 full patches. Meanwhile, here, this one's a little more as a patch and a half. Not even a patch and a half.
You knew my plan all along.
So anyway.
I didn't know.
Continuing back on, because
I love how that was brought up.
Somebody out there I would love, like, say, like when we get a big fan base, people are like, wait a minute, he's right! Danger's been stiffing Hayden this whole time!
So, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to fix it. We'll see how long until someone points it out.
Wait, Danger.
Talks about it.
Danger, I pointed it out, though.
No, we'll have to wait till someone else does.
So,
Editor, edit out that he said that. Editor, edit it out.
So I'll just start
editing.
editing.
He said that.
I'll start just editing out all of Danger's stuff for this episode. Anyway,
editor Hayden's different than Hayden. It's a multiverse of Hayden's. Editor Hayden, edit it out.
Fun fact: there is a multiverse of Hayden's. But anyway, so they start talking about the Airbuster, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll kill all you sewer rats." And then they also realize that the things they hear one of the guys say, "Airbus is working at 60% capacity." So they realize maybe we can stop it. They go room by room and realize they grab a key card. They can then start slowly dismantling aspects of the Airbuster. Take away some of the item usage, some of the big attacks, the speed at which it does some of the attacks. It's got not a multitude, but it's got a few things that it can do to make the fight easier. And I play through it different each time because realistically, you don't get much out of it to warrant it. It just makes the fight easier. So then, after that, they make their way up to the top where they're, well, not the top. They make, well, I guess the exit of it all. And they're then met by Rufus Shinra talking. And it's like, oh, you must be Avalanche. Your eyes bathed in Mako. You're a soldier? Ex-soldier. First class? Interesting. Well, you guys are going to be deemed as traitors of the world, of Midgar. What we're doing is great. What you guys are doing is asshole-ish. Airbuster, kill them. You think that's a good? You think that's a good enough way to say that conversation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then you fight the Airbuster. Airbuster's a nice, fun fight. A very, very fun fight. Like I talked about it yesterday. Well, we talked about it whenever we recorded the first half of this. That Final Fantasy VII Remake has some epic fights in it, and Airbuster was not disappointing either. So. Fight Airbuster, you beat Airbuster, Forgotten World's falling apart, the reactor's falling apart because they end up setting the bomb off, and it cuts to Cloud dangling by an arm on like a very small pipe, and Tifa and Bear are like, Bear! They're like, Bear, we gotta get Cloud! No, we gotta get him, we gotta forget him, and Cloud's like, forget me, Tifa. So they eventually get out. It says, I'll be fine. He falls down. End of chapter 7. Chapter 8, Cloud is talking about falling, and he's just hearing voices in his head. And he wakes up to the flower peddler from chapter 2 that sold him the flower. It's like, hello? Landed in the flower field. I've never understood, to this day, because the fall between, like, that was massive. Like, there's hundreds upon hundreds of feet difference. Because in chapter 4, when they did the mad dash, you could see them jumping from this plate, top of the plate down. They had to use a parachute. How did Cloud fall from a reactor all the way down into the Sector 6 slums and be A-okay?
Buddy, we're talking about a game that is inconsistent with itself.
I mean, this was
your guess is better than mine. Oh, I know. I'm fully aware. That's what I'm saying. I'm fully aware.
Like,
I'm fully aware of the whole thing.
Like, even in the original, it's never made sense. He fell. Like, if I jump from the Empire State Building and land in a pocket of daisies, I'm not gonna be okay. I get to land in a slew of water lilies. My back will be displaced within a 50-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
It's just never made sense. The theory is that
there's
a theory. I'll let you do your thing, and I'll say the theory I saw. Go.
Did you say your theory?
No, I was saying you do yours, and I'll say mine, and I'll continue on.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, spoilers. I mean, later we're talking about the game. Later on in the game, we see someone die, but then they get brought back.
No,
because it's not their
one too. It happened in the original game too. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Magic flowers.
So the theory I read was that Cloud died, but Aerith brought him back. Because Aerith is very strong. We're going to say this. I think she's like one of the strongest white mages in the Final Fantasy universe. I could be wrong on that, but I think she is. So I bet Cloud, as the theory is that whenever Cloud's like has all that like dream sequence, he's talking, then he just is brought back to life.
I mean, hey, entirely could.
Yeah. That's been a theory since the original one. That's all I know. But anyway, he wakes up and she's like, hey, you fell. Oh, interesting. Where are we? Sector 6. Okay, I need to get back to Sector 7. Okay, sure. How about I'll take you. Hold on, wait a minute. I need some bodyguard work in order to get home. Will you help me? It'll cost you a date. I'll give you a date out of it. And Cloud's eventually like, okay, fine. Cloud is by far, he's not passive-aggressive, but it's like he doesn't want to do stuff, but he does everything. It's like, I don't want to. Fine. Like in chat.
That's most people. I really don't want to work, but I'm gonna work anyway. I don't want to do this thing, but I'm gonna do it. It's gotta get done, and it should get done. And if I don't do it, I'm gonna think about it later. So I'll get it done now, even though this is stupid.
Well, I'm thinking like take chapter 3. Chapter 3, Cloud had to find cats, and after the third cat, he's like, screw this. That's eventually how I just love that. It's small. It's chapter 3. It's one of the side quests. So as Aerith and them are about to leave, in walks Reno, one of them. Remember the Turks? He's a random redheaded dude with the weird tattoo things on his cheeks, and he's like, "Well, look at you. What are you doing here?" "Oh, this is my bodyguard. Hi, Reno. He's a soldier." "Oh, really? Huh? What class?" "First." Don't make me laugh. So then they have a quick clash. He jumps up, tells the Shinra soldiers, all right, kill him. Cloud fights him. Man, maybe you are something after all. Let me fight you. They fight. Reno was a fun boss fight.
Oh, yeah.
Because Reno's very fast-paced. People out there, I'm just saying, he's a very fast-paced boss. He uses electric stuff. So he's very much a fast fight. He's easy to beat if you know how to, but he's a very fast fight, and he can be a bit challenging if you don't know what you're doing. So they fight. Cloud eventually wins. Of course, he's the main character. And then Aerith's like, all right, let's get out of here. Grabs Cloud's hand and kind of starts pulling him back. And then no, wait a minute. I had that screwed. That was the next part. It's where Cloud's about to go kill Reno. He's on the ground, about to be like, "Ugh, fuck you, soldier." Cloud's like, "All right, my turn." Goes to kill him, and then he gets stopped by the Dementor-looking ghosts, the ghosts. And then Aerith's like, "All right, Cloud, come with me." So they run through a door. The ghosts start blocking the door so no one can get in. And Aerith and Cloud start kind of just traversing around. After a little bit of struggle, Aerith falls back down. Cloud has to knock off a chandelier to save her. They make the way out of the church. He fell into a church. They make their way out into the attic and start walking along the rooftops. They see Reno kind of walking off, just being limping, just being like more or less upset he lost. And then they start talking on the rooftop. You start learning her name is Aerith. She's lived in the slums her whole life. She has fun to her. She's very much a sweet character. Like, she's a sweet, wholesome character. And I would love to meet Aerith in real life. Just because of like how her personality is. She's like the kindest person ever. And I love her expressions. Like, whenever she'll do something, she'll like put her hands up and like shake her whole body. It is they've made her like the most lovable character in any video game.
I mean, yeah, she is very animated.
She is very animated, and one of the best parts. So you run. I'm gonna say this fun part because I love this part. You run along the rooftops, just kind of. She's sitting there talking like, these are the Turks. What do they want with you? Who knows? Maybe they scout out soldiers. Maybe I'm the next soldier. She's just toying around. They make the way. She's climbing up a ladder, and Cloud's like, "Here, careful. The ladder's slick. It may break." And then the ladder's like, She's like, don't worry about it. I'm fine. I'm not some like nitty gritty princess girl. She makes her way to like the second rung or the last rung, and the ladder breaks, and she says, "Shit!" It's just like, I don't know why. Hearing Aerith swear was hilarious. So anyway,
yeah, because you don't expect her to do it.
No, not at all. Because she's very much is an easy way for people out there who've never played this game. Imagine her as like a nun, pretty much. She's pretty much a nun. Very religious, very kind, very much the world at peace. I want everything to be great in this world kind of person.
Yeah.
So make the way off the rooftops, and they start going through the city, going through the slums, talking a little more. And as they make it to the train station, you start seeing some of the people that were left in Sector 6, I believe. Sector 6. I think it was a Sector 5 or Sector 6 reactor. I cannot remember which number it is. I think it was maybe it was Sector 6.
I think it was Sector 7. It was either 5 or 6, wasn't it?
I can't remember. It's one of the reactors. So anyway, as they're...
I'm looking.
Okay, that's fine. But whenever they make it to a train station and they're about to go through the thing, they see that there's another Turk runs that hops out of a helicopter and there's on the prowl. So, man, I don't know what to do. Let's go this way. Aerith, there's a back road. Let's take this back road. But be careful, there will be monsters. So they go in, fight around, make their way to the Sector 6 slums, like specifically Sector 6, and Aerith starts kind of showing her Cloud around the town. You see some people she helps. You go to the Leaf House the Leaf House orphanage, where they have to go pick flowers to get a little like collage made. It's not a collage, but it's basically like it's a mural. It's a mural made out of the flowers, which is really cool. I don't know Danger. Which creature did you get from whenever you did that?
From what?
Whenever you brought the flowers for Aerith.
Whenever I got the flowers at Aerith's place?
Yeah, which creature did you get?
What are you talking about?
On the
whenever the creature was made with the flowers?
Yeah, the orphanage.
I believe I got a chocobo.
All right, I got a cactar in my recent one.
Oh, nice. I got a bird.
Yeah, that's a chocobo then. It changes with each one. I'm not sure all the things on that. I think I've only ever really seen the chocobo and the cactar. But anyway, they're basically trying to find her home. Cloud's wanting to take Aerith home because that's where she wants to go. So he takes her home. More side quests happen. You get to meet some of the other things here and there. Sort of important, sort of not important. When they make it to the house, they're like, this is my mom, Elmira. Meh. She immediately has a hard feelings for Cloud, which you don't know why. I do, but you don't. And that makes it even worse for this. We shouldn't have played 7 first. We shouldn't have played 7 Remake first, now that I think about it. We should have played Crisis Core.
I wanted to.
We should have played Crisis Core first.
Crisis Core, that's the first one?
Technically?
Is it like, it was made afterwards, but it's a sequel or prequel?
It's a prequel.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we can play that next.
Next, all right, we're gonna just completely forego whatever game Danger has next. Next, we
No!
Final Fantasy Crisis Core. We heard it here.
I cannot find which reactor. I found.
Don't worry about it.
I can't figure
let's
out
just say Reactor 5. Let's just say Reactor 5.
I'm pretty sure it's 5.
I am too, but so anyway, they go back out. They begin hearing something happen, and the kids. They have a little kids area. There's a guy in a black cloak, kind of causing chaos. Please go help us. So Cloud and Aerith go back there, fight a monster, find some of the kids that were caught. I was very much annoyed, Danger, with those kids that are walking like, oh my god, Cloud's so cool! Ha! Yeah! Cloud, it was like that, right? No, it was like, yeah! Yeah! No, it was like this, yeah! Yeah! And it's this the same 2 words of, yeah! 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 Yeah!
I mean, that's literally... Okay, but that's...
I've worked with kids, I know. But that annoys me.
But it's realistic.
No, I might be, but I mean, it is realistic. It is 100% realistic. But it can still annoy me, Danger. I've worked with kids for a long time.
Also, I believe it was Reactor 5. Yes, I believe it was It's Reactor 1 and then Reactor 5.
So anyway, I was just it just annoys me to hear it, and it's like, oh my god, kids, shut the fuck up. Just please shut up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's their kids.
I
literally did not mind it at all because literally me and my brother did the exact same thing when we were little. So
I never had it to that degree. I had some of them that would be like, "Oh my gosh, you're so cool!" Like I would like whenever I was younger, I used to be able to juggle, sort of. So I juggle, and then they try and juggle. Oh look, I did it! And they like throw the ball in their face. So. They basically help them out, make their way back, and as they're about to leave, they see one of the men, like Mako from Chapter 2 or Chapter 3, man in a black cloak. He looks at him and says, oh, this is similar, but it's not him. He had a different number on his arm. That's weird. Not going to worry about that. He does actually ask Aerith, do you know about Sephiroth? The war hero? Yeah, never mind. And then that's pretty much that. They do some side quests. Like I said, people, I'm just going to cut through the side quests because they really don't help anything. It just adds depth to some side characters and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's more story. It's not the main story.
It's not. I
guess. Yeah.
I mean, I will not say it's pertinent to it just because it is side stuff that really doesn't do anything for the main game. Because you can play the exact same game without it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to say the first time I played, I didn't do, like, any of the side quests. Because I didn't know. Side quests make choices in this game. You knew that, right? That the side quests determine choices of how aspects of the game?
I did not.
All right. Whenever we get to Chapter 9, we're going to tell you why.
All right.
Yeah, Chapter 9. So, they do all the...
I did all the side quests.
Okay, then that means you got the best out of the best. So, yeah. Going to continuing on through, they eventually get all the side quests done, make their way back to the house. As they're making their way back to the house, people are like, hey, Aerith, be careful. A guy in a suit came walking around your house. Okay. Hey, Aerith, be careful. Guy in suit. And as they're walking up to her house, they see this guy in the suit with like 3 pigeons. He's feeding the birds. And he's like, oh, man, you're the one that beat up my partner? All right, let's do this. I'm going to kick your ass. And so... his name is Rude, by the way, people. I don't know why his name is Rude, but you know what? That's his name. Cloud and Aerith fight Rude in a very, very much more annoying fight than Reno, because Rude is a fighter, like he's a brawler, and he has a lot of grappling moves he's got, and moves you cannot block or counter. And it's very annoying whenever you're trying to fight him, and you're like, all right, he's going to do something. Let me put up my counterattack, all right? I'm going to grapple you, and he just grabs you. Or so I'm going to block him and counter him. All right, let me just punch the ground and do that. He's very much,
Yeah, he's a literal tank.
Yeah.
And a stun. He's like a tank, and he can stun. Like he's a cool character.
Oh,
He
Rude's
is a
fun.
cool character. Literally fighting both of them was super fun.
Yeah.
Like they're fun. They're fun fights. That is one thing about this game. Is a game like this again. You're fighting enemies and stuff. This game was amazing to fight enemies in. Like I enjoyed every fight, even if it's a fight that I had a little trouble with. I enjoyed trying to figure out how to beat it. I really
Yeah.
enjoyed that.
Even though some of the things you refuse to fight the right way.
I was determined.
And your
I knew
determination
I
killed you.
could. I know I could have done something better, but I refused anyway.
Well, you did something better. You did something better. But we'll talk about that later.
But
So, continuing on, they fight, they win, they make their way back to the house, talking dinner. Aerith says, all right, get ready for dinner. So she goes upstairs, and Elmira's talking to Cloud. They're like, Cloud, I understand how my daughter is. She's a good person, but you need to leave. Like, as soon as possible, you need to leave. Sneak out in the middle of the night. Don't tell her you're leaving. Get on out of here. Go. And like I said, that ties into Crisis Core stuff, which is unfortunately something you don't know anything about, which does kind of hurt with the
we'll eventually know. We, as in me.
yeah, eventually. My cat! Fuck off, minion! My cat's attacking me, hold on.
I really thought we were gonna go an episode without Minion, and then here we are. We had to do a part 2. Well, same thing. Recording later now equals Minion.
Yeah, a fucking bastard cat. Get your paws out of my mouth. I don't know where those things have been. Fly! I just threw my cat, like 10 foot. He's okay. So, yeah, so next chapter is chapter 9. Cloud wakes up in the middle of the night and says, okay, let's get out of here. And then you have to walk. Elmira's house is clean. Except for this one part of the game where you have to walk through like everything known to man. Bucket, briefcase, basketball, shoes, hat, lamp. You have to walk out of her house while not touching any of these things. So if you touch them in any way, you alert Aerith and you have to restart from the room. The first time I did that, I was annoyed. Do you know what part I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I had no trouble with it.
The first time I did, just because I was using a much older controller that honestly should have died like many years ago, so it was a little more finicky. You gotta love them Gen 1 stuff, right, Danger?
Yeah, great.
So, you eventually make your way out, and I think you do meet Elmira, and then he's like, all right, where are you to meet Elmira? And she's like, are you heading out? Yeah. All right, well, here's where you need to go. Go this way. Go on. Thank you for helping my daughter. Please never show up again. She's tough, but she's already had her heart broken once. I don't want to see that happen again. So, all right, thank you for everything. He walks out. You get to see the village. You get to see. I love the game at night. It's so much cooler. It's so much better at night because I love like Elmira's house. I loved like one of my favorite like game shots is you go to the top of her house and look out at her whole home where it has like the little pond, the waterfall, the stream running on through, the flower patches and all that, the pumpkin patch. It's so pretty. I don't ever talk about how like specific things. I'll talk about like, the whole of it, but this is like just a very pretty still shot of the game. So, makes his way out, and as he's walking towards where Sector 7 would be, lo and behold, you know who's waiting for him, Danger?
Who could it be?
Aerith pops out of the walls like, okay, nice try. You're not gonna get rid of me that easy. It's another plot hole because how?
I know what you're talking. Exactly. It's what like you're gonna have to show me
how
bar
the
from
fuck
bar how I just had to sneak by as in to not wake you. I sneak by because all that meant was I didn't even have to bother sneaking by to begin with.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. Like it's like that in the original game too. you have to do this. And it's like, man, let me just get on out of here. All right, no, she's there. Aerith has a twin sister. I am 100% convinced Aerith has a twin sister that she can just teleport in and out of place with.
She has a little tunnel. She has like a little tunnel, like a little rat hole in the freaking next to her, and she can just crawl in and she can just crawl out of there. Like literally, like as we got there, she's like, "Oh hey," like she's playing it off, but she's like huffing and puffing, and her heart's pounding. She had to crawl. She had to crawl there before we got there. So while yes, the crawl space was not as far, she had to crawl the whole way.
It's not a plot hole. I guess it is a plot hole. It's just a stupid plot point problem. But Danger, I'm going to go on a quick side tangent. So my mom invited some of the kids she knows from her school, my mom's a teacher, to come hang out with my nieces. One of these kids that I've known for a few years was telling me, you know how she gets to her bathroom from her bedroom in the middle of the night? You will never guess. Take a wild guess.
She gets up and goes to the bathroom like a normal person.
No. She goes to her closet, climbs up her closet, climbs through the ceiling of her closet, and climbs down into the bathroom.
Cool ass bathroom.
Because she doesn't want to walk in the hallway because man, there's no telling what could be in that creepy hallway. And I was like, wow, I'm not gonna
You're the horror entity. You're the like I'm telling you right now, if I was going to the bathroom at the middle of the night and a kid start crawling in from the roof, I'd scream. It sounded like the little girl screamed.
I can imagine. Danger, I'm imagining it's like a cartoon. You're sitting there taking a crap, and you hear that is ah! And you're like pulling your shorts up, and you're like trying to stand up.
Yeah, like the Jerry scream from Tom and Jerry, just the freaking.
No, the Finn scream from Adventure Time. Ah! I can't do it. I'll edit it in. But anyway, they told me that, and I was like, I don't believe you. Yeah, hold on. And she also had a friend and showed a video of that happening. And I was like, oh my god. Why?
I mean, I'll tell you right now, if I was a kid, I was able to crawl through the walls like a freaking horror entity, that'd be amazing.
I mean, who says we already haven't? Who says I haven't done that once? I haven't.
I mean, if you did, okay, I was gonna say, if you did, cool, but...
I
mean, there's there's an entity living in my walls. His name is Tyler. He lives in the walls. He snuck in.
Yeah.
He literally can teleport to everyone's house at will, but problem is he's only stuck in the walls. He can't get out.
Yeah, he doesn't touch grass, so it's hard.
Yeah, like literally, he would be in your house right now, and he's just in your walls. But
hey,
you
want to know what's really something funny about this? I'll edit that. I told Tyler I was going to make fun of him in this episode. He doesn't touch grass. The Danger's apparition doesn't touch grass. He like teleports by everything else. Like he'll just jump on a bird, but if the bird touches,
he just floats like Magneto over the grass.
No. It's not that. He hops on. He's like a parasite. He's like, oh, a bird, whoop, and goes on the bird. But as soon as the bird's out to touch grass, he's like, ugh, grass, and he'll hop to something else. He just does that until he gets to where he needs to be.
That's absolutely hilarious because Tyler's like freaking like I don't know, he's like 6'3" or something. So just imagine like 6'3" man just curled up on top of a pigeon. Like man, that is a strong pigeon. That is one mighty pigeon.
Very mighty pigeon. But anyway, so basically, she go through a whole bunch of things. They're going to go through all this stuff to get Cloud back to Sector 7. They crawl through a little part with hand things. You got to pick up crates and move the hands around. I found that one annoying just because it's so tedious. It is so tedious. Unnecessary.
I found it tedious. Thankfully, you don't have to do it again once you do it, but yeah, it was tedious.
You have to do it 3 separate times.
At this point, so I'll tell you right now, the hand part and the sneaking by part feels like they're just little mini games for you to play. They literally don't have anything to the story. It's just for more game for you to play. And while that's not necessarily a bad thing, the puzzles were more tedious than super enjoyable. They weren't not enjoyable, but at the end, it doesn't feel like you accomplished anything. It just felt like you solved a tedious task that didn't need to be there.
Right, and I'll also tell you this, whenever we play the original, you have to sneak past Aerith's room in that game too. So that one's part of the original, the hands were not. The hands are broken down in the original.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little something. It was a little something.
It was just tedious, and that's all it was. So you continue crawling through this like broken like pathway. You meet some thieves. Butch Burke
Best
and
characters in
Beck.
the whole game. Best characters in the whole game. I love them so much. Literally, whenever I was playing it and my brother was watching, he was like, "They are amazing," and I defeated them. And he says, like, if they die, worst game in the world. If they die, I look over, they are cartoonishly like butt in the air,
Yeah.
curled up, upside down. Like they are just cartoonishly on the floor. And I love if you knock them over
If you
and you
touch them,
watch them,
if you
they
touch
literally adjust into position to pretend they're dead.
No,
I
they don't
love
do
them.
that. They don't adjust. If like you cut, like if you touch them, they'll flail around. They go the exact same. Oh!
They're amazing. I love them so
And you
much.
get to run into them 3 separate times throughout the game.
Yep.
So you fight them, continue on, make your way to a little playground, and as Aerith is Kyle's, all right, let me get to Sector 7. Hold on, come sit with me over here. So they go sit on one of the playground toys, and Aerith is like, starts talking about her for like asking Cloud, "You're a soldier, right? Yeah. Did you fight in the war? Yeah. Did you have any friends? Not really. I had somebody I knew. I was in love with a man from Soldier. He was a first class soldier like you. Oh, do you know his name? Maybe I knew him. And she says his name. Danger, do you know what name she says?
Did she say Sephiroth?
No.
No.
Okay. You don't know the name. That's a point I'm trying to make.
Nah.
But you know, that's in the first game too, so I can't gripe about that. But still, we should have played Crisis Core first, damn it.
Sounds like here you're cherry picking excuses here.
I'm
Also, you picked the game, by the way.
No, I wanted to play the original 7, and you said I gave you this bone because you wanted to play Remake. I wanted to play the
I did.
original. You
I
wanted
did.
to play Remake.
But here's the thing that regardless, it is still entirely your fault because you have the full power whenever it comes to picking the game.
I told you I wanted to pick this, and you said I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm not going to enjoy it. I would absolutely enjoy the Remake one. I was like, fine. I want him to enjoy this, but this game is wholly your fault.
I did. I enjoyed it.
Any bitching I have is your fault because you didn't want to play the original game. You wanted to play the newer one for the graphics. The new graphics, the looks.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty cool.
Because you told me, I'm going to say this right now, Danger and I were talking about it, he said if we played the original one, I would have not been anywhere near as interested with this one as I am.
I do agree. This game's absolutely amazing. Like I'm telling you right now, not even playing the original. If I played the original and I got to this, bro, I'm telling you right now, I could already tell that I'm enjoying this game a lot, and I would probably enjoy it more than the other one.
No, you will absolutely not.
All right, we'll find out eventually.
Well, you know what? Fuck my next game. We're playing 7 and Remake back to back.
7 and Remake. We're playing the original and then 7 again.
No, we're playing. Well, it's all 7. We're
gonna play Remake. I get what you're saying.
We're gonna play 7 after your next game.
All right, we'll see if we can do that.
No. We're doing it.
We'll figure it out.
I will send you that money so you can buy it. Fuck that $8 game I got you that I absolutely love. We're gonna play 7 Remake. Huh?
We can play the $8 game.
No, we're not. We're gonna play the original game. I'm serious. Right. I'm 100% serious.
I believe you. I don't believe you.
So they make it a thing. They're talking for a bit, and she says the name. And he just kind of has a weird, like, head flash. Like, fuck, my head. Are you okay? Yeah. I don't know him. He didn't respond to that. But he didn't actually respond to that thing. But it's pretty much like he shrugs it off. She's about to show him where to go. And as she does, coincidentally, I hate this. I hate it when movies, cinema, anything has the coincidental, oh man, they're there right as this happens. I don't know about you, but that has always irked me. Even as a child, like, man, why is SpongeBob there just as soon as this happens? I can't believe Timmy just happens to be in Mr. Crocker's classroom as this happens. It's just always bothered me. I don't care if you're one of those meaningful coincidences kind of people. I don't care. It bothers me. Always has, always will. So they see this chocobo cart come walking out, and in the back of it is Tifa wearing a dress. And I'm going to tell Danger this. Danger, did you know that you can choose what dress she wears?
Yeah.
Good. for those who don't know, if you do the side quest in chapter 3 and you talk to her, you ask her, what do you think I should wear for our day when we hang out? An exotic, sporty, or athletic? Those choices there determine what dress she wears here. So, all right, I'm going to Walmart and I heard something's going on. I need to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna go deal with Don Corneo. Don Corneo. I'll meet you back at the bar. Go tell the bar you're okay. So Cloud's about to. Aaron says, no, you're not. You're going to get her. But why? She's fine. It doesn't matter how strong or response she is. The Dawn will find a way to use it against her. All right, fine. Let's go save her. So they make it to Wall Market. Wall Market is essentially like Las Vegas, except like 59% smaller. Yeah, I'd say that's right. Size-wise is very much different, but we'll say that. It has all sorts of little things here and there. Has a couple side quests. So you make your way to Wall Market. You go looking for the Don Corneo's mansion. Not a house, the mansion. Walk inside, and you'll be met by a man named Leslie. Leslie's like, sorry, no men allowed, but what about her? Oh, she could come in if she has the right thing. What do I need? You need a permission from one of the big three. Madam M, Sam, or Andrea. All right, how do we get them? I don't know. Good luck. Get out. No men allowed. So they leave, and they're starting to decide, okay, who are we going to talk to get these things? How are we got to find these people? So you go over to Honeybee Inn. I love the Honeybee Inn because I was playing it and telling Danger, are you a honey? Do you prefer a honey boy or a honey girl?
I refuse to answer.
I know his answer.
I don't want to know. I don't want to answer. I don't have an answer. I haven't picked one.
No, Danger. I know your anime preferences. I know your answer.
I don't.
All because of one JoJo's character.
Oh.
I know your answer.
No. I know what you're talking about. No.
Oh, you thought it was him, but it was Andrea. But it was me, Andrea. So, trying to talk to Andrea, and the guy's like, yeah, sorry, no can do. You have to wait 3 years if you want a meeting with him. Well, fuck. So, you run outside, go to another parlor. She's looking for Madam M. She's not there. Shit. Go out, find the guy who owns the Chocobo carts, who you do talk to, and he's basically tells you kind of where Tifa is. She's at the Dawn's house. I skipped past that part. I did skip past that. Where he's eventually talking to them, like, yeah, go to the Dawn's house. That's where she is. All right, thank you. You go back to him, and he's like, hey, I need this voucher thing to get into the thing. Huh, okay. Well, how about this? I'll flip a coin. You call it right, I'll get you in. If not, you leave me alone. So I, on my first run, did not call the coin flip, because you have heads, tails, or no deal. Danger went heads, I believe.
Yes.
So if coin gets flipped, and you see the head of a chocobo, it's like, tails. Or, if you choose tails, he lands on the chocobo head, he says heads. It's a trick coin. So he says, leave me in peace. So they do. Cloud's like, hey, hand me that coin, because Cloud picked up on it immediately. Toss a coin as 2 chocobo head coins. All right, well, shit, what do we do now? Madam M's back at her place. I don't know how we know that, but then we go run to Madam M's, and we see one of the character, Johnny. Johnny shows up in Wall Market, but I'm going to completely discredit the Johnny stuff, because I hate Johnny.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It is a personal problem, and guess what? I'm the one saying this. How does Johnny help the story?
Johnny's dad's there.
No, he's not.
Isn't it Johnny's dad?
No.
I thought I heard that was Johnny's dad.
No. In chapter 3, yes. And he's like, oh, Johnny's leaving. I wonder what got into him. It's weird that he wants to leave. Those are his only 2 lines of dialogue. In chapter 3. You're thinking of another character's dad for side quests. So you walk into the bar, this parlor, and Madam M's like, well, my hand massage parlor. It's not a hand massage parlor. Okay, it is, but it's like an innuendo for something else, depending on which one you get. But it's entirely quote unquote hand massage parlor. And they're asking, hey, we need to get this. Well, too bad. I don't like you. Get out of my store. She then looks at Clouds. You know what? Actually, let me see your hand. Touches his hand. All right. How about this? I'll do it for you. But first, Let me give you a massage. Which one do you want? I chose the 3000 one just because it's funny. Because when Cloud walks out, I love the facial expressions whenever you can see Cloud like walking out because he like walks out. The 3000 one is very much as if you walk into like a sex house. It's very unnecessary for a hand massage, the amount of detail and reaction that Cloud has. Because I don't know, I'm sure someone out there has. Danger, have you ever had a hand massage?
No.
Do you think you would react the same way as Cloud in that $3,000 one, the 3,000 gil one?
Also, no.
Cloud literally acts like he's having an orgasm. It's weird. I don't know why. So makes her way out in the matter.
You don't know why it's weird?
Huh?
You don't know why it's weird?
No, it's weird. Like I don't know
No,
why they did that.
I was like,
That's
I don't know
weird.
why I think it's weird. I was like, I can give you reasons if you don't know why you think it's weird.
I don't know why I think it's weird. Cloud gets it put lubricant on his hand. He goes, ugh. And as she sticks her as
obvious.
he sticks her as she sticks his fingers through her hand, and he goes, ugh. I'm not entirely sure why that's weird. I don't know.
Oh man, who don't know?
People out there, this is entirely all things. Like, yeah, it's bad. It's funny, but it's bad. It's stupid bad funny. So, she says, all right, I'll need you to go win it. I'll give it to you for 1,000,000 gil. Or I'll get you a dress made for 1,000,000 gil. Because they're trying to get all the things done. And she's like, okay, fine, I'll do this. But you're going to have to go win this Corneo Cup for me. You win this, I'll get everything I need, then everything will be ready for you. Okay, sure. So they go to an arena, go down, and they start battling things. You have one match against the Beastmaster. It's a man and 2 monsters. You fight Beck, Burke, and Butch again, and Butch's badasses. It's 8 of them in this underground arena. Then you fight 2 sweeper bots, Cuddy and Sweepy. It's some of the sweeper bots you fight. They're big robot things that have like saws on one, like arms or guns. They look like a mismatched transformer. Like a transformer broke halfway through.
They really do, yeah.
They also look like the dreadnoughts from Final Fantasy.
Or like you take a transformer and it's like you open the arms and legs, but you leave the rest of the torso like as the car mode.
Well, I'm saying he's a transformer that broke
exactly
halfway
what it
through.
Looks. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Or if for those who have played Final Fantasy 13, they look a lot like the dreadnoughts from Final Fantasy 13. The juggernauts or dreadnoughts. Danger hasn't, so this means nothing to him. But someday he will.
Someday I will be able to say I've played every Final Fantasy game that exists. Might not be today, won't be anytime soon, but hey, one day I'll be able to say it.
Danger, right now you have 16 numbered titles. There's a lot more than 16 Final Fantasy games.
Oh, I'm aware. That's what I'm saying. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow, might not be within the next 10 years.
Whenever Danger hits 300 subs, he's going to do a Final Fantasy-a-thon and play all the Final Fantasies around the PlayStation Store in chronological order.
You're fun.
Hey, I'm giving you a sub goal, Danger. You get you to 300 subs.
Sure, so I'll do it I'll do it in 10 years from now.
No.
The rate that I'm getting subs.
No, who knows? Games and Gamers could give you 300. He needs 71 subs. He needs 71 subs. Go sub to him, people. Go sub to him, our 4 listeners.
Our 4 listeners, yeah. Yeah.
4 listeners. Make multiple accounts.
I want to do draw streams again. I really enjoyed the drawing streams. I want to do that again.
I watched one of them, but it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
So you go in, you fight them, and as they beat them, they're like, all right, we got our thing. Let's get out of here. But unfortunately, there's another match that gets called into this game. Into this whole thing. By the Don himself. So, Madam M comes out. All right, are we ready to do this? No, there's one more match. Well, that's not fair. And then she's like, you don't think I know that? She gets all sorts of pissed off. Go win this match, then we'll deal with this. So, Ninja, can you hear my cat in the background?
No.
He's attacking everything in existence.
Feels like a cat.
Don't swat at me. I flipped him off and he swatted at me. So, Whenever they get into this final fight, you have some of the characters that are like talking, "Oh, we hated this fighting being done, but there's one more fight to get all this ended." Guess what? It's the Hell House! And you see the floor open up, and the most terrifying enemy this game has ever seen. Its blood-curdling cries can be heard from miles away. Danger, do you know which monster I'm talking about?
I'll just say Tim Allen is very impressed with it. Tim Allen loves it.
It's a house. It's just a house that just comes up on the floor. It's just a house.
It's a nicely built house.
And this house can shoot chairs at you and throw stuffed animals at you. So you fight it, you get it to about like 3/4 of the way HP down, or 1/4 of the way down. And it transforms into like a robot with arms shooting out and a weird little head that looks like a joystick. And boom, it's a robot, and you have to fight this thing. The first time I fought this game, like played this game, I legitimately fought him for 40 minutes.
Really?
Well, because there's a way to fight him. That, and I was also under leveled because I didn't do any side quests.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
So yeah, that was like the big part, and I really didn't, and I didn't have enough materia well enough. I mean, I beat him on the first try. He just took like 40 minutes because I was doing like little to no damage to him. Especially when his God House mode came up, where he put on that barrier, and you like legitimately could not hit him.
Bro, the materia to get rid of barriers is so useful. It's so amazing.
I shouldn't have worked on him because that wasn't a barrier thing. That's an
I
effect.
didn't use it on him, but I'm just you mentioned it, and I thought of barrier,
Okay.
and I'm remembering whenever I equipped the barrier materia on enemies, any enemy that had barriers and I was stuck, saved a lot of time.
So did you? I don't know if you remember this, but you remember how the Hell House could just put up his little like hexagonal thing?
Yes. Yes.
Do you know how to take that down?
No.
He went for like a split.
Well, what, arms? Wasn't it like the arms?
Yeah, you attack his arms, you break
Yeah.
the arms, and you can knock down the God House mode.
Yeah. It was the arms.
So you fight the Hell House. Everybody's impressed. Then you have like the three Madam M, Andrea, and Sam watching the whole thing. And Andrea is sitting there looking like, I have found my next one. As he strokes his little goatee he's got. Or no, it's not a goatee. What is that called?
I do not know.
Let's just say goatee. It's not a goatee. I 100% know it's not a goatee. I just can't remember what like that technical facial hair is because it's like under his nose and kind of goes down a little bit to like whatever it is. Yes, chin.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either. So make your way out. Go back to Madam M, and she's like, "All right, we'll make you a dress, Aerith. Good luck, Cloud. Go have fun. Survive on Wall Market while I make her a dress. If you peek, I will gouge your eyes out." Okay? So he goes outside. You can then do side quests for Cloud that then determine what dress he gets. Did you know? I'm
That's
sure.
hilarious.
Yeah, no.
I did not know that.
I spoiled some of it. Shit. But you do side quests in Aerith's village in the Sector 6 slums in chapter 7? Chapter 8. Yeah, chapter 8. You can choose what basically those determine what dress Aerith gets in this chapter. If you get all of them done, you get the best dress. You get half of them done, you get the second best. If you do none of them, you get a just mediocre $5 Starburst dress. So Aerith gets her thing done. Then as she's doing that, the Cloud's like, "All right, let's go talk to the Dawn one more time." My cat attacked me. Like actually attacked me and they kind of hurt. Get the fuck out of here. Danger, I just need to get rid of this damn cat. Fuck you. So, yeah, he's going back to the Don's house, talks to Leslie, he's going to say, "I'll force my way in," and Leslie's like, "I wouldn't do that, man. There's no telling what could happen. The Don could hurt some random person, he could hurt the girl you're trying to save. Just get on out of here, make sure nothing, just don't cause any problems." So he goes out, and as he does, you see Aerith come walking up in whichever dress she has, and then she's like, "Ooh, Cloud, I got some news for you, come with me." So then they then go to...
Nah, you forgot Johnny played an important role.
What did Johnny do?
He rolled out the red carpet. And he kept all the paparazzi and people away. Very important role.
Hold on, Danger. You're in the Discord chat right now?
Yeah. Played a very important role.
Let me
Edited.
No.
Oh.
You're supposed to see the picture that it's connected to.
Yeah, I see it.
God. I hate Johnny. I just hate him. I hate his personality. He's like just awful. He's stupid.
Literally on par with Hercule.
I don't know who I hate more.
I think who you love more.
No!
Looking for.
Fuck that. I'm not one of those memers. No.
There's only one person you can truly love.
Aerith!
When you look at Hercule and Johnny.
Aerith.
Nah, Aerith is low tier, bro. When you personally see Hercule and Johnny, which one makes you realize they're the one?
God, if I see both of them in person, both of them are gonna get fucking sucker punched.
You're telling me that Johnny, sure, you might maybe leave a scratch on him, but if you try to punch Hercule, you're gonna shatter like glass.
I don't fucking care. I'll sucker punch both of them.
You might maybe scratch Johnny, bro. He's literally like multiversal.
I am outer versal Danger. You want to know why? I have a fucking eraser.
you just erase them off the screen.
Yes. Humans who are creators are the strongest thing ever because we have an eraser, or we can just erase that thing from existence. So boom, humans are boundless. Take that, power scalers. So she takes you on to the Honeybee Inn. The Honeybee Inn is more essentially like a non-stripless. It's like a stripless strip club, pretty much. It's like a sex house, pretty much. You can look in some of the rooms and see characters doing things.
Very sexual innuendo. Yeah.
Very much.
It's like if they, yeah. It's like more of an innuendo than literally like Jabba the Hutt and his whole thing that he had on Tatooine. Literally, it's that bad.
Like it's bad. I mean, in some of the rooms, when we play the original in 4 weeks, you're going to see that some of the rooms are even worse because they add so much more into it. Like one room, Cloud can walk in, he'll pass out, and he's woken up by a nearly naked strong man. Like, oh yes, you are awake now. I have done my job. Call me when you're ready. And he walks out, and you're like, oh dear God, get me out of here.
It's pretty bad.
So you do all that. He gets brought into a thing. Aerith hands him over to the 3 girls. It's Andy's right hand women, and like, all right, Cloud, let's teach you how to dance. And then you've got to do a fucking dance sequence.
I freaking love the dance sequence. It's great.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, you see a little like mouse moth thing fly across the screen, and you have to hit triangle, square, X, or circle whenever it hits this hexagon thing. They should have gone a heptagon because it's Final Fantasy VII, and the heptagon has 7 sides, but instead of a hexagon.
See, that would make sense. That would have logic behind it.
Did you know what a heptagon was?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I said heptagon to my niece earlier, who's going to be a sophomore, and she's like, Hayden, I don't fucking know what you just said. What's a heptagon? I was like, oh, my niece. I'm not gonna say her name. Oh, niece. Why? Danger. We need to have an episode. We need to play Little Nightmares 2, just so I can rant about our school system.
Okay.
Those two things correlate.
Very random.
Those two things correlate very well.
Okay.
Have you ever seen Little Nightmares 2?
Nope.
Oh, then you don't know. This correlates really well.
I've literally seen maybe the first hour of the game, and that's it.
Little Nightmares is fun. So, you go through this dance sequence, and you're brought into more or less a strip club room, where they all start doing their dancing. You see all these honey men and honey girls dancing around in these suits that have a big old, I'm assuming, styrofoam bee stinger on their ass. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I can understand, like some of these places. Hooters has them wear some really weird stuff to draw in customers. That's fine. But who would go to a strip club? Let's call it a strip club. And like, yes, I want the woman with the bee's stinger on her ass. All of them have that. Dear
Fun
God!
fact, when I was very little, I had absolutely no idea what a Hooters was, and I literally just thought it was an owl-themed restaurant, and I really
Same.
wanted to go to it because I was really into I did not know what it was, and I did not know why my parents would not take me.
Same.
Little do I know now
Danger.
that I have to look back and remember when a little kid was like, Hooters.
I'm going to tell you this. There was one time I was hanging out with my sister. My oldest sister worked at Hooters. And I was maybe 6 or 7, and I had to hang out with her, and she had to bring me to Hooters, and I was in her place for 15 minutes until my parents came and got me.
Oh my gosh!
And now being a grown man, I am so sad that happened back then.
That is messed up. Anyway, watch me eat some orange pickle real quick.
Okay, no, I'm not saying it like that's not messed up. I mean, I got free food. Hooters is a nudie bar. It's like not a nudie bar. They have women wear like tight knit clothes with big boobs. So and they sell food. It's like that.
Yeah.
In case people don't know what Hooters is.
I guess for anyone who doesn't know.
Some people may, some people not. So anyway, then Andrea pops out of his things. You, Cloud, get up on stage. We're gonna have a good old time. And so they get up on stage, and Cloud starts like perfectly dancing in sync with this man that he's never met. I don't know why. Danger, have I ever told you my big hate for musical movies?
No.
I love musicals, but I fucking hate them because they make no damn sense. So let's take our life right now. Let's take The Greatest Showman as an example. Have you seen that movie?
Yes, I love that movie.
It's a good movie. Characters will randomly start breaking into song, and everybody around them will start dancing and singing as if they've been preparing this song for years.
Yeah.
It's always annoyed me.
That's what a musical is.
I don't fucking care. Like the Muppets movie. Like at the beginning of the Muppets movie, where they're like, everything's great, everything's grand, I've got the whole wide world in the palm of my hand. Yep. And the entire town is singing it. Yep. And it makes no damn sense. They're like, song, song, dance, 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 dance. All right, we're done. And they walk off.
Yeah.
But
that's called a musical.
Danger, I've been around longer than you have. I know what a musical is. It still can piss me off. It's like how fireworks in SpongeBob. How? It can still piss me off. Yes, I know it's a cartoon, but how?
Because it's the word known as let me think. Oh yeah, it's the word known as yes. Because yes.
All right, so anytime you say there's something wrong in the game, I'm just going to say yes because yes.
Yep.
You are no longer allowed to give negative reviews on anything because yes. Everything.
I can give a negative review. It's just you can't. There won't be. I won't be given any explanation. Oh yeah, you can complain about the thing. Just the answer is yes.
It's all. I'm not complaining. I'm complaining. It's always just pissed me off because it's made no sense as how that works. Anyway, you dance with him, and then you get a new dress for Cloud because they're gonna get Cloud dressed up to send him in too. And you do this stuff, and Cloud ends up looking so feminine. It's so funny. And I call him Cloudette when he's in this form, or in this mode, because he's in this dress, like has a hair extension. He literally looks like a pristine, like, high schooler, walking around hands crossed at his waist, and just kind of walking slowly. I don't know if you found that entertaining or not, but it was entertaining the first time to see it, because I knew it was coming. And then to see the detail of it was just absolutely hilarious. Cloud has a problem in this game, Danger. I'll tell you later. So, Cloud and Aerith go make their way to the Dawn. They get another stamp of approval from Andrea, make their way into the place, and they meet up with Tifa because they're allowed in. And they're like, oh, blah, 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 Cloud, Cloud, Cloud! because then Tifa realizes that the other girl is Cloud. And they're called to meet the Dawn. The Dawn is Danger. How would you describe the Dawn?
A character built to hate.
No. How would you describe him? Like if somebody asks, okay, Danger, I've never played this, or like the game skipped and I couldn't see Don Corneo. Tell me what Don Corneo's like.
Big, fat, gross, and annoying.
And very fucking horny.
Yeah.
Like Wall Market is probably my least favorite thing, just because it gets a weird sexual vibe to it through the entirety of it.
That's what I'm saying. It's built to hate.
Like, and it's chapter 9 itself.
Yep.
So they talk, and he's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna pick the one." And he's about to pick Tifa, but then Cloud's like, "Ah, you bitch!" I can't remember. He doesn't say that, but he just insults him. And then he's like, I'm gonna take the big bone girl. You got a mouth on you. I can't wait to break it in. So Tifa and Aerith are brought off to another room. Cloud gets brought off with Corneo. Tifa and Aerith are eventually found out. I love whenever Scotch and Koch are looking at Tifa and Aerith, and he's starting to realize, wait a minute, you're Aerith. The face she makes as he's just like, Are you about to figure it out? Do you know which one? I don't. Okay, you played this game once. You probably don't realize that's small. You don't pay a lot of attention to that. Probably, right?
I mean, yeah, I noticed it. Yeah, just the freaking wide smile. Just yep.
Not even a wide smile. Like she's just sitting there with a smirk. Just ah.
Yeah, just treat her like he's a child. It's like, you got it, you're getting it.
And then they eventually beat up the whole room. Leslie brings in the weapons. They go find Cloud. And, whenever we play the original, I'm not going to say anything. Actually, you know what? Danger's not going to get this on the game. He's not going to go through all the effort to get the right dress. Cloud is, you can make Cloud go along with it in the original game.
Huh?
Because you can make Corneo pick Cloud in the original game, and you can make Cloud go along with it, because it's more choice-based. It has what he says, like, I don't want anything, or, oh, let's do it. Do it harder.
What?
Yeah, that's why we're going to play it.
I'm so glad we played this game and not the other one.
We're playing the original.
Nah, you have to pick it. We'll just wait.
Yeah, that will be, I'm saying this right now, that is my next choice. Unless something happens.
We'll see.
7 will be after 7 Remake.
We'll see. Find out.
So, Cloud and them are talking. Cloud and it basically, Corneo is just being a horn dog. Like, ooh, yes, scold me harder, insult me, call me names. And I'm just disgusted with Corneo. They did him so well that I'm legitimately disgusted with him. So then, eventually, Cloud gets off the bed. Corneo lunges at him. Cloud kicks him. And he's like, how dare you do that? Who said you could do that? Guards, get in here. Show this bitch some manners. Tifa and Aerith join in the room. He's like, yeah, sorry, we've already dealt with him. Here, Cloud, here's your shit. So Cloud changes. And here's the way that Corneo is such a horn dog that bothers me. Because Danger, what I'm about to ask is a question that I shouldn't be asking, but have you ever worn a dress or taken off a dress off your body?
No.
I have.
Of course you have. You're the man who's done everything.
It was an Elsa dress.
Of course it was.
That was my church group for the younger kids. I did a lip sync battle against the youth pastor, and I'd gotten dressed as Elsa and did Let It Go. But,
of course you did.
But the problem is, I am a very beefy man. I'm muscular. So this dress was like a little too small on the arm. So they told me, Hayden, flex, and I flexed in the Elsa dress and kind of tore it along the arm.
Elsa, that's hilarious.
They called me Swolsa.
Swolsa. Man, didn't know you liked Frozen that much.
I did it because, one, I wanted to win, and two, those kids would love the idea that I knew they were going to love watching me, because I've known these kids their whole life. They would have loved to watch me trounce out in a dress, a blonde wig, a tiara, and heels. Yes, I wore heels.
Oh, go you.
God, I hated it. Women, I feel for you. Heels are awful. So, eventually, he gets dressed, and then they start talking. What did you want with the Sector 7 slums? Why do you want this man with the gun arm? And they're just talking. And he's eventually like, all right, Shinra has this. They're planning to drop the plate on him. Ah! All right, let's get on out of here. Wait, before you go, why does the villain divulge their plans? You have 3 choices. Did you know what the answer was?
Whenever they say their plans whenever they think they've won.
Yeah, that's the answer. You're given 3
Yeah.
choices, or if you leave it long enough, he just sits there going, and he's like dancing his body. And he then pulls a lever, no matter what you do, he pulls a lever, you fall down into the sewer. That's the end of chapter 9. So, next 3 chapters, Danger. We had the reactor bombing, again, we had meeting Aerith, and that we had Wall Market. What are your thoughts on that?
Wall Market looks cool, is not cool. That's all I can say about that. I love the arena. I love the arena part with Wall Market. It's pretty much the only thing I liked. Well, I mean, okay. Let me rephrase. Liked all of it. It was fun, but then the little innuendo bit, I just thought was I even told you very early on in the game. Also, I don't think you know what I meant whenever I asked the question. Whenever I asked the question, like, oh, how many ships are in this game? I literally thought characters actually got shipped in this game because that's how you phrased it. And you literally told me there's like 12 different ships and that it is marked as a romance game.
No, I didn't!
You lied to me. You lied to me.
Give me a second to go scroll.
I literally was like, how many ships are in this game? You're like, oh, well, there's like, if we're talking about just women, there's like 8 of them. And if we're talking about the man, there's like 5 more. And I'm just like, huh? Like, how many ships are in this game? I'm not asking for the internet. I'm asking about the actual game. I'm not talking about fan services with you. Yeah, so it led me to think, oh, so what else could happen?
Let's see.
So I'm super glad it was not a...
Bike segment was the best. Did you get the kiss? No, you failed. Then I don't care. Playing a fighting game, not a love game. It's just a very wholesome moment. Playing a fighting game, not a love game. Well, I did say that.
Yeah. It's not a love game.
But here's what you asked. But if any ship was to happen, I'm leaning more towards Cloud and Tifa. Well, then you got to consider New Game Plus for your characters. Definitely not a bad one, but a better one coming. How many ships are in the game? Give me a number straight, and I said there are 3 or 4.
Yeah. There's Tifa and Aerith. Who are the others?
Biggs and Jesse.
Oh, okay. Well,
and
it's not an option. It's not an option anymore.
Well, if you say so. If you think so. You never know. You don't know. If you what you just said makes me think you didn't pay attention. And then you said it is a love game in there. I said it has it in there. You said it was a love game.
It's a fighting game.
You said it's a fighting. You said it was a love game.
No. I said I'm playing a fighting game, not a love game. So if there's any love part to it, I don't care. That's why I didn't care about the dating part. No, I gotta pay attention. I want to fight. I'm more interested in Roche. Fight Roche. This isn't me. I'm not gay saying this. I just want to fight. I'm more interested in fighting. I want to say the way I said it made it sound very, very gay.
Gosh, I can't wait to fight Roche.
No. Shut up.
He won't be on his bike whenever I'm done with him.
Shut. All right. Bye, guys.
All right, we don't need Danger for this. All right, so continuing on. So Danger, I like Wall Market. The run through the reactor was fun. Fighting the Airbuster, it was a very
Airbuster.
Epic fight.
I love the Airbuster. Literally fighting the Airbuster was what I was wanting to go into playing Final Fantasy, like playing this game. I wanted a fight like that, and it perfectly delivered on a boss fight for me.
It's
Like
very
I
much
freaking loved it.
like I love the Airbuster fight. It's fun, and fighting Reno and Rude too. Like a big thing. The bosses in this game are done. I want to say most of them are done really well. There's some here and there that are done okay. Hell House was fun. It just got more tedious than anything. It's just an annoying fight.
Yeah, very tanky guy.
Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with a boss that takes a bit to it, but the fact of the matter is, unless you take his arms out during his Godhouse mode, you're doing 6 to 12 damage per hit if you don't hit him with with a specific magic whenever he's weak to it. And it makes it a long, tedious fight. Reno was fun.
Didn't he change weaknesses?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I remember noticing that. I remember hitting him with I believe I was hitting him with his first weakness, and then later on, it took me a while to realize, oh, he changed weaknesses, and I completely didn't realize that.
Yeah, like you could tell what element he was based on what was going around, especially when he was doing his Heaven's Sword attack, where he's flying around, or Heaven's Ward. And he's like flying around. Oh my gosh, it's the world's first flying house! You can tell what element he is by if he's red, fire, blue, ice, lightning. So Hell House is probably my least favorite boss in this game. Honestly. Rude and Reno are fun. Yeah, I can't say much more than that. It's
I
fun.
guess yeah. Well, I guess the Hell House yeah was the least fun because again it was just tedious.
It
It
really
wasn't
was.
completely boring. It wasn't completely boring, but it was just it's like he freaking changes weaknesses, so now I gotta figure out what that is now, and hopefully you have assess on. Thankfully I did throughout the pretty much the whole game. I had assess, and then I was like, all right, well now I figured it out, so now I'll counter it with the new ability. Now I'll play this character, and now he's got super armor. Oh, now we got this shit. Then we gotta figure out the ability to stop him. Oh, there's his arms. So get his arms, and then we got a new ability. Then I gotta get a read on that one to see what this ability does. And it's like, okay, so I got the abilities, the armor, and the element type. Yo, let's go. And now it's got a fourth phase, and it just kept going. It just kept going and going.
I will give that, but come on, man. Just innately know what they are and what everything's weak to, like I am.
You're right. My bad.
God, Danger. I'm gonna say this right now because
It's a skill issue.
I hated myself because whenever I played through this on the PS5, of my restarted, I knew everything's weakness without assess. I'm going to this area. Let me equip fire. I'm going to this area. Let me equip lightning. I'm going to this area. Let me equip ice. I'm going to this area. Let me take off all of my things and add poison. I hated myself because I knew it. And I still know it. So, chapter...
400 hours on the game, I would hope so. Because if you played for 400 hours and didn't know, then you'd probably have to go get checked.
So, continue down. You wake up in the sewer. Cloud wakes up in the sewer. You see Tifa and Aerith on the ground. And it's like, man, who do I want to help? The reason I was saying it has ships to it is there are some technical shipments later on in the game. Like, it all depends on how you play the game. There are things that technically equate to a romance scene in this game. Which is why there technically is a ship, but it's not like an actual relationship kind of ship. But it leads to it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought if there was or not. That's what I was like an actual literal non theoretical, non innuendo, non hint, like an actual thing. So that's what I thought you were talking about. That's why I was like, geez, this is a romance game. It's not. It was just poor communication.
No? Because I answered your question honestly. I knew what I was answering. And I said it specifically because I did. But Chapter 10, Sewers. You wake them all up. Tifa starts freaking out because, oh no, something's going to happen. And then you get attacked by a monster known as Abzu. Abzu is a disgusting... What the fuck would you even call him? A rat minotaur? A beefy rat
Don
minotaur?
Corneo looks like on the inside.
Danger, that doesn't help.
It's literally,
like, you know what, let me just...
So literally, it's like, imagine a minotaur, but it has like the lower, so it's like the upper body of like a, it's like a man body, bull head, pig legs.
Let me just for our YouTube side.
It had like a large tail, had horns of a bull, pig snout.
I just pulled up a picture. Picture of this nasty ass thing.
What's the name of it again?
Abzu. Abzu. I pulled it up on the YouTube side. So you fight Abzu. He has all this stuff. He throws water at you. You can break off his horns. Dandy. Then after that fight is done, then that's not what I wanted to pull up.
Oh no, it's pig legs. Oh, right.
That's not pig.
It's like a minotaur. It's like
closer to bull.
It is bull.
That's why it's like a rat minotaur thing.
Rat minotaur pig thing.
Yeah, it's just nasty. That's all we need to know. It's just nasty.
Yep.
So then you kill it, or you fight it, and it runs off. You don't kill it. Then you make your way through the sewers because he was like, "We gotta get back to the slums. They're gonna drop the plate." You make your way through the sewers. Not really anything happens in the sewers. They just kind of talk and get to know each other a little more. Like, they talk about, go tell this, go do that, this happened here, that happened there, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. You make your way through the sewers. And then you end up in Chapter 11, the Haunted, which takes you to the train graveyard. I love the train graveyard because it was literally so insignificant in the original game.
But they made it something in this one?
Yeah, a bit more. Sorry, my mom texted me. But apparently she's going to make plum jelly with my nieces tomorrow and ask me if I wanted to join. Because that's fun.
Yeah. Wouldn't you love to spend 4 hours making plum jelly instead of spending 4 hours on Final Fantasy 16?
God, dude, oh my god, Danger, I wanted to play. I
literally
played
make plum jelly, store it.
I played earlier today, and my PlayStation 5 didn't stream. I'm pissed off. Because I turned the broadcast on, it said I was streaming, but I didn't stream.
Yeah, no, even Haven was also having problems with that when he was trying to stream the other day. So literally, it must be a PlayStation thing. Because, like, at first I thought, oh, it must be him. But if you're also having problems, that's weird. Because, yeah, both of y'all are having problems with it.
I mean, I
haven't had problems with it. At least I don't think I have.
I streamed for 30 minutes. And I was like, I had people watching the first part. I was like, I wonder what's going on. I haven't seen anything. Not even Swing was there. So I was like, what the hell? I look, and it's not on there. Luckily, it was like 30 minutes, but it was a very epic 30 minutes. I'm so upset. I'm going to have to see if I have a save prior to that and just backtrack a bit, because I'm going to do that part again. But, yeah, plum jelly. The nieces that are around once a year for a week. What's my mom think is fun? Making jelly. I can't take them to the mall, can't go get snow cones, but oh boy, they can make jelly!
Some good jelly.
No. So, you go into the train graveyard, they start talking the stories of, like, this train graveyard, it's cursed. People come here, they never go back. Yeah, blah, yada. And as they're walking through, they start realizing that place is haunted by ghosts. Little, like, Sackboy ghost things. Which is weird, because these aren't the ghosts that we know. These are legitimate, like, ghosts. Like, Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas kind of ghost. Like, little just sacks. Like potato sacks flipped upside down, little arms stuffed into them.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it pretty much explained what, like, well, sort of hinted towards what they were.
No, they're ghosts.
That they were trapped. They're trapped.
No, I'm not griping at that. I mean, I'm just saying there are different ghosts than what we have. So that means,
Yeah, I mean they were turned into minions of that other thing.
yeah.
And we'll eventually get to it, but I'll tell you what I think.
Okay. Let me just tell her really quick that, wow, that sounds fun.
You were totally down for it. You would love, dude. Literally, make some, store it. Jelly can literally, I mean, depending on how you make it, it can be stored for a while. Next time you come over in 8 months, bring it over. We'll try it. We'll see how it is.
Games and
8 month
gamers.
old.
Games and gamers.
8 month old Jelly. Will we be alive in a week? Let's find out.
Oh no, that's fine. She has jelly that's like I had some maybe about a month ago that's from last summer, so it's okay.
Yeah, if you make it properly, it can literally last forever.
But
It depends on how you make it, though.
games and gamers, we're not going to sell merch. We're going to sell branded jelly.
Sell branded jelly. That'd be hilarious.
Games and gamers flavor angry plum.
You know what? Okay, minus t-shirts, because I feel like t-shirts is the obvious first go-to. What merch would you ever want to sell? I know we're literally like episode 7 in,
Hats.
barely any episode. Hat, games and gamers hat.
Yep.
Purple hat with the red and blue GG.
Probably.
Or whatever new logo we come up with. I don't know. I mean, I like the concept of our logo, but I definitely do think we need a better, professionally done one, though.
I mean,
I love the concept though of the red and blue G.
After the next paycheck, I'll do something like that and get us a better logo. No offense, Danger.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
It's expensive. It's
well,
expensive.
you're gonna have to get it. Oh yeah.
So
I mean, at the end of the day, it is worth it. It's someone's time and someone's skill. So
I know it is. Maybe I can make us a better house too, where my fucking cabinet is the same length as yours. That's gonna piss me off. Now that I see it, that's gonna piss me off.
I can literally easily fix it. You were complaining like a baby for no reason. I can literally fix it.
It might be able to be fixed, but I can't believe I've never noticed it. This kind of pisses me off that I've never noticed it.
I've never noticed it either.
It's noticeable though.
Now. Obviously, it's not that noticeable. The fact that we recorded several of these, you've never noticed.
Well, we've also had camera up, so I'm sitting there watching you mostly.
Oh.
Or looking at the middle. Yeah, sorry, Danger. I had to. You're my buddy. I gotta look at you. So when the day comes and I forget what you look like. Yes.
You forget what I look like, so the whole time of you looking at me means literally nothing. Do you want to try to give a different reasoning?
No, I said what I said.
Is that what you're gonna stick with?
I meant what I said what I said, so I can sit there. So it's not it's so whenever I forget you, I actually forget you. It's more personal.
Yeah, it's like you forget. It's like, dang, he really is fucked up in the head, and that sucks.
We recorded 32 episodes of Games and Gamers. I saw him and he saw me. And he forgot what I looked like. That motherfucker.
32 episodes? Oh my god, what's gonna happen to us in like a year? What's gonna happen to us? Why in 32 episodes from now you lose all your memory? Why like episode 7? What's gonna happen?
Don't worry.
What's gonna happen in the next year?
Don't worry about it. I certainly don't have another guest for season 2 of Games and Gamers already prepped and ready to go.
Wow, you're gonna drop me just like that, dang.
Yes.
30-second episode's gonna be the last episode, dang.
No. No, it's not.
Quite unfortunate.
30-second episode is part of season 3.
Wow, you're literally dropping me in like 2 days. Literally Dragon Ball Final Fantasy 7, and that's it. Then you're gonna kick me out.
All right, everybody thanks Danger for being here.
Wow. All right.
This person has a much better gaming schedule and as opposed to playing Fortnite all the time, will actually play the games when it's time to play the games.
Wow. Literally dropping me. Wow.
Yes. So, go through all that chapter. That chapter doesn't do any story stuff, like any mainline story stuff. Actually, you talk about the sector, just Tifa and Aerith buddy up really well. You fight a big ghost. That's pretty much it for chapter 11. Like, honestly, unless I'm thinking of missing anything. Oh no, you fight another fight against a thing called Eligor, and Eligor is like a weird chariot thing. I thought that was part of chapter 12, but it's the end of chapter 11. But it's and you fight this thing. You see some of Aerith's past, realizing that Aerith got forgotten as a child, which is really sad because they're playing hide and seek and like, I'm ready, I'm ready. Are we gonna get Aerith? And it doesn't say it, but they just completely leave Aerith. Like they just ignore her. They think she's weird, and this boom gone. They leave her. And then it has a good scene of Aerith finding her new friends, Tifa and Cloud. Danger, I'm now completely looking at your picture, and I've noticed something else.
Which one?
No, the picture. Like our home screen picture.
Yeah, what else?
If you look at the Buster Sword, like really close to the Buster Sword, you have some paint scooting out of the lines of the Buster Sword.
On the Buster Swords on the paint?
Like people out there, I'm gonna cut this out, don't you worry. But whenever you go to the thing and look at the Buster Sword, look at like the spine of it, like it's kind of pointing more towards the thing.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of gray peeking out. Like you just colored outside the light.
You have to literally zoom in on it, yeah.
I'm not zoomed in on it. I'm looking at it. I just happened to see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right, it'll be fixed tomorrow.
I don't know why I'm so hyper focused on this stuff. I don't know how I'm noticing it now. I promise, Danger. I don't.
I will. Literally, the shelf will be fixed tomorrow, and literally your sword will be fixed tomorrow. I will have it fixed.
I'm gonna start just nitpicking everything. All right, so
that table is exactly 400 pixels to the left.
Hold on.
You can't tell because I'm scanning by microscopic pixels.
Are we gonna? Let me do a measurement. Let me pull out my patches and do a measurement.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. Measurement danger.
Yeah.
The picture's not center. The picture's not centered on the table,
shelf
Danger.
Is smaller, so yeah, it's not center. No, it's not. I know. I'm aware.
All right. So fight Eligor, fight this thing, and then literally Aerith is like, "Oh no, I have friends. Great. I love you guys." She doesn't say, but that's more or less what she means. Well, her thoughts, her monologuing. Then chapter 12, Fight for Survival. Probably for people who've never played this game, a very surprising and intense chapter for for the game. Because Danger, we'll use Danger whenever we're done with this, because he's never played 7. He didn't know what was about to happen, correct? Like going into the game? Know. Okay. So, they make their way back to Sector 7, and they see the big, the pillar is getting attacked by the Turks and Shinra and just all manner of bad. So, they decide, we're going to go help everybody, see if we can stop the plate from being dropped. Danger, I'm going to say this, I would have loved to fight to protect the plate. I'm just going to say that right now. I'm going to drop that entirely. It's its own separate thing. Don't worry about it. We'll talk afterwards. So, Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith make their way to the thing, and they see Wedge get knocked off the edge. He's like, oh no! Wedge is going to die! He's falling from an inhuman amount! Quick! Someone put flowers under him! He pulls out his grappling gun, grapples up. It stops his fall enough that when he hits the ground, he's just hurt, not dead. So he's like, I can fight. Yeah. No. You stay here. Tifa and Aerith will take care of you. Cloud then starts running up the thing. And as he's running up, he's fighting people. The Turks realize, oh shit, that soldier boy is here. And they start shooting him with the helicopter. They're in helicopter shooting at him. Swap over to Aerith, and Tifa decide, I got to go help him. I need to help him. This is my home. I have to protect it. So she goes up, and Wedge is like, I'll help too. Nah, you stay here. Okay, let's try and get everybody out of here. So Wedge wedges himself up, goes talks to some Shinra soldiers. It's like, hey, get these people out of here. Now! They're gonna die. And they push him to the ground. I'm not helpful or anything. Aerith being sweet. It's like, no, you're good. You do well. Gives him a second burst of energy. He scares one of them. And I love this because it's insubordination at its best. Because you probably never even interacted with those two Shinra guards in Sector 7, did you, that were guarding the gate?
No.
Okay. So you can't talk to them, but one of them is veteran, one of them's new. And depending on the time of the game, like there's even a point where one of them essentially asks Cloud to go to a play with him, like the young one. It's like, hey, sir, I've got these 2 tickets for Loveless. Would you
To go
like to come?
to go to what?
Loveless. It's Loveless is basically like a big old like it's Shakespeare pretty much. Imagine Final Fantasy VII Shakespeare.
Mm.
It's just stuff. It's just in-world stuff that you don't know about. That isn't really made known. That is literally not needed in any way, shape, or form in this game. It's just small detail for the whole world of it. So
You could. Here's the thing. You could definitely tell. I definitely could tell that from their personality though, because literally the ones like soldier command talk blah blah blah. He's talking like a soldier, like a commander, and the other guy sounds scared shitless. So they're just like no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm doing this. Like, don't tell me what to do. I'm disobeying orders. Like you could definitely tell they're one's a very upright soldier, while the other's definitely not.
a good
So I
person.
definitely was able to tell that. Yeah. I definitely different personalities.
Yeah, and I love that little insubordination because he's a good guy at heart. He's a good guy, much better than the other one. So they start running out, and Aerith like, all right, I got. Oh, Tifa also tells Aerith, go get Marlene from the bar, get her out of there before she runs up. So Aerith then starts running through the sector, helicopters crashing down, people running out, realizing shit's going down. Legitimately, shit's about to go down, and so she starts seeing all the people run out. One of the main characters you help, Betty, falls. Another just perfect, sweet moment of Aerith is chaos is going down. And Aerith's like, okay, let's get you out of here. She is the calmest person in that vicinity and just helps Betty out. And that makes me love Aerith even more because shit's happening, but she's calm. She's collected. I don't think you've ever been in a situation where you have to stay calm, but fuck is it hard, dude. Like shit's going down, you have to stay calm. It is hard. And she's just doing it effortlessly. At least seemingly effortlessly. There's no issue, no twinge, no nothing. She's just, all right, let's get you out of here. Can you walk? I'll carry you. Okay, let's go. It's great. I love Aerith. Like legitimately, I love her personality so much in this game. Because she's a genuinely sweet character. So, back to the where she eventually drops off Betty tomorrow, goes finds Marlene in the bar, and is talking to her and says, let's get you out of here. We're going to get you safe, blah, blah, blah. Marlene is terrified, hugs Aerith, and you see a blue flash for a second, and she looks at her, and Aerith goes, shh. Danger doesn't know why she shushes. I do! We really should have played the original first, Danger. We should have.
We need a counter of how many times you said that.
we should have.
We should have added a counter at the beginning of this video.
You know what? How about this? At the end of this, I listen to it. I'll write down a tally mark for every time that I say we should have played it. Not that one, but legitimately. So they make their way out, and as they're about to make their way out, they are met by another Turk. Song or Sing. I think his name's Song. I think it's pronounced Song, I'm pretty sure.
I think it's Song.
It's one of the things I'd heard somebody called him Sing forever, and then, yeah, like Dad's called him Sing his whole life.
Isn't it Soung?
Tseng.
Tseng? Oh, then...
Like, back with Crisis Core, it was pronounced Song, and I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Song this, but my dad called him Sang forever. So it's hard.
Yeah, like that sounds like sang to me. Yeah, so yeah.
But also, to be fair, my dad, who called everything wrong, like Tonberry, he's called it Toonberry for years. Mako was Mako energy, which that one's okay. That one's perfectly fine. It's just he went all based on reading it, so some things are like Don Corneo. It wasn't Corneo, it was Corneo. So it's just stuff like that. So that's what I've heard my whole life. So sometimes it fucks with my head hearing it because I'm 23 years old. This game's been out for 3 years. So for 15 years of my life, it was Sang. Ramu. Ramu's not as one of the summons. That's not how you pronounce his name. It's Rama. But I've heard it Ramu my whole life, so I'm going to call it Ramu. Like Dokkan. I heard, like, Dokkan, it's Dokkan. I know that. But I called it Dokkan for so long, that's its name now. To me, even though I know it's wrong. Anyway, she says he's meant. All right, we need to get you out of here. Let's get you where we need to be. So Aerith's like, you know what? Let's make a deal. Song moves his way, and then Aerith walks out, and yeah, we know what's gonna happen because she's gonna give herself up to get Marlene to safety. That's entirely we know what's gonna happen. Like no ifs, no ands, no buts. It's not even spoilers because we figure out in the next chapter. Well, at the end of this chapter, that's what happened. But come on. So cut back to Cloud and Tifa making the way up the tower. You run into Biggs. Biggs dies, and he's talking to Cloud. I felt so bad because Biggs. You learned Biggs helped out at the Leaf House, the orphanage in Aerith's village or village. Fuck sector. Yeah, we'll say village. It's pretty much a little village.
Potato, same thing. Yeah.
Tomato, potatoes. You know.
It's a little village in the sector.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like how cauliflower and asparagus are the same thing.
That's whenever I texted you at like 1 in the morning, or like it was like between 11 and 1 in the morning. I said I'm gonna kill him, and then I said I'm gonna kill him. That's when I texted that.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what that was for.
Yeah, I texted I'm gonna kill him. That's literally because he was dead.
I thought, okay, I said, because we were talking another game, and I thought whenever I said that, because that happened immediately after, I was like, oh, he wants to beat all the secret bosses in this. Okay, that makes sense. Because that's what I thought it was. I was like, I'll have to find that, but yeah.
It was somewhere.
Yeah, well, in case you don't get there, I'll say they're a secret boss. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill every single one of them. I'm gonna kill every last one of them. No. And I know because one of them, I know one's at 9:25 and then the other's at 10:21. I know what the other one was too.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill every one of them. And then then literally like an hour later, because I had to go take care of some stuff. Then I came back and I continued playing. And I think you can take a guess where I said I'm gonna kill every last one of them. I think you can tell what happened.
That second one made my dad cry.
It's sad.
So anyway, Biggs is sitting there talking, hey, Cloud, thanks for everything. Will you take care of things for me? And he's talking. It's like, hey, the Leaf House. There's some kids there. I used to visit. And Cloud's like, nah, you take care of that. No. Not a kid person? Nah. But you guys have so much in common. And so Biggs puts his hand on Cloud's head like a dad thing, like a dad figure. Biggs is in his 30s, I believe. So it's such a sad, sentimental moment, and Biggs dies. Biggs just closes his eyes and he just creaks his head over. So you're like, fuck. That gets you hyped and ready. It gives you wanting to go kill shit. Then make way up the tower, and then even worse. Because it was a really cool stand. Because you see Jessie throwing grenades, killing people. And then she walks out and is like, what do you think, boys? My greatest collection? My greatest invention? 11 out of 10? Then a helicopter comes up. And I don't know why. Whenever I saw Jessie staring down this helicopter, just staring down was such a cool scene.
It was, yeah.
And then she's like, kisses the thing. Did you know I never miss? And you see the ghosts. You see the ghosts around. I'm not entirely sure why they show up, but you see the ghosts around. Like, I'm legitimately saying this right now because I don't know what happens for that to happen. I'll say more later. But then you get to her and she's under some rubble. Lo and behold, Jessie's under rubble. But this rubble is killing her. And, it's caused damage. Jessie's about to die, and this one was sadder than Biggs. Biggs is a good guy. Jessie, you don't expect it, and she's like sitting there talking, hey, we're gonna have that Midgar pizza. Mom will cook for all of us. I'm gonna act again. I'm gonna do all this stuff. And then Tifa, the part that broke me and broke my dad was Tifa starts crying, and then Jessie's like,
yeah,
oh no, Tifa's crying. Did I say something wrong? As she's fucking dying.
Yeah, she's literally dying, and she's like, "I'm sorry that I made you. I'm sorry that I made you feel bad. I'm sorry."
I'm
Like,
sorry that I made
like
you cry.
why?
And I'm like,
Yeah,
oh my god!
yeah, and I'm still recovering from Biggs, and now I have this. Like, bro, I was almost in tears.
Dude, my
Back to
dad,
back, sad to sad. Like those two hurt.
my dad said he shed a tear when Jesse died because of that right there. And I was like, you know what? I completely understand because that's such a sad scene. Chapter
Yeah, dude, I
12
almost
is
started
such a
crying, bro.
chapter
Biggs the Jesse.
Chapter 12 is a very sad chapter. Like, we'll go back to when Tifa found Marlene. Like, and they're talking, like, she's talking about the sector's gonna fall. She didn't say that, but she's like, you need to get out of here. Bad men are doing something. Little Marlene is crying. Are they gonna destroy the bar? Are they gonna destroy our home? I don't know why. That was so damn. Like, chapter 12 is just sad. That's all it is.
It's
It's just
just
a sad
it
chapter.
just wants you to beat them more. It wants you to win. It wants you to not. It wants you to be what? Gotta kill all of them.
I know. And so then after you spend 15 minutes crying that Jesse died in the saddest way possible, oh no, she's crying. And then and here's like what really made me realize, because spoilers, danger, this happens in the original game too. They die. But I don't think I need to say that because this game's more or less from the original game. Just more to it.
Yeah,
Her
I mean,
first
yeah.
line is when Cloud picks her up, my hero, and I was like, oh dear God, no, it's not gonna be this. No, it's so fucking sad because you already know what's gonna happen, and it just gets drug on. It's not even drug on in the bad way. It's drug on to the point of no, please let her die so don't have to cry. I have to take a brief intermission while I wipe my tears. Danger vamp.
Vamp,
Vamp.
vamp. I'm vamping. Talking about vamp. Every time you ask me to vamp, I'm gonna just say the word vamp because the word vamp is fun to say.
Fuck, that part was sad.
Vamp. Oh yeah.
So, after you get your second burst of either sadness, rage, whatever you want to use, you make your way to the tower where Barrett is holding off the Turks one more time with his gun arm. And somehow, I've never understood where all the bullets come from. But you know what? We're going to ignore that because it makes no damn sense. It's a Final Fantasy game.
It it doesn't. Literally, one thing is like all the guns just seem to be literally infinite, except for having to reload. And even when they reload, it doesn't even show them. They just have infinite bullets. For any game that has that, I straight up just say they found a way for it to produce bullets somehow. I don't know how, but whether it's from energy, radiation, shells, scrap, whatever. I just make up that they make it because this, and then just
Yeah, we'll go.
continue on.
We'll just go.
There's no point
It's Barrett's bones. He has
of even
regeneration.
bothering to add logic.
No.
These are regenerative bones.
So,
Here's the thing: it's Final Fantasy. There's a bunch of weird things. Infinite bullets is not the weirdest of the things that exist.
how dare you? This isn't Final Fantasy. This is the first reality.
First reality. Our reality.
Yes, this is our reality. Somewhere on the other side of the world, all this stuff has happened.
Yep.
This is just a biography.
Yep. All right. You start training. You start training with your sword. I'm gonna go cut off my forearm and put a gun there instead, and
But wait,
I'll meet
danger,
you
danger!
later.
You can't cut it off. It has to be happen in the canon. It has to be canon. We need Miguel O'Hara here to help us.
All right. I'm literally contacting Tyler right now.
All right. Okay. Tell me what he says. So you end up making it to the top, and you start fighting because they're about to drop the plate. Reno jumps out of the helicopter. He sees Cloud, and he's like, "All right, let's do this. Nothing personal, bitch." And I was like, I think Reno's taking this personally because he jumps out of the helicopter directly at Cloud. It's like, I think he's taking this personally. I don't know why, but I think it's personal. So you fight him, or he goes over things, starts tapping on this computer, and eventually getting the plate about to separate. He has to hit one button. and then everybody starts fighting. I don't know why he could have hit the button then and there. For one, but for two, you know who did nothing in that scene, Danger?
Barrett.
No, he was shooting. He was shooting at the helicopter and then getting shot at back. Tifa didn't do anything. She didn't try to help. She was just out of the picture. Until the fight happened.
One thing is that they should have literally, like, I know it's like, oh, we'll get painted as villains. When you know what they're trying to do, me personally, I would have shot them then and there. If I was Barrett and I had the gun right there and they were there, I don't care 100%. What I would have been painted as. If I knew that it was my life versus tens of thousands of people already think I'm a villain. Like, there's no me doing this saving otherwise. I would have just done it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Also, another thing, freaking the funniest thing is when freaking the helicopter crashes and Renzo's holding the glasses. He's just holding the broken glasses, like, man, like, and then just out of the side, you see his arm hold Renzo's shoulder. You're like, hey, you're like, I knew it'd take too much to stab you. And it pans over, and he's just standing there with another pair of glasses on. This man crashed with a helicopter, and he's just there. He's just like, what's up? I freaking love Rude. He's just that OP cool character. I freaking love him.
And also, for people out the Danger like that, whenever you fight him earlier in the game, you get him down to like half HP.
He loses glasses. Yeah, and he just pulls out more glasses.
Yeah, he gets pushed back. He's like, all right, then. It's one of his lenses falls out. He throws them and pulls out another pair of glasses.
Yeah.
It's the
and then he does it again later.
What's that thing? What's that movie? It's the gesture. It's like, this is my curse. I can't take this suit off ever.
I can't take this off ever. I don't even know what that's from.
I don't either. But that's what it is. I can't go any time without glasses. Because I'll tell you this, he's always going to wear glasses. No matter what, that's his thing. Once we get through everything, we're going to have to watch the Final Fantasy VII movie.
Final Fantasy VII movie?
Yeah, Advent Children. Came out in 2006.
Oh.
And I own it in 4 different ways. And then we got to play the Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, which follows everything after the movie.
Soon we are going to literally do everything that involves Final Fantasy VII. By soon, I mean within the next 10 years. It'll be done eventually.
You have to get a PS2, though, unless they remake Dirge of Cerberus.
By then, they might.
I don't know, because of how long it's taken Rebirth. 4 years? We'll have to... Okay, we'll talk more about that afterwards. Whenever I really get into my review chunk of this. So, you fight them. Lo and behold, they eventually get the thing. They knock the plate down. And chaos happens. Barrett, Cloud, and Tifa zoom off on a thing. And, yeah. Wedge is at his house trying to get all his cats. You see him seemingly get crushed. Boom. That's done. Chapter, though, we'll do that because that's chapter 12. We're doing this in 3 chapters. So, we had chapter 10, Sewers, chapter 11, Graveyard, chapter 12, Tower. What did you think of those next 3 chapters?
Sorry, I'm texting Tyler right now. So, 3 chapters, absolutely fun. Freaking Haunted, super fun. Like the whole little thing, the whole little story bit was fun. But I freaking loved the boss fight in it.
Oh yeah, that
like the classic cliche bunch of goats, ghosts fusing into one massive ghost. Ooh, power of spirit! It's like I thought that was super cool. Enemy was fun. I thought the ghosts were cool. Had a little bit of a creepy vibe to it, but not really. It had the vibe to it, but it wasn't creepy. Characters are cool. I love ghost characters. It definitely felt like its own little spooky section. The boss was annoying. did take me 2 attempts to beat it because of like the spin section. It just literally knocks you out. Like it doesn't stop moving. And it'll stop for like 2 seconds and then starts spinning across the map again, swinging its axe, and then it stops for 2 seconds. And it's hard to get at that point. And then also keep the NPCs alive.
But
But
sir, you could have just thrown Mega Potions at him and the fight would have been done.
Dang, you're right. I should have done that anyway. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to fight it normally. I don't want to just Mega
Wait,
Potion.
what do you mean normal? What do you mean normally? That's a genuine strategy.
Nah, nah. That's the expensive way. I don't want to do that.
You know, that is expensive, but it's a genuine strategy.
It is. It's expensive. But,
No reviews.
Yeah, I thought. Sorry, Hanzo's. Sorry again. Haunted, fun, fight for survival, horrible, horrible. I literally the fact that it literally again. I do not want. Here's one thing. I feel like maybe I don't preference this enough to or mention this enough to people. I do not cry by media. Like if it is like movie, game, book, nothing. I am emotionless. I literally watched the Titanic and yawned. I did not care. It is so hard to make me emotional about anything. This hurt me. I can literally literally there's 3 times I've ever gotten emotional that much. Literally was like Avengers Endgame, and I can't even remember the other two. I only remember that there was 3, but again, it just doesn't happen.
And both of them were Final Fantasy VII.
No Way Home.
No, both of them were
Final Fantasy VII. Yeah,
both of them. The other two. One was Endgame. The other two were Final Fantasy VII. First was Biggs, then was Jesse.
But man, it was no. Here's the thing, like that one made me super sad, but I was still didn't send me over the edge yet, but I was still recovering from Biggs, and then then the thing happened to Jesse. That's what I'm saying. I was still recovering, and it hit me again. And then what hurt worse? What hurt worse is after everything goes down, Barrett is just screaming for their names.
Okay,
He's
let's go into chapter 13 then.
No, let's back up. No, we will talk about this.
No, this is part of chapter. This is part of chapter 13. This is part of chapter 13.
All right. Then we'll go to 13. But man,
so
just gets hit.
Chapter 13 starts off. You see the destruction. You also one thing you don't see. Well, you see the plate falling and crushing everything. Is you get to see Kate Sith watching. That's it. You see him fall, hit the ground, hit this thing. That's it. That's part of chapter 12. Danger doesn't understand that. That's funny. I do. It's not funny. So, chapter 13, you see everybody outside of Sector 7, and Danger spoiledly said, Barrett goes ballistic. And his voice actor did a very good job here. Because whenever he screams, you can hear the pain in his voice. Jesse! Wedge! Biggs! Marlene! You can hear it in his voice, and it's so good. He starts punching the thing. He's, I'm not going to scream it because it can hurt my throat, but he's literally screaming in agony, punching the rock, because his whole world is gone in about, let's say, 5 minutes. His whole world was gone in less than 5 minutes. So, one thing I was talking earlier, yesterday, was they added a lot of depth to Barrett. And the character that he is so enjoyable. Because he's a hard ass, but he's a chill guy. He will do, if you are one of his people, he will do anything in the world for you. And this game encapsulates on it. He's charming, he's entertaining, but he's a leader. He is such a well-done character in this game. All of them are done okay. Tifa wasn't my favorite, I'll say this right now. We'll go into this more later. But right now, Barrett was done well, and this right here is a big moment. You can see his true character come out. And you love it. So then Tifa and Cloud find them. Let's see if there's any survivors. They go on into it. They find that there are some here and there, like some under the rubble, because Tifa said, "Hey, no, I have this wrong. I have this wrong. I'm thinking a little later on." The Cloud says, "Marlene is okay. Aerith got her to safety. Okay, where is she?" He doesn't say. They start running off to Sector 6. And the bear's like, "Hey, tell me where. I will, if you just give me the hope. Please give me hope." Another sad moment because it's just like, he's broken. For those who've played the original, you know more why he's broken. But right now, he lost everything he knows. So whenever Danger and I play the original, he's going to know, okay, Danger, tell me this. If you play the original, will you play through Remake again and you'll be able to will you do it? I'm asking you this. Will you
Yeah,
do it?
probably, yeah. I enjoyed 7 Remake.
No. I'm not saying are you going to? I'm asking will you? Like please, when we play through the original, will you please play Remake because you're going to have a much more knowledge-based thing for the characters. Thank you. We're going to have Final Fantasy VII Part 2. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 after he does.
Like,
yeah. Final Fantasy VII's. That's, you know what? Games of Gamers is disbanded. This is Final Fantasy only. Only Final Fantasy. Specifically 7.
After we do same thing with Mario, once we're done with Final Fantasy VII, we're taking a break from Final Fantasy.
Fine. That is fair.
We'll do 7 next. If you we can do the other game if you want. We can do Plague Tale. But then
that's fair. It's 100% fair. It's just my bait. I'll tell you. You know, off topic.
We'll tell later. We'll tell later.
I'll bitch later. But
I did it.
So these leads them to Elmira's house. Elmira has Marlene asleep, and then as they're talking, she starts explaining, Aerith's not my daughter. She's an ancient. She's one of these people that have been around forever. And they start talking, and I found her mother. She was at a train station. She died. I took her in. Aerith was weird. I love her, but she's weird because she'd basically say like, I'm talking to people. Oh no, I'm not, because her husband was in the war against Wutai, and Aerith said, "Hey, mommy, someone you loved went back to the planet," and then she got a letter saying her husband was killed. So Aerith had a deep connection with the planet. So you begin to understand her as a character a little more, that she knows so much more than she lets on, and it makes it great. So then they eventually are like, all right, let's go on back to find Wedge in the stuff. Yeah. So whenever they go back to Sector 7, they start seeing all the destruction. They see some of the Watch members left. They start finding, and then they find a cat. Wedge's cat. I think it was Reggie. I think it was Reggie, Danger. I don't know. Let's just say it was Reggie. They go down to a secret underground facility that's underneath Sector 7, which this is something entirely new in this game, which I'm okay with. So they run in, they find Wedge. Somehow, this hole that went straight down, they found him like 150 foot into it. I don't understand how, but I don't care. They found him. Then they fall down, they get separated. Eventually, they start figuring out, man, this is a weird Shinra facility. Weird. They're doing experiments. Weird. 3 of them meet up again. Well, Barrett meets up with Tifa. They go find Wedge, get a hold of him, put him, and they see that these weird things, these weird alien xenomorph-looking things kind of appear out of nowhere, put them on the other side of the door. They fight them for a while. They fight a big one. That's all this is, a little while. They're just talking. They fight these things. They kill it. Cloud appears, helps kill it. Then they make their way out with Wedge, take him back to Elmira, and that's the end of Chapter 13. Chapter 14, they're trying to find... Chapter 14 is they want to go get Aerith back from Shinra. So they're trying to find a way topside. This here is another fun part of this game, because, Danger, who did you talk to in Chapter 14? At night, who did you talk to? Cloud went outside. Who did you see?
I saw At night going out. Wait, are you talking about when you left the what do you call it?
Whenever you after
The
chapter
underground area?
after you fought after the end of chapter 13, it cuts to Cloud waking up in the house in Elmira's house in the middle of the night.
Oh.
He walks down the stairs. He sees someone walk down the stairs. He follows him outside, looks outside in a part of in the field, and you see someone standing there. Who did you see? Did you see Tifa?
Tifa. Yeah.
Did you know you can get Aerith and Barrett there?
Really?
Yes.
This
is why I randomly asked you one time, for no random specific reason. Did you help up Tifa, or did you help up Aerith first? And you said Tifa, okay? There are 3 resolutions in this game, and depending on who you do more with, depends on which resolution you get. So you since you did everything, all the choices, there was one other choice, but it was mostly based on who you helped up in the sewer. So you helped up Tifa, she was the resolution. And it changes. So for people out there, this is going to be the one time I'm not going to tell you what each person says. Yeah, I'm going to. Barrett, if Barrett's like, we got this, Cloud, we can do this. I know we can. We've made mistakes, but we got this. Barrett, Tifa, I'm scared, Cloud. This isn't something I wanted to do. I didn't want to do this. And Cloud calms her down. He's doing his job from a promise he made. Aerith is by far the best because it's the longest out of all of them. But it's also, God damn it, Danger, we should have played the other games! Because...
to the timer.
Nah, I didn't say the specific thing. We should play the other games. But she's
still on the counter. Anytime you ever talk about playing the original, anytime you ever mention
this isn't from the original, though. This isn't the original, though. This is Crisis Core. So, ha! I'll have a separate Crisis Core counter.
Crisis Core come out after?
Yes.
Or before?
After.
It came out after, then we'll play it after.
Crisis Core came out on PSP. In 2009, I want to say? 8 or 9.
Oh.
7 was 1997. So, Aerith is by far the best one, in my opinion, because she's talking. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how I'm talking to you. Cloud, I need you to do something for me. I need you to promise you won't fall in love with me. You may think you have, or hell, you may already have, but it's not real. It's not the part of you that thinks it's you. It's not real. Don't fall in love with me. And I think it's
good, because there was no intention for that, Beth.
No.
Just a lot of accusations going around.
It's not. And this is a big issue I'm going to have. But not for the reason that I'm going to bitch later. It's just because we didn't play oh my god. Danger! Danger! It's time! You can't see it, but it's time for the red patch!
Well, the red patch? Well, you see, we're both playing Final Fantasy VII differently. You play the original, I'm going to play Remake, and I'm going to play Rebirth when it comes out, and then I'll play whatever the next one is after that.
No, my god, it pisses me off, because the biggest fucking issue that you're going to have in all of this is you played the fucking Remake! You didn't play the original! So there's so much shit that's right in front of your damn face that you don't understand!
That's so interesting.
Danger, I fucking know where you live. Remember this.
Mako Burr.
My God, it pisses me off.
And Mako Burr. Anyway, Final Fantasy VII Remake is amazing.
Yes, it is. Oh my God, Danger, take over for me for a minute.
There's 2 people listening, right? There's the people who were like me who didn't play the original,
Danger,
are finding this
take over chapter 14.
People who have played the original who are in so much pain as you are.
Danger, take over chapter 14
that
for
feel
me.
Your pain.
Take over chapter 14 for me. I'm serious. I need a minute.
And
I need a minute. Take over for me.
Chapter 14, Search of Hope. Let me see real quick. So we go over to... Basically, we're heading over to the Sector 5 slums to look for Aerith. I believe. Yes, yes. We go over to see if Aerith is there and see if Marlene is there, just so Barrett can be excited. And also, here's another thing: the whole time Barrett's like, "I hope I hope Marlene's safe. I hope they're there. I hope everything's okay." One thing, like a little before this, is like give me a glimpse of hope. He's like, like I wouldn't blame you. I'd probably rip your head off if they were there, obviously, because again, like he cares so much, and he even knows that he'll lose it. One thing I love is he's like Barrett is self-aware of like he has an anger issue and that he's not able to control it, because I also myself have anger issues that I struggle to control, so it definitely hit deep there. But yeah, as right now, as you were dying right now. Anyway, but going over there immediately, Barrett. When I told you, bro, when it comes to Marlene, he'll fight and wants to murder everyone. He busts into the door, sees the woman who is literally carrying after Marlene while Aerith is away with the Turks. He literally busts in and
Okay,
is like,
I'm good.
"Where is she? Where is she? What's going on? Like, where's my Marlene? I don't care about anything else until I know." And it's just, shh, come up. She's upstairs asleep. But like I said, she's asleep. So shh. Like, all right, I bet. And I
Yeah.
gotta go. I gotta go check on her. But I said like twice she's asleep. Just don't go out with her. It's like, well, she's up there. All right. All right, I'm good now. All right, I'm good. He literally just wants to, because he, again, as you said, he lost everything in 5 minutes, and so he hopes out of everything he loses. Well, no, he would not want to lose anyone or anything. That is only the last thing he'd want to lose. And
Right.
it's a very touching moment. Are you good? You ready to take over?
If I'm gonna continue back where I was after everything's happened. So they talk to the next morning, they have the resolution. They talk to Elmira and eventually like, Elmira, we have to do this. Like 100% this has to be done. They're gonna go get Aerith back from Shinra. So they have to figure, so she's eventually like, okay, fine. Please get my daughter back safely. Just whatever happens, please get her back. And my cat jumped up with me. he jumped up here and he's calmed me down. This little asshole. So they eventually start. They go back to Wall Market. They go back to Don Corneo because they realize he's probably the one that has the most likely chance to know how to get up there. They go back to the mansion. Don Corneo isn't there. They only find Leslie. And Leslie's like, "Oh, hey, I know where he is. Come with me." So they follow him down into the sewers. It leads him into the sewers. He's taking them to like a secret special, like Corneo area, like a safe house, pretty much. As they're about to get to where they're supposed to be in there, an Abzu shoat. Just imagine a baby Abzu that's like a fraction of the size steals the key, steals something, and he starts running off. And Leslie's like, "Oh wait, that thing's got the key. We gotta get it." So they go after it, find it, and eventually figure out it's not a key, it's a locket of Leslie and his girlfriend or fiance. It's his fiance. And the reason he works for Corneo is he's trying to find his fiance because she went in as a thing one time and he never saw her again, so he wants to find her again. So they go back to the thing. He walks in to the thing and he's like telling Corneo, "Hey, blah blah blah. The Sector 7 guys are dealt with. Seven's okay. Fuck all this shit. Let's do this." And Corneo's like, "Okay, this isn't good," because he worked with Shinra. He worked for them, but he's his own special like power thing. So he didn't work for, but he worked with kind of. But he did work with while he worked for. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Cat, why are you biting me? I was at peace a minute ago. So then Leslie tries to betray him, and for Leslie seeming like a badass, he gets one shot by Corneo because he pulls out a gun, and then Corneo's like, "Huh, Leslie, punch." I liked you, Leslie. That pisses me off because Leslie will seem to be like a badass. Who? Because whenever you walk into the place with Cloud and them, like quickly, like Cloud senses him, swings a sword at his neck, and Leslie puts a gun up. So you think Leslie's powerful. You think he's a badass. But he gets one shot by Corneo, so yeah, do with that what you will.
I mean, if you want to, you could. You can try to save it, but you won't like it. You could say Corneo is powerful, and that's why, but that would be giving Corneo more also physical power, and I don't think anyone would like to give him more power.
Yeah, Danger. There's a whole. Don't. No, not now, Danger. No, don't make me talk about the later game right now. Don't you dare! Don't you make me do
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I'm actually reading on Rebirth right now. That's gonna come out this winter. I'm super excited. It's gonna look
Ne-
super cool.
next spring,
Part
actually.
part part two of the all right then I guess the date's different. But yeah,
Yes.
part two of the series.
Yes,
Excited.
it's 2024.
Yep.
So you eventually bust in. You help Leslie, and Corneo says, "Good, Abzu." He summons his Abzu. You fight it, and Abzu runs out. Then Corneo escapes, not to be seen again. So yeah, you fight Abzu. Leslie gets like a lot of his stuff to help him track down his girl, which makes me think we're going to see him in Rebirth, or at least another point in the future. And gives him these are stronger grapple guns. Good luck. And using these grapple guns, you then rappel your way up to the where you need to be. So you get to keep going higher and higher. You also have side quests here where like not important side quests. You see Johnny again. You see other characters it's more or less like you're just kind of closing off. Some characters are dealing with the rebirth, with the effects of the plate falling. Other ones are just doing their own thing. It's everybody does their own thing. It's side quests. Side quests are very rarely pertinent to the story, so I did. I'll tell you, first time through, if I did side quests in chapters 3 and 8, I did not a single one in chapter 14. 100% I know I didn't on my first ever playthrough.
Thanks.
So, yeah. So then, boom, you make your way up. And then that's chapter 14. Chapter 15. You are running through the crumbling aspects of Sector 7, fighting mechs, fighting people, fighting all this stuff, and pretty much that's it. All chapter 15 is you climb up and fight stuff.
Yeah.
Right? That's legitimately all it is. You fight
I mean, yeah. I'll tell you right now. I thought the grappling around part was pretty fun,
Oh, that was definitely fun. You get to shoot your little thing and boom, that.
especially because I myself am a pretty big fan of Batman. Love that part. Also, uh, the freaking bot that you fight later on.
Yeah,
I thought
this
that was cool. Again, one thing I love so much are the boss fights.
yeah.
The freaking flying drone thing. That was super
They have
sick.
to shoot with a fucking sky laser.
Yep. Sky Laser also had freaking EMP. Also became a Beyblade. Sick.
Yep, it was. You fight that in the original one too. So yeah, that's chapter 15. Like it's legitimately you just fight stuff. Some of these chapters are important. Some of these are just a run through an area. That's it. They make their way through the Sector 7 slums to the top of the plate where they are about to go to Shinra HQ, starting up chapter 16. Ooh. So they make the way to the thing, to Shinra HQ, look at everything. We gotta go in smart, we gotta go in quietly to not cause any chaos and bring any more attention to ourselves. Alright, yeah, we can do that. They hop on a car. Swing made mention of this, and I think you made mention of this, that whenever they get to the thing, they go to like a checkpoint. These Shinra guys don't look at the top of the car. They just look at the front,
Yeah.
at the side. All right, you're good to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Both of us mentioned that. It's like they just don't look up. I feel I'm so glad they fell off because I'm like, bro, there's no way you don't notice that.
Yeah,
There it is, right there. Okay, you could make an argument
no,
for
no, I'm
Cloud
not.
and Tifa,
No,
sure, but Barrett,
no, they were
tell me
all
if the
just no.
guys
They were
backed up a
all
little
too
bit and
big.
looked.
They were all too big up to go up there anyway. So yeah, they go driving forward. Barrett falls off. Bring in Tifa with him. They fall on soldiers. You have to start fighting your way through. So fight, fight, fight. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Punch, punch, punch. You make your way inside the facility, and then you realize, all right, we got to go take the elevator or we take the emergency stairwell. Danger. Which one did you take?
The elevator stairwell.
Yeah.
I took the elevator.
Oh man, the stairwell's fucking funny. So you go in and you realize, oh no, there's a key card hidden in this little thing, barrier thing. How do we get to it? Maybe we don't need it. You go realize, nope, we gotta have it. So Tifa then grapples her way around on like chandeliers and stuff in a cool like 007 kind of sequence. It felt like I felt like I was like James Bond. I don't know about you, but that's how I felt. Till you eventually.
You're cutting out really bad for me right now.
Am I? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Am I now?
Not anymore now.
All
But
right.
you've been cutting out for a while, but it hasn't been this bad for
Maybe
a while.
maybe it's because I was getting
so-
a drink at the same time. I don't know.
Maybe
Because I was leaning forward. I need a new set of headphones. These headphones are going out on me. So you grapple around, do this stuff, grab the key card, then you have the choice to take the elevator or the stairwell. And since Danger took the elevator, we're gonna take the elevator. But the stairwell is fucking funny because you have to climb up 59 floors. And
yeah.
And the
So is it just like a cutscene, like a meme cutscene or something?
It's not a cutscene. You have to physically climb up the
my
floors.
gosh.
And you get to see like more vibe of the characters, like Barrett, like going like the 5th floor. Let's take a break on the 50th floor. Damn it! I want to go back. And they're just joking, having all sorts of like stupid fun. It's all sorts of stupid fun. If anything, you just need to look up a video of the stairwell because it's a funny thing.
I'll look it up right now. I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I'll look it up.
And they go up to the 59th floor, and yeah, they start trouncing around the 59th floor, like realizing that these are normal people that work in this facility. It's not all awful egomaniacs like Rufus or, well, Shinra, Heidegger, Scarlet, people like that. Then they make it to like a place that starts upgrading their key card because they got to get all the way to the top floor. They can't. Yeah, so they got to get their key card. They go to a little thing. Oh, your key card's now been made to visitors pass. So you get to go walk on through all this stuff. And yeah, like you see, it's basically just a lore for characters. Super unimportant if you don't really care about it, but for the story aspect, it really doesn't. It's just like you get to meet like Shinra's crew and all that. And then you find.
I thought that part was cool.
It's first time it's through. It's cool, but
Something different, some more stuff. It's fun first time, especially me playing it, not knowing anything about Final Fantasy. It was cool.
About to throw a red card at you, Danger. He's just gonna randomly get a picture of the color red, and he's he's gonna know that I've been pissed off. So eventually they go to like a super like a AR chamber, which is really cool because 7 does not do the like their real good graphics that often in this game. They do it 3 times in this game where they put in like all like the super high quality graphics.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where it literally looks like you're watching like a freaking 8K film. Like
right.
It looks way different. Like you can tell. Like here's the thing: the game looks great. It looks amazing. Does not any point does it look dull, but like you can tell when it shifts from game cutscene and graphics to movie like gameplay and graphics.
Right.
And there's literally like maybe 3 points in the game where it ever does that.
Yeah, it's only 3. It's once in the beginning, once here, and then once at the absolute end. So you watch this whole thing, and they're starting to explain what the ancients are, which are also called the Cetra, which, we don't know that part. They're just the ancients. They're the ones that have built materia. They know all the materia. And they're more or less showing what Midgar's plan is. They want to make a place that utilizes. It's one of those like propagandas, like a pyramid scheme. They make it seem good, even if it's terrible. Like we're going to use this power to make our lives better, and the enrichment of the planet will be better too. In Neo Midgar, ooh. So yeah, My phone's fucking up right now. Weird. So,
We're almost done.
huh?
So close. We're so close. We're almost done. Come on, make it through.
No. Oh, we're gonna
We're
finish
almost
this
done.
tonight. We're finishing this tonight.
It took 2 days to get this done. We're getting this done.
No, I'm saying my phone. It's like my
Alright.
my alarm phone just randomly started flashing at me, which is really weird because it's not supposed to work for anything more than an alarm. So you make your way out. You after that's going on, you see all that. It then cuts to in that same scene. You see Midgar getting swept up by tornadoes. You see a big old meteor in the sky. You see Sephiroth appear. Then you look over, you see dead Tifa. You look over, you see dead Barrett. Then you see Sephiroth just there, smile, and then the whole scene ends. And it's like, well, what the fuck was that? I didn't like that. Make your way out, and then you see, how would you describe this dude? He's like a butler, but he's like, I just imagine like a goblin. Like, he reminds me of a goblin for whatever
Bro,
weird reason.
man, dude, when the doors opened, man was glistening. The fact that he's wearing a gray outfit, but he was glowing white when the doors opened, my man went, oh, like he walked up and was like, oh, hello. I straight up thought he was a hologram at first. Like, for the first, like, second.
Like, he doesn't look real.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
So, he says, all right, come with me, and you'll see a world of pure imagination. So
Imagine getting ripped off.
Huh?
I said, imagine getting ripped off because of what he does later.
Yeah. So he takes him to Mayor Domino. The Domino is the mayor, but he's just he has no power. He's just a name. It's like, this is the mayor. All the power resides in Shinra. So he's in Domino has apparently been helping this whole time because he reveals to him, I'm a member of Avalanche. I'm their inside source. Why? Well, I'm a mayor, but you know what I do? I deal with taxes. I deal with this. I hate working here, so I want to help with Avalanche. I want to take this place down. So here's what you need to do. Take my key card. It'll take you all the way up to like the 65th floor. Yeah, it'll take you to the 65th floor, but you got to find somebody else to give you the next upgrade for the key card in order to do this. Well, you have to go do something, find somebody to do this. So good luck. I'll be rooting for you. So you have to go find a thing, and I hate this because in the original game you have to do a little puzzle for the mayor. And you know what you have to do? And the mayor says, you have to find this guy. And it says, the mayor is the best. He's better than the rest. When there's somebody in charge, it's him. It's only him. There's no contest or something like that. And eventually you have to say the mayor's the best to somebody. You go find a man, talk to him, say the best. He's like, the mayor. Or the mayor, the best. Here's your card. Prove yourself to me.
The mayor.
The mayor. The mayor? I think whenever I first played it, I ran around saying mayor for like 10 minutes because I didn't realize there was a second floor. Like, this is
not knowing there's an upper floor. Yeah, exactly the same. I was like, oh, there's a lot of people here. I'll just talk to all of them real quick.
Mayor?
I was like, man, where are they? And I see the stairs. I'm just
mayor? 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 So, do that, you fight his thing, little that, you're about to walk down, and then you see two Shinra guards come up. One of them realizes, oh shit, these are the guys! And one of them's like, hold on, wait a minute. Cloud? Shit, you're Cloud! Let me go get Kunsel! Or Kunsel. Yeah, it's Kunsel. I hate his name. I called him Kunsel forever. Gonna keep calm for a minute.
Why? What's the matter? Something happened?
I'm gonna keep calm for a minute, Danger, because that's Crisis Core and Reunion have two different names for him. It's Kunsel in the PSP. It's Kunsel in the PS4, PS5 version.
That's interesting. Would have never known that.
You're gonna fucking play both of them.
Am I? That's interesting.
I'm saying this is a threat. You're gonna fucking play them. I'll drive to your house, hold you hostage until you beat the PSP version.
Yeah, bring them over. Come on, bring them over.
So, basically he's weird brain thing with Cloud. Cloud has a lot of brain problems in this game, and you don't know why until way later. But no. So, doing that, you end up getting the key card. You got to go find Hojo because you realize he's who's holding Aerith hostage, but he's one of the big person. Climb up the elevator or go up the escalators, do whatever. And you see Hojo, Scarlet, Reeve, Heidegger, and Shinra going into a room, a board meeting. So you gotta go. You were told you gotta go through the bathroom, climb on the vents. You can hear what's going on. You climb through the vents. You hear them talking about Neo Midgar. One of the characters, Reeve, who's the only good person at that table, it's like, sir, what if we do this? Says, nah, let's not do that. But what about the people? Fuck the people. We got Neo Midgar. Everybody else is like, buh, Neo Midgar. And then Hojo is like, I got the ancient in custody. We won't have the same mistake happen again. I would like permission to mentally torture her. If not, I'll just make her. I'll just make her have sex with the with some soldier candidates until we have offspring. In case she dies, that way we have offspring that know what they're doing. Which is very fucked up, because Hojo is by far my least favorite character in this game. Because Hojo is such a bad character. Like, not a bad, like, he's a character designed to be hated, but he's done in such a way that he's an awful character. So, you hear his plans, you go down, all right, let's go kill this man. You follow him to his laboratory, get into the laboratory, and Hojo is, you want to know what pisses me off about Hojo? Barrett held him at gunpoint, and you know what Hojo is doing? Man, I got shit to do. What the fuck is your problem? Why are you holding the gun to me?
I thought it was hilarious.
It pisses me off because Hojo has such a superiority complex that he was literally could have been killed. But he is like, you ain't gonna do it. I'm too smart. I'm too smart to die. I'm grabbing a drink of water. I'm ranting. This will be my longest episode ever, and that's okay. It's a long-ass game. It's about a 35-hour game, too. So, Hojo eventually is like, yeah, fine. Takes him to the actual laboratory. Well, guess what? It's part of my plan! He hits a button and he starts summoning out these weird little eyeball spider things. Then he summons out Cthulhu, and he escapes. He does summon out Cthulhu. Everybody who's seen it is like, yeah, this thing's Cthulhu. You know the thing I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
That looks like the werewolf.
Literally, that's what literally me, Tyler and Gamer said. Literally, we were like, as soon as he came out, we were like, that's literally just like Cthulhu.
Or it's, what's his name? Ted from The Werewolf at Night by Marvel.
Werewolf by... Yeah.
Yeah. So, you fight that, and then you realize, oh, wait a minute, there's shit going down. Let's go find Aerith. So they traverse the laboratory for a little bit until they find Aerith, and they get her out. And then you also see Hojo's talking to him, and it's like, wow, you guys made it through my thing. You beat up my big bad monster. Let me put these 5 normal people in front of you. Because I believe this task force can kill you. These 5 normal people that you've already killed 50 of can kill you. So, fight them, kill them, and then Hojo starts talking. As like, hey, your eyes, you're a soldier. No. My boy, you're not a soldier. And then the ghosts show up. Start pulling him away. So he can't say what's going on. And then you see a big old red thing kind of go hopping on through, going after him, Hojo. And, follows up there. You walk up there, and you see this red dog thing going after Hojo, trying to kill him. He gets shoved in the elevator and sent up. And this red had a very intimidating scene. When you first really see him, and he's just kind of walking towards you, just angry, down the hallway. That was kind of intimidating first time through. I don't know about you, but I felt that was intimidating. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
A little. Yeah.
Like, it's not, it's a video game, but you see it's like, that's a little bit scary, actually. Because if you were in their shoes, if I saw this big red dog with a fire tail coming at me, walking like this, I'd be kind of scared. So Aerith's like, don't worry, this child's
Yeah.
friendly. Puts her hand down, touches it. He sits down. Greetings. It can talk. What are you? I am what you see before you, nothing more. Red 13? That is the Alikir that, whatever, I can't, it's not Alikir, that's not the word. Moniker. That's the moniker that Hojo gave me. Do you have a name? He has a name, but he doesn't say it. Yeah, the Hojo. Yeah, let's go after him. Okay, so then they follow him, follow Hojo up the elevator, and yeah. I'm trying to see, because right now I'm drawing a blank, because they make their way up the elevator, but they also somehow end up in Aerith's stall. Can you remember why?
Yes, because Cloud
Cloud passed out. That's
have
right.
a hallucination.
That is
He
right.
started
Okay.
walking down the hallway as he.
Yeah, I
But
did.
before that, yeah, he was like walking down. He was walking down the thing as he was getting the whole static effect, and you're playing during the static effect. Gets to it, touches it, and he sees a vision of something. He sees a woman in a tube covered with like technology and like ooze and stuff, and he says like mother like Nova or something.
He says
And then he
Jet.
passes out.
He says Jet. I do remember that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, Geno. Yeah, he says Geno.
Yeah, I completely. I don't know why I blanked on that part. So that's the end of chapter 16. Chapter 17. You wake up in Aerith's original home, and she's like, "This is the style where I was born. This is where I was raised. My mom and I were here forever." Bleh. And then you start talking. They start talking about the ghosts, and then you finally realize, because Red 13 says what they are. They are called whispers. They are the arbiters of fate. So essentially, you are set on a destined path. If you try and change that path, these things stop that from happening and put you on the path you're supposed to be on, which pisses me off. She also talks about the land of the ancients, the promised land. She knows nothing about it. So they all get together, make good. They make their way out of there, and they just go back to where they were, kind of crawling through, killing stuff. Takes this elevator up to the central chamber area, and the central chamber is like a horror, like straight out of a horror science movie. It's like wires and things everywhere. Walk along. They see a weird thing in one area, and then they see Sephiroth appear. Sephiroth does a cool thing, swoop, cuts the bridge in a single swoop with his like 7-foot katana. And I'm gonna buy that sword, just so you know. I'm never going to be able to use it, but I'm going to buy it.
Sephiroth's sword.
Yes, the Masamune.
I want it as well.
God, Danger, we need a zombie apocalypse to happen, and we just need like our whole group, or I guess all our buddies, with this sword. All of us is, my God, there's a group of 10 of them that have like 7-foot swords each. Why? I don't know, but they're kind of cool looking. Could you imagine that in the apocalypse?
That would be hilarious.
It would.
But man, having a sword that would be super sick.
It's $300 on the internet for a metal one. So
an actual metal one, is it
yes.
already sharpened?
Yes.
Nice.
I think it's I think it's sharpened. It gets to like maybe 380. I think, but it's less than 400. I think. So anyway,
that's still super sick though.
Cloud goes after him after Sephiroth takes a swing. Sephiroth sticks up the sword, blocks him, and then Cloud gets knocked down. Starts fighting these experiments, runs into Red again, helps him out. Run. They run into Barret, fight some stuff, and then you have puzzle sequence stuff. You're separated from the girls, Tifa and Aerith. So they Barret, Cloud, and Red run around for a little while till they eventually run into the girls, and they have to go to the Sector 4 ward in order to get to where they need to be. So shenanigans happen here. They run on through. Shenanigans happen there. They run on through. Shenanigans happen here. They run on through until they eventually get to the fourth ward, where they fight a robot fish.
Again, fun fight.
It was more annoying because you couldn't hit him on his body. You had to hit him on his head. Like, physically wise.
I had no problem with it.
No, like, I didn't either. I'm just saying, like, if you hit him in the body, he just bounces off. And the thing moves a lot. So especially, like, let's think in that other area where you, like, because you fight half of it as Aerith and, well, as Barrett and Cloud, the other half with Tifa, Red, and Aerith. So if you swap to Tifa, it's kind of annoying because you can't really ever get to the front of him unless you wait for him, and then it's only for a few seconds because he has a pattern, like a specific speed, and you just can't stop him. So
I literally just had a maxed out Thunder for 3 of the 4 characters, just spammed it and it died. It was pretty quick to beat.
Well, I mean, I didn't...
Especially because...
I had no issues either. I had, like, Aerith, like, a nearly 500 magic attack stat. So she was doing she was doing fucking damage. She was doing, like, over, like, 1,500 damage per combo.
Jeez.
Like, just base attack. No magic, no nothing to her. It was just attacks were doing over 1,500. So, kill that. They end up making their way back to where they were. And they see this thing that was once theirs, now gone. And they see this purple oozing blood trail just kind of following along. And they make their way to big old Rufus Shinra, President Shinra's chair. And they don't see him. They see a broken window, and they hear someone outside saying, "Ah, help me." Barrett walks out, picks up this man. Showing Barrett's a very strong man. He picks up Shinra with a single arm and just holds him. And is talking to him. Which is kind of scary, honestly, because these are some tall dudes, and I don't think Shinra is light. He's probably like a 200-pound man, and Barrett was just holding him. So, very scary in that part. So, they talk for a bit, and he's like, "All right, what do you want, money? No, I want you to clear Avalanche's name and tell them all the problems you're doing." Is that all you want? Really? Of all the shit you could ask for, that's all you want? He's a power move there. He pulls the gun out on Barrett, tries to shoot him, but the whispers get in the way. He is then killed by, Sephiroth! I
freaking love Sephiroth, dude.
So, they're shooting there. Barrett shoots at him. Sephiroth gets, like, blocked by the whispers, but the Sephiroth then poofs in front of the whispers and stabs Barrett through the chest. And then one of the whispers kind of poofs into Barrett's body because he was about to be killed and starts healing him. He then follows... No, wait a minute. Next is, after that, you then fight the Genova fight. Not the Genova. Well, Genova Cell thing. You find this weird tentacle amalgamation thing, like somebody like put a spider head in wax and then added octopus tentacles to it. That's a right representation,
again,
right?
Very fun fight.
Yeah, it was very fun. So you fight this big old fight with Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud, and do that. Barrett gets up. They make their way outside because, well, no, Barrett wakes up. Cloud makes his way outside because he's going to follow Sephiroth. He starts climbing the tower. Sephiroth's standing at the top. He falls down, or he's holding a body. Yeah, he's holding a body. He goes to fall, but as he falls, he turns into another one of those guys in the black cloak and just falls to his death. Those black cloaks, we're going to see a lot more of later. So, Cloud comes on down. Barrett asks, "Did you get your man?" "No." "Shit. Well, don't worry. We'll get him next time." Then they're about to escape through Avalanche helicopter that Domino got because Wedge came into the facility and, doing Wedge stuff. We don't know what Wedge does. He just says, "All right, guys, good luck." He's in the facility somewhere. And they make it the way to the top as they're about to get in the helicopter. The helicopter gets destroyed. And then probably another annoying fight happens because out of the thing, his main Shinra was killed, so his son Rufus Shinra appears and is like, all right, this is my place now. I'm the president. You, eyes of bathed in Mako. You're a soldier. That means you're my property. I'm an ex.
I loved the fight. I thought it was cool. Just again, another very cool character.
It's cool. Fights can be cool, but his fight was annoying because of the guns and you could
the counter and the long distance attack.
Did you ever stagger
Also, if
him?
you got hit by the laser beam, stagger him. Yes, I figured out later on how you're able to stagger him.
Yeah, you got to hit him with braver.
So I figured out how to dodge his combo, and then I figured out about the staggering, and then I figured out how you can make it last slightly longer.
Yeah, you can
make a good damage combo. It took me a minute to figure.
You have to hit him with, for those who don't know, you have to hit Rufus because he fights with guns, like cool little sword guns. You have to hit him with braver as he's reloading, and you stagger him. That's the only way to stagger this man. So you fight, you win. Cloud runs away. You meet up with the other people, and as we're about to get out, there's a boss fight that Barrett and Aerith and Red fight. That's just a big old robot gun with wheels. Like imagine a tank, but instead of having the big thing with a single one, it has two barrels that can shoot a big ass gun. That's pretty much that fight. Then they meet up with Tifa.
Very long fight.
Yeah. After they do that, they make the way to the bottom, and they're met by Heidegger. I did forget about that. Heidegger's like, who are these ones I see before you? A local florist! Avalanche! Lab rat dog.
Yep. Once again, mouth wide open, teeth all sparkling and shining, and the friggin' laugh, yes. With all teeth showing, anime laugh.
Yeah. He was the anime laugh before anime laugh was an anime laugh. Probably.
Florist, Avalanche, Labrat Dog.
Labrat Dog made me laugh because he was called a Labrat Dog.
I was not expecting that.
He was called Labrat Dog earlier, and this is I am not a rat dog.
Yeah.
So
I freaking loved that.
As that's going on, Cloud comes up with a motorcycle, and Tifa comes up with a truck, and Cloud kills all these guys. I guess I don't know. He hits them with a motorcycle, so I'm assuming they're dead. Barely misses.
They have armor, so maybe.
Then they escape. So they run around, they drive on through. Cloud does a really cool thing with his sword, which I love.
Yeah.
Where there's one guy, one single man standing there about to piss himself. Cloud spins around and throws his sword through a window and launches right on the sword, right next to the man's face, which I guarantee he pissed himself. Drives through, jumps through the window, the sword starts flipping and he catches it and backhand flips it over and puts it on his back on one motion. I got hiccups all of a sudden. So then you're in a sequence in the Mad Dash Chapter 4 where you're just protecting the cart, you're protecting his truck, and just fighting. You fight normal people, then you fight a big old robot that's on there, another boss fight. I don't care for the boss fights on the bicycle just because you have the combat you've already experienced, and yeah, so it kind of just really feels like a cheat because they took away some of the combat you've already experienced for a bicycle.
I enjoyed it. It was cool. It was fun.
So end of chapter 17 is when they make it to the end of the road and they see the big old white portal thing. So is this it? Is this fate? Yep, let's go kill fate. All right, let's defy fate. Great, good, happy, dandy, wonderful. They walk through this portal and they're back entirely where they are. But they then see a massive, massive, massive ghost, which that light there looks more like an arbiter of fate. This is chapter 18. Chapter 18 is legitimately just boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. You fight You fight
Love it.
3 ghosts, one with sword, one with gun, one with fists, which are Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. They combine into the Whisper Bahamut. Then you fight Big Arbiter of Fate. Then you see Sephiroth, who comes in and slices Fate, which I'll bitch about here in a minute. We're about to reach it. We're at the end of the game. Finally. 3.5 hours later, we're at the end of the game. No, even worse. 4 hours.
Can you believe that this is not a Danger episode?
I mean, this is a much longer game, Danger. It's a 40-hour game.
Yeah.
And we've cut out a lot, too.
Yep.
So, Sephiroth comes in, and more or less, you fight him. He fights Cloud. You fight him for a little bit, do whatever it is you do. Barrett shows up, you fight for a little bit, then Tifa shows up, then Barrett shows up, all this stuff. Then you cut to, after all that's going on, Sephiroth said, all right, Cloud, show me what you got. Pretty much. They're standing in like the end of the world kind of thing. They fight in a really cool anime fight, and then Sephiroth's like,
I loved it.
Oh, it's cool. And then Sephiroth's like, you know what? You're not ready yet. Keep going. Keep doing your best. And boom, back to the normal world. And that's end of the game. Like, that's end of gameplay. And then it just kind of has them, like, getting ready on their next journey. They start walking out of Midgar. And you see, because you see scenes here and there, but you see a character who is like, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. Come walking along. It showed a flashback way earlier in the game of this man, Zack. I'll say his name Zack for those who don't know, because we don't know in this game. But Zack is fighting Shinra army. We don't know what happens. We see him carrying somebody on his shoulder, walking towards Midgar, as the rest of the party walks back. And Danger, you figured out it's a second timeline, right?
Yeah, I definitely, like, watching it, I definitely could tell it was a different sort of timeline thing going on. Destinies were different, timelines are different. I definitely figured out that it was something else.
Because
definitely was not the same story. At first I was like, is this the same story? But one thing that immediately shut down, like, oh, it's definitely a different universe or timeline, was when it had a different dog on a bag of chips.
Yes,
a different mascot.
Right.
Also, I believe the Shinra guards were wearing a different color, I believe, or a different looking thing. It looked a little different.
No, it was the same thing.
Maybe it was the same. Maybe it was the same. Or
the dog, the dog was different. A big thing, letting you know that's something different.
Yeah.
So
also, one thing which I am very upset about is I feel like you just flew past the final section as if it was nothing, my friend.
I know,
my friend.
I did.
The final section was the most fun.
No,
I freaking love chapter 18.
We're about to be there, and this is where the passive aggressive is about to come in. We're about to be there.
So, yo, waggy.
So after that kind of goes, and then you also cut back to Midgar. You see Biggs wake up in the Leaf House, which I love because he didn't die. That means there's hope for Jesse too. But
wait, that was Biggs that woke up?
Yes.
I thought that was the dad.
No, that was Biggs.
Oh. I thought that was the dad.
No, that was Biggs. That was why it was the Leaf House. His orphanage that he went to.
I remember saying I thought it was the dad.
I know. If you need to go back and play it again later on, do it. But yeah, that's 100% Biggs. And then it says
Biggs is back.
Essentially it's
the
unknown journey,
the mysterious adventure or something.
So we're at the end of the thing. We'll let Danger do his review. I'm gonna mute while Danger does his review. Then I'm gonna go into it. So here you go, Danger.
Good game.
Floor's yours.
Ever since I was little, alright, now I'm on the podium now talking about it. Ever since I was little, I was super excited about being able to play Final Fantasy VII. Ever since I was little, I wanted to play it, and I was like, I'm gonna avoid everything, literally know nothing about it, and then eventually I will play it. And then like 13 years passed, literally a long time later. And then Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced. I thought it looked cool. I thought it looked super cool. Literally, the only reason I wanted to play this game mostly was to see Cloud and Sephiroth fight. And so the fact that we just flew by the last 10, little upset, because the final part was super cool. One thing that this entire game is it is super cool cinematic wise. Like everything about this game is pretty fun. It's pretty cool. Like I said before, I never got bored of the game. Like I was always interested. The fights were fun, characters were fun, abilities were fun, upgrades were fun, weapons were fun, cinematic was fun, story was fun. This game, compared to other games that I've played, silent. This game was just a lot more fun and enjoyable. And one thing is that the cutscenes freaking amazing. Like one thing about games is I don't really play too many cinematic games often. And so being able to play this game and watch it, one thing I really wanted to see was Sephiroth and Cloud fight cinematic wise. So I'm super glad at the very end of the game we get to actually see that. Even though it's literally a few seconds long, it was still super cool and fun to watch. It was very rewarding. Even fighting Sephiroth was super cool. Freaking boss fight was sick. He definitely felt like the boss. He was able to counter, had a bunch of cool abilities and skills. The freaking Wayne came out. And so, but it was just a very fun and enjoyable experience for me to play. I feel like to anyone out there, also including Hayden, to anyone out there who played the original, may not be too happy with this. Guess what? I didn't play the original. I played this. I like this. I think it's cool. Part 2's coming out. Can't wait to play it. There's DLC for 7. Might play DLC for 7. Who knows? We'll figure it out eventually. Probably got to play the DLC for 7 before I go into the next one. Probably got to do that. But it's super cool. I loved it. I thought it was sick. Some people might say otherwise. I say no. It was fun. Great game. Love the game. And now the floor with Hayden as he emanates with anger.
Okay, so
Emanates with much anger now.
I was excited when this game first came out. When this game was first announced, I was excited. I was ecstatic. I was all sorts of whatever word you want to use for I wanted to play it. Demo came out, I fucking loved it. A game first came out, I started playing it, but I knew that this game was only going to be the Midgar part. Danger, do you know how long the original Final Fantasy VII is?
Nope.
It's 40 hours long.
The original one is?
Yes.
Okay.
40 to 50. If you don't know what you're doing, we'll say 50. I'll say for your sake, it'll probably be about 50.
Okay.
Do you know how much of 7 Midgar takes place of? Like how much Midgar takes place in the original game?
No. How much does it take?
4 hours.
Interesting.
Don't be patronizing. Do not be patronizing. This is a genuine thing. They stretched out 4 insignificant hours of the game to one fully fledged game. And so that's the thing. Is it cool? Yes. Was it fun? Yes. But at the same time, it is the biggest mistake Square Enix has made from any sort of standpoint. You got your game essentially for free. But look at it like me. I'm going to play these games day one. 7 Remake has been confirmed to be 3 sequences. Well, 3 chunks. That is a fucking cop-out. That is a money grab bigger than Fortnite, bigger than Destiny. That's a big fucking cop-out. Because 7 has a story already. This isn't something brand new. It isn't something essentially brand new. No matter what people, until the game is completely done, it's the same story with something new tossed into it. So, we play through Midgar, 4 hours. Rebirth is going to come out. I'm going to fucking love it. But that's still not the whole damn game. It's one story. We'll use Avengers Endgame as an example because we talked about it earlier. Or you know what? No, we talked about because I feel like Endgame's talking about, we use The Greatest Showman. So, Danger, let me explain to you how that would be. You've seen The Greatest Showman?
Yep.
It's about a 2-hour movie, right?
Yep. Yep.
That 2-hour movie is split up into 8 segments, each 2 hours. The first segment is P.T. Barnum getting his circus. Second part, him getting all the people inside the circus. The third part, him getting to see him getting more popular. It's one, but you would be pissed off watching something. You can go watch the 2-hour version and see the entire thing, as opposed to watching a 16-hour version. That is the big issue I have. That's a big issue I have with this game. It's a 4-hour sequence of one game stretched out. It's one story that has been cut off into chunks we have to pay $60, now $70 for. We're going to spend $200 for one story that now you can go spend $20 on and go play. That is a fucking mistake. That pisses me off to the highest degree. There is no way to defend that. They can make a story. We have a game, well, I have Persona 5. That game's 100 hours long. They could have released 7 Remake as 7 Remake and made it 100 hours long. Because there are games that have the possibility to do it. Save it for a PS5 thing so they can make it to 150 hours long to beat the story. I don't care. That'd be fine. But we have to play this game, pay $60. I paid $80 because I bought the deluxe edition. I'm probably going to buy the deluxe edition of Rebirth and Final One. So that's $200 right there. I'm spending almost $300 for a story I can go play for $20. That's one big issue I have. That's probably the biggest complaint I have about this game, which a lot of people have, is it's one story just getting expanded for more money. Two,
Yeah.
Sephiroth being added in within the first 10 minutes is such a mistake. It was done so wrong. Like the end of it, Sephiroth fighting there, that is stupid. It's a cool fight, but it's stupid. Because what the fuck does it... Explain to me how that changes anything. Because you know what it is? Yeah, we're still not strong enough to beat Sephiroth. Shit. That's what that final fight shows. You fight all this shit for an hour, and we're still not strong enough to fight him. This man cut through fate. Yeah, we're not strong enough to fight him. Then you have, then even more so to it. It's just asinine. The fact of they showed off this big bad villain who, if we use the original game, we don't know anything about he's a name until, like, literally the final chunk, the, like, final, let's say, 30 minutes of Midgar. Sephiroth's just a name. In this game, because he's a well-known villain, they literally had to toss him in. Oh, well, there's Sephiroth. Okay. Why? What fucking point is... What is the point in it? So, storytelling-wise, this game sucks. I don't care. You cannot defend it, to my opinion. It cannot be defended, because story-wise, this game sucks, because this isn't a story. This is a part of a story that they're just stretching out. Combat was great. Combat was fun, especially once you figure out the ATB part of it all. It gets to be really enjoyable. Danger had a hard time with it at first. I did too. But as you really play with it, it gets enjoyable and you start to understand stuff. The weapon upgrading was fun. It was dandy. I liked it. All the weapons they introduced in this was fun. The ability to go grab this weapon. You could play with any weapon you want, but you can go get this new weapon, get their abilities, swap on back. Danger did not play with anything other than the Buster Sword, and some of those later fights, I feel like could have been a lot easier, because I don't know how they were, but I feel like they could have been easier had he swapped over to the weapon, got the ability, swapped back to the Buster Sword. Nothing wrong with that. I've played a Buster Sword only run before. It's fun, because you have all the abilities that go along with it. But in him, he didn't know materia that well. That's entire, and that's for people who don't know 7. I told him some stuff, but 7 gives a whole lot of variety for the weapons, a whole bunch of strategic ways to fight, which make it fun. The characters are done well. Like, the best part of this are the characters that you get more of, which, yes, I know, is fun, but at the same time, Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge died within 2 hours in the original, and this one you just get it all and boom, they're pretty much. And Biggs is still alive. Wedge is NA, and then Jesse is probably dead. So right now it's unknown. So I'm not going to go completely into saying it's useless in that sense. But at the same time, it's unnecessary to have some of these things expanded upon just because they're insignificant in the story. Otherwise, this isn't going to be 7 remake. This is going to be 7 new. Which, if it's a remake, it's a remake, not a reimagined. If that was the case, it should have been Final Fantasy VII reimagined, not Final Fantasy VII remake. But digressing, I had a blast with this game. No matter how much I bitch about it, I love this game. The story aspect sucks because of the whole grand scheme of it. Characters being introduced were done poorly. I wish we could have played as Red, but you know what? That's fine. So, that is my big rant. 7 Remake is a mistake of a game, but it's a beautiful mistake of a game. It's a disaster that shouldn't have been made, but it's absolutely wonderful that it did get made. It sucks, but I love it. So, we got our verdict. Danger, I'll let you go first.
Verdict. Let me think. I feel like if we're okay, so biased opinion, because again, I love like cinematics, the music, the look of the characters, combat mechanics, the enemies, whatnot, all the super cool fun stuff. I say I gotta say it's an 8. I think it was super fun. I think it was super cool. I really enjoyed it. At no point was I thinking, oh, like, like this game is like boring me. Like I don't want to play. It was fun. I loved playing it the whole time. I wanted to keep playing it. I wanted to see the ending, but at the same time, I didn't want to finish. I didn't want to finish the game because I wanted to keep playing. It was a fun game. It's pretty difficult for me to be playing a game and not wanting it to finish because I'm just enjoying it so much. It's not too often where I'm playing a story game that happens. So I think it's an 8. But if we're going off that, if we're going based off how it is as a game, how it is to enjoy the story, whatnot. I feel like it's a 7. For anyone else, it's a 7. For me, it's an 8. Biased 8, not biased. I think it's a 7. I think it's a pretty good, pretty fun game. But obviously, it does have its complaints. People do not like it for certain aspects, and also, again, I do understand the fact that it takes like a 4-hour early segment and build an entire game based off of that. And now y'all have to hope, like literally all of that for one game. What, like, are they going to do the same thing for these other games, or what are they going to do? So I mean,
Because the big
just gotta cross
issue.
fingers that Rebirth is longer or better.
I mean, it's 2 PS5 discs, so it's definitely going to be longer.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, it's confirmed to be 2 PS5 discs.
Oh, all right. Well, there's some hope at the end of the road.
But the big issue with that is there's still so much story to tell. Final Fantasy VII was a 3-disc game. The original was.
Imagine part 3, we get 3 discs.
I mean, that's what they're gonna have. They have to do. Here's the big issue that now, as time goes on with Remake, that is going to happen. 1, 7 part 2 Rebirth is going to be a 100-hour to 150-hour long game. At the rate they did Midgar, it has to be. Otherwise, they're going to cut out so much shit that's going to piss me off. Because you 4 hours, and you have 36 hours of world. And it's such a different thing. That's why we need to play the original, so you can kind of see what I'm bitching about. Because there's so much I don't know. I can't even theorize where they're going to stop in Rebirth. I have an idea. I have a very big idea, which would be a great cliffhanger, but I don't know. Because the way it...
We'll have to wait and see.
It's either if they do it right, it'll be by far one of the best games ever. But at the same time, if they do it wrong, it is going to completely fuck up all sorts of stuff because of the way they've gone about it. Midgar, 40 hours. 4 to 40. This one, 36. If they do it like that, it'll be 360 hours before we can beat the game, before we get to the full ending of the story. Theoretically. So it has issues. It has so many flaws. But it's a beautiful, grand game that I think every person should play once, at least once in their life. If I have to rank this game up there, do you want the Hayden review or do you want the unranked review?
Both.
No, like first.
Hayden review.
I'm going to give this damn game a 9.
Nice.
And it'll be the same for games and gamers. I'm giving this game a 9 because absolutely, this is for the next generation. I'm bitching as someone who's played 7 about 300 hours, and then I have 7 Remake because it's a much longer game, 450 hours. It's a long-ass game, a long-ass time in them. So someone like me, I can understand this game's for the next generation. I love it. I hate it because of the stuff like me, but that's a nitpicky thing. Like,
Yeah.
technically, we're going because right now we're not going to the entire story of it. We're going based on this whole thing. Maybe when we get all of them done, Danger and I will revisit, and then we'll do like a complete overall review. But right now, Remake is absolutely probably one of my opinion, one of the best PlayStation 4 games that was released.
It was super cool, yeah. I was very tempted. I was very tempted, biased opinion wise, to give it a 9. Problem is, though, is I can think of many other games, for my personal opinion, that I feel like I would definitely give a 9 more so. So I really want to give this game a 9. I just don't want to shove out so many 9s, and then it just makes 9 basically worthless, and 10's the only valuable one.
I mean,
so that's why I'm ranking this game an 8, so that I don't just rank every game that I enjoy a 9.
I can understand that. Like I have flaws, but the problem is these flaws are completely overdone or overshadowed by the greatness that this game has.
It
But
is amazing.
I
It
have
is
a
super
lot.
cool.
It has a lot of flaws to this game. I'm not even going to deny it because, character flaws. There's plot holes here and there. There's combat things that should have been tweaked better. There's all sorts of things that could have been done better. But at the same time, it gets completely overshadowed by how great of a game this is.
Yep. Super fun. Definitely recommend it to anyone who wants to get into Final Fantasy or play it.
Absolutely. 7 Remake, I mean, yeah, 7's always been like the key one for the keystone for Final Fantasy games, like the Final Fantasy
Definitely,
franchise.
100%. Yeah.
I'd say so for a newer gen person like Danger, we're going to use him because he's not one who's for the older games.
Yeah, very few games that I highly recommend the older one. Very, very few.
This one's great for this next generation. So if
Yes, absolutely.
if this is what the generation has to go up with until like another 30 years from now when they remake the remake of Final Fantasy VII,
Literally, we were making it. Maybe you were there. I don't think so. Me, Tyler, and Gamer were making a joke. Do you know that scene where they like the high definition scene where they were inside like a theater room to see the ancients?
yeah,
Literally, we were like, that's literally going to be theaters. How theaters are going to end up being. That's literally how gaming's going to be eventually. That technology is what we're like joking, like, oh, that'd be hilarious. And literally, like 30 years from now, that's how gaming's actually going to be.
God, could you imagine playing this in virtual reality?
Living inside of having like giant game domes. You literally have a whole room. Like gamers have to build an entire room only for that, and it literally runs at like it literally costs like $500 to run a day. To play it a day.
Where's Hayden? He's been in the Final Fantasy 24 chamber for the last 48 hours.
Yeah, we have not seen him in 2 days. He slept in there.
He's literally sleep.
Yeah, he's just been in there for 2 days living in the Final Fantasy world. That's gonna be insane. That is its own thing though.
So overall, you said you gave this game an 8?
Yeah.
This game gets an overall amazingly, despite all the bitching, gets an 8.5. So people out there, if you have the ability, I strongly suggest playing 7 Remake.
Absolutely.
Just
play it at least once. At least once.
Just
and it because it's cool, and you could say you played it, but also it was just super fun.
because this is going to be, if this one has any sort of merit like the original one does, this will be a generation-defining game like how 7 was.
Yeah,
But we are 2 episodes away from that, and we're also out of time. So, Danger, what's our next
we've
game?
been out of time. All right, so both of our channels, both of us are very well known for Dragon Ball content, and the
Yes,
same thing with
we're
Mario. How I
both
wanted
super well known.
super well known for our Dragon Ball content, literally absolutely known for that. But same with Mario. How for me personally, wanted to put Mario in here early on for my own gaming stuff. I decided to do the same thing for both of us, and also it's a game that I really want to play. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I am so excited to actually play it. I have it downloaded already. I was going to play it as soon as we were done recording this yesterday, but we didn't record this yesterday.
I mean, well, I just had a
But
long day. I was exhausted
oh
yesterday.
yeah, no, same. I was literally passing out. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I'm glad we did it. I was not wanting to defeat, so I'm glad you did. But yeah, no, I'm super play Kakarot. I have avoided watching people playing it because I wanted to play it myself. Same thing, avoided people watching it. So I'm excited to play it. I really want to see the Goku turning Super Saiyan and Vegito versus Boo, Gohan fighting against Cell. I want to see all that in Kakarot.
All right, so Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is next, and now we all kind of know, because I'm 100%. We know the next or few orders of games. So be prepared for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Dude, this is a 4-hour episode. Be prepared, or 5-hour episode. Be prepared for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot in our next one. And yeah, it's time to sign off for the night. Say bye, Danger.
My
Thanks for listening, get lads and laddies. Stay tuned for the next.